And I hope you can find me. Let me post a link to this new video here. SoFi continuing to rise now, big time. Just give me a second. I've got to post a link to the previous video. I'm going to put this new link, this video on, link on the old one, because people don't know what happened to me. I don't know what happened. I got a, 2 live streams going. All right, we're going to take this one here. I'm going to start it up right now. It says I still got 2 live streams going, because I couldn't get it to reload. So I'm going to save this here now, share, copy, and go over to the other live stream. Now I'm here. New stream here. There we go. All right. Rick Hard, thank you very much. Rick Hard. I was trying to start a poll. Folks. And when I placed the poll, it did something really weird. I was trying to start a poll, and it just said there's already a poll going. And then it just ended the stream. So there's no poll going here now, so I'm just going to start a poll now. All right. Okay, we're starting the poll now. Invest right. How's it going? Good. Io Green first. No, I'm sorry. Almost though. Almost Io. Clive Sanderson. Hello. Market is all red today. Invest right. Yeah. You beat me. Found you, Ron Hart. Yep. Red time. You are muted. Oh, no, I'm not. Sorry. Can't read lips. Well, she's Pete's. Let me try this. Hold on a second. I don't have the mute button on. How about now? Can you hear me now? No, I'm not doing a commercial. All right, well, look at SoFi, 2150. I told you it could go up to 2160. I said it could swing $1 today. I said you should have orders at 2148, 49.50. Nice. Went all the way up to 2172. 2172. Nice. Look at this thing jumping all over the place, folks. Bid is 2149, ask is 2150, bid 2149, bid 2151, ask 2152, bid 2152, ask 2153. Nice run, SoFi. You see how much they're manipulating this thing right now? It's going to become a day trading dream stock, folks. Yeah, this mofo's going to go green. Very well could. Very well could. It's becoming a day trading dream stock, folks. You just can't beat it. You just can't beat it. Tatiana Boudreau, realtor, happy stay Florida. Lots of sales today. Yep. Yep, everybody's got a great day to get some discount pricing on stupid people selling. The fundamentals of this stock have not changed, folks. The fundamentals of this stock have not changed. Now, as I said a minute ago, I tried to do a poll, and it said when I started, and I ended that other poll, I thought, but it said there's already a poll going. And then I said, well, all right. So I clicked on that notified me, and the next thing you know, it cut off my stream. Completely cut me off. But I did put a link to my new stream on the old one, and I guess the old one is still running. If anybody's here, can you tell me, do you still see the old stream running too? I'd really like to know, because if it is, then I need to somehow end that. Yeah, it says 21 are still watching the old stream. How can I end this stream then? Let's go to view your channel. Go to live. Oh, no. We got to go to manage videos. Yeah, it says I've got the other stream still streaming. All right, let's click back here then and go to manage videos. Just give me a second here, folks. Really stink, because I had over 100 people with me. There, she's on another leg up. She's over 2161 now, folks. So we're going to go over here to live. There it is right there. We're going to end this stream somehow. Edit. Visibility. It says private. I'm going to put unlisted. Update. All right, so now that other video will be unlisted. I guess it's still streaming. I don't know how to end it. It might run forever. It might run forever. Well, how do you like that, folks? I got David Chiaverini up in the jaws of the porpoise, folks. David Chiaverini in the jaws of the porpoise. And SoFi's about to hit the new high of the day right now, and she's going to continue to rise. Old link has no connection. Old stream is still running. Well, I just ended the old link. I think I just made it unlisted. Now we need some thumbs ups. Yeah, we got to hit the like button, everybody. Come on, we got to start all over again. We got to start all over. Hit me some thumbs. Let's go. Let's hit that like button right now, everybody. Come on. At 10:36 and 8 seconds. So we got 1 minute, and then we'll do it. And up until then, let's get some likes going. Come on, let's get some energy. Show me some energy here, folks, please. Please show me a little energy on the channel now. There we go. We got to fill her up, baby. Nice. Doc Airline 2 strategies, green, yes. All right, let's go, folks. We're going to count down right here now. We're going to start the countdown, and at 10:36 and 8 seconds, we're going to hit the like button together. Here we go, everybody. And we're going to start this countdown right here and right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And please hit the like button right there. And thank you for doing so. I do appreciate it. That will help the channel a lot. And I just realized over here on my Spotify that I had someone else's music was playing. I don't know if you could hear that when it was on. But at any rate, let me put this down here now. There we go. Close this out. There we go. I don't need that. Put this back up here. And let me go over here and go back. And I hope my pictures are all coming through here soon because I want to show you what happened this morning, folks. It was incredible. It was incredible what happened this morning, folks. And right now, folks, yes, indeed, the shorts are getting swallowed. There's no doubt about it. They're in trouble. They probably never saw this coming. They never thought they would find themselves now again accumulating shares at $21.55 a share. I bet you they didn't expect to see themselves trying to accumulate now again at $21.55. Surprise, surprise, shorties. Surprise, surprise. And look how fast it just blew through a number that they usually like to sit at for a long time, folks. I'm going to tell you right now, if this thing blows through this 21.55 where they usually like to stop it and pull it back down, it ain't going to stop at 21.66 either. It needs to stop here and come down and show some strength, shorty, right here. Come on, shorty, you need to show some strength here. You need to run this down from 21.55 to 21.44 or 21.49 minimum. There you go. Now you're doing what I said. Bring it right here. 6 cents down. 6 cents down right here. Oh, hell, that was pitiful. There you go. That's the number I'm looking for. You got it there. Let's give them the clap again. Man, they made all kinds of accomplishments today. And we've given them the clap now how many times? 3 times. Also, I want you to know that as of right now, with my contributions, it looks like I've gotten 20, now 25 more dollars worth of contributions, folks, and I'm going to cut off the advertisements on this stream. And if you want to go direct to me, you can go right through my Cash App. All right. You can go right here through my Cash App or Venmo. If you have either one of those, and in the memo, put for money owed. I'd appreciate that. And then your name will be added to this list of all these people who donated this week, and they're trying to get or win either a Catfish hat or a SoFi hat or a SoFi t-shirt like the one I've got on, hat like this. Maybe they want a SoFi Catfish t-shirt, one of the many Catfish t-shirts we have, and or a Catfish street sign, or you might want to get yourself a Catfish tumbler, cat coffee mug, many things you can choose from. And if you subscribe as a Catfish member at the Goliath level, I'm going to send you some awesome stuff. All right. It's $24.99 a month. And I'm going to send you some spreadsheets that show stocks that pay incredible dividends. I mean, incredible dividends. All right. You just wouldn't believe it. And what I can actually do here, let me just give you a quick look at something here so you can see this. Spreadsheets for emailing. Okay, just give me a second here. Okay. Okay. I got to get this up where I can see the whole thing. Just give me a second here. This is supposed to be spreadsheets for members. Here it is, Goliath Cat members. Here it is. Yep, this is one I want to show you guys. These are my spreadsheets that you can get access to if you become a Goliath Catfish member or monster level member. I'm going to show them to you right now, and then you'll understand why you might want to become a member at those levels, because you'll understand how much money you might make in dividends. So I'm going to show you right now. Hey, look, they pulled it from 21.55 down to 21.44. Hey, Samantha or Savannah, did you just see that? They just took it from the number I told people to sell, 21.55, right down to the number I told them they would, 21.44. Folks, you just see that? Did you see that? They just took it from 21.55 right down to the number on my buy-sell sheet. And there it is, 21.44. Exactly what I called. Exactly what I told you they would do, folks. Exactly. Called that, called it, called it. By the way, this chart I'm looking at here, this company here, Shopify, take a look at what they've been doing lately. Shopify, folks. They're in a little pullback right now, and they pulled back to this line before, once there and once there on the 10-day. So I like it right here, folks, Shopify. I'm just letting you know. I like it right there. And this was 2 days ago chart. Let me see where it is now. It's 118.60 a share, down 3%. Everything's down today, folks. Everything's down. Everything's down. Yep. Yep, but it might be a good place to pick some of that up right there, folks. Look at that 45 and 50 day down here rising. Look at them. Look at the 45 gaping away from the 50 on Shopify. Folks, you wouldn't believe how much I own this stock for. I'm up 1,000% on this stock. I'm up 1,000% on this stock from when I bought it. All right. Well, hey, by the way, again, Savannah, if you don't think that I know my numbers, I just told everyone 21.55, they would stop it there and they'd take it back to this number right here. And that's the number I called. And I'm not trying to come down on you because you don't believe me, but I'm just trying to convince you that, hey, I know what I'm talking about. I've been doing this a long time, okay? So let me show you these stocks that are paying dividends right now like you wouldn't believe. Yep. Paste. Enter. Now, this sheet that I'm showing you, I'm not going to give you the name of the companies, okay? That wouldn't make sense. And this is a Google sheet that I've created myself. And just so you can understand how it works, this sheet shows you the 250-day chart, which is basically the 1 year chart. It shows you the current price, the price change today, the price change over 5 days, what it was 5 days ago. All of these numbers I'm showing you. And let me just refresh this page and make sure you guys can see all this. And I got, on my poll, I see I got 52 votes, and it says 52% of you bought SoFi at 2066. Nice. All right, so these Google Sheets are Google Sheets that I made myself. They're not available anywhere else, okay? You can't see them and view this anywhere else. And the prices show you the price 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 20 days ago. And they also show you over here the gains and they show you the 10-day gain, the 30-day gain, the 1-year gain, and the market cap and PE ratio, okay? Folks, I want you to know that recently money has been coming in on these dividend stocks, and this is over the last 30 days. You can see the gains, 13%, 2%, 11%, 8%, 28%, 5%, and they pay dividends, folks. This is over the last 30 days, 11%, 7%, 4%, 26%, 5%, 7%, 4%, and the ones that drop, they only usually drop a little bit. They don't drop that much. All right? 11% up, 8% up, a drop of 1.8%. Folks, they're still paying a dividend. Who cares if they fall 1.8%? They're paying you a month. Some of these pay monthly. Some of them pay even more. They have different terms. But, folks, most of these only fall a little bit, so the dividend payment you get makes up for it. But most of them have been rising 6%, 5%. And over the last year, up 32%, up 43%. The hell is that? Get that shit off my page. I got it. Get out of here. Look at over the last year, the gains on these. Look at these over the last year, 43%, and paying dividends, 2.7, 7.8, 30%. And they're paying dividends, folks, at 23%, 5.8, 3.1, 32%. Now listen, folks, I want you to understand, I didn't create this list. I didn't pick these stocks. The person who picked these stocks out is known as Keith Gill. And I got this list of stocks from Keith Gill, who lived in Detroit, an hour away from me, folks. So this list of stocks you're looking at of all these dividends that pay incredible over the last year dividends, I got them from Keith Gill. Does anybody know who Keith Gill is? I know you do. My viewers here are educated. You know who Keith Gill is. And if you don't know who Keith Gill is, I'd be so surprised. 30 Canadian on the old stream. I got it. 30. I had you down for, I thought 25. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 entries. Yep, I got you. I got you written down right there. You're on there. Pale pink, pale pink, pale pink, pale pink, pale pink. At Alex, I made 70,000 yesterday in trades, and I have 55,000 Ko-Fi. Shut your little bank up. Alex, what are you doing here? Moramoto, I don't think you understand the market and trading at all that comes with it. All right, hey guys, let's be kind to each other. Moramoto, hold the bag until it explodes. Yep, here we go. All right. So, folks, everybody's feeling good. Everybody's all right. We're holding a stock that's gone from $6 10 months ago to 21, folks. There's nothing for us to worry about. Moramoto, you got it wrong. Buy low, sell high. Got it? Yeah. Looking at my channel analytics. Let's take a look. Over the last 7 days. 70,000 views of my channel learning about SoFi. People learning about SoFi. That's 6% more than the previous 7 days, so the channel is growing rapidly. Watch time is up 7% more than the previous 7 days. And subscribers is up it says 17% less. I don't know about that. My subscriber number now is, strangely, yesterday I looked at it, it said 20,661. And then at the end of my stream, folks, it said I had 38 new subscribers yesterday. Yesterday I checked my stream and it said the number was 20,661. And at the end of my stream, it said that I'd gained 38 subscribers and it went up 6. Okay, I got it. I understand. Okay, sure, YouTube. I have a little trouble doing the math there because I looked yesterday morning. It was 20,661. And then you told me at the end of my stream yesterday I gained 38 subscribers and it went up 6. Okay. Thanks for letting me know what's going on there. Well, there she went down to 44. Now she bounces off that and she's on her way to 2166 next, folks. She's on her way to 2166 next. It's herky jerk time. It's herky jerking time right now. Isn't it funny, you guys? I started singing my song right there. You guys heard me do the B-52's Nutsack song right there. Did you hear that? I said, and this is when the price was, I just asked, did you just buy it 2066? And I was singing right there. Oh, the Nutsack is a little great place where cats all buy together on the Nutsack, baby. Yeah, it's a SoFi suck sack, Nutsack, baby, nut. All right, Tyler, where do you think we'll close today? 2180, 2188 maybe. I told everyone SoFi was going to swing. What did I say? You guys get my notification last night? Did you guys get my notification last night? This stupid damn thing on YouTube's telling me to sign in. Jeez, oh Pete. It's asking me over here. Look at this, folks. I'm signed in, obviously. I'm signed in right now. It's got me up here in the corner. And in case you didn't know, folks, yes, I'm an international music artist. I have songs all over. You can go to Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. But here I'm obviously signed in. But over here on this stream here, it's saying sign in. See, they cut me off, folks. They actually cut me off on that old stream. They signed me out, folks. I got signed out on that old live stream. They actually... They pulled the plug, folks. They pulled the plug on me, folks. The fuck is this? And look at that, folks. I just clicked on the sign in and it took me to Yahoo. YouTube take me to Yahoo. What? Oh my God, close. I've been Yahoo hijacked, folks. Close. Oh my, look where the price was. $20.88, now $21.45. And I got to buy it, $20.88. I took a picture of it. Well, there they are, folks. Back to the number I told you they wanted to accumulate. And you want to know why? Because they love to accumulate at this number, folks. And I'm right, Savannah. I'm right, no matter what you think. I'm right. I am right. They love to collect at this number. And that's why yesterday morning I told everyone to buy when the price hit $20.44 yesterday morning. And I told you soon it'll be $1 more. And look where it is. For those of you that were with me, did I not say yesterday morning, did I not say to buy the stock at $20.44 yesterday morning? The low was $20.43. And I was telling everybody to buy it at 2044. And look, and then she still disagreed with me that the 44 that didn't mean anything. She said I was just looking for numbers. I said, you're right. I'm looking at that number, and that's where everybody here should buy right now at 2044. And now I'm looking at this number, and this is another number you should all be freaking buying, because from here it's going to go to 2244, folks. You should buy the 2144 here, Savannah. All right. Actually, no, I'm wrong. See, they've already run it up to here. You should have bought this number when it was $1 less. Down here, folks, yesterday at 2044. Okay, that's what I said. I would not be buying it at 2144. Okay, I wouldn't do that. I'd buy it from the 2144. And notice, I want you to see something, folks. I have here a buy-sell spreadsheet. Notice it says right here in the middle of the sheet, it says the sell at the 54, 55, 56. Does it not say that? That's where the price just was for the high about 10 minutes ago. And then it says, if you sell at those numbers right there, it says to buy back 44, folks, and even as low as 34 or 38. You could get in here. I know what I'm talking about, folks. When I said to sell there at the 55, 56, 54, 55, you should have sold some there just now. And look where they stopped it, folks. Just look at the number where they stopped it right then. Look where they stopped it just then. You should have freaking sold there too, because that number's on my sheet for sure. You know that number's on my sheet. And I always tell you to sell a whole bunch of shares there. And it even went up to 2072 or 2172. That number happens to be one number away from my sell sheet numbers. Look over here, folks. It says right here to sell all the way up to 68, 69, and 70. These are sell numbers. 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. And then buy back as low as 55 or 44 or 34, 38. I mean it, folks. I know what I'm talking about. And look where they are now, 21.33. A perfect place to buy now. That's a perfect place to buy. That's 20 cents down, folks. That's 22 cents down. A great place to buy. 20-cent manipulation is often seen. I would encourage you to buy there at 21.33. All right? Because they just ran it down 20 cents, exactly 22 cents now it's down. And that's a typical rundown amount, 20 cents. I bet you they ran this price right here down 20 cents. What was it right there? 21.70. How much did they run it down to right here, really? $0.45 they ran it down. And now they only have the strength to run it down 20 cents, folks. Now they're at 30 cents down, 30 cents down. Now they're 20 cents down. I'm sorry, not 30, 20 cent down. And they're accumulating at 21.33, folks. Again, this is a place where I would suggest, Austin, if you're listening to me, I would, again, buy here at this number. I'd be buying here at 21.33 for sure. Down 5% on tariff news. On tariff news, not on anything SoFi's done, on the market, broader market fear. That's why it's down 5%. Broader market fear. And look at this. Every one of these markets has bottomed out, and it's only down $100. 100 points. The Dow has bottomed out, folks. It's already recovering. That one's bottomed out and recovering. That one's bottomed out and recovering. That one already bottomed out and is recovering. And the Russell's the only one still falling. But SoFi's not falling here, folks. As a matter of fact, SoFi's just gone in the last hour from 2066 to 2133. And I told you when it hit 2066, it was going to go up 80 cents. I told you to expect it to go up 80 cents from that bottom. So if I told you that and it was 2066 where you bought it and it went up to 2046, don't you think you should have sold there when I said it was going to go up 80 cents and it hit 2066? Don't you think it was up $1? Don't you think you should have sold it there? Because I said it was only going to go up 80 cents. Someone asked me off the bottom how high could it go. I said 80 cents to $1. But last night in the notifications I put out, I told everybody SoFi could go up $2 swing tomorrow. I told everybody we could see SoFi swing tomorrow $1 or $2 tomorrow. That's what I told everyone. I knew it wasn't going to just swing 40 or 50 cents today like it used to do, folks. I knew that wasn't going to happen. And for those of you that don't know it, I keep track of this information, so I'm going to show you right now. And I think you'll appreciate what I'm going to show you. Let me get over here to make sure you can see it. Just give me 1 second, folks. I just have to make sure you guys can all see what I'm going to show you here. And somebody says open is running right now, OPEN. So ladies and gentlemen, these numbers that I have on this sheet of paper here, what I track is the date, the pre-market price if I catch it, the opening price, the high of the day, the low of the day, and how much it closed at. Over here, I'll put down things like what was the cause of the big swing. So you can see the swing on that day from high to low was $4.51 from the high to the low. So this column here is very important because what it shows you is how much recently SoFi's price swing has been swinging from the high to the low, okay? Yesterday's price swing was $1.32. The day before earnings day, $4.51. These swings from high to low. Look over here at the recoveries. Look at the recoveries. And you guys remember what I showed you yesterday about the times they try to squash the recovery, what happens the next day? I showed you many, many instances back here where they try to keep SoFi from bouncing up. Here they tried to keep it from bouncing up. It swung $1.28 and they tried to suppress it at the close. But the next day, the prices had gone. This is the only time they successfully suppressed the close and then it didn't rise. This is the only time I could find where it didn't rise after a suppression. Every other one where I saw them try to suppress the close, like I'll find some here. Here's the high-low swings. And here they tried to suppress the close, 22 cents off the low. It didn't even swing that much. And about the next thing you know, it was up in 11s and 12s. Here the price swings were big, big, big price swings. Here it only recovered 10 cents off the low. And the next day, the price went from 11 to 12 to 12 to 13. So this is what I was showing everybody yesterday. Here they tried to suppress it and make it only 12 cents off the low. And the price the next day went from the 12s to the 13s, okay? And days later, it was in the 13s. And I'm showing you a common thread. When the swings from high to low, they try to suppress it and keep it from running up. At the end of the day, the next day, the price goes from 13.17 up to 13.49, 13.46, 13.93, 13.97, $14. See these daily swings now. It's going from high to low, 60, 70 cents a day. But look at the one day where they tried to suppress the recovery. Look at that day. Where was the price? 14.43. Look at the price the next day. 15.19, 15.64, 15.84, $16. See, the days that they tried a big swing from high to low and they try to suppress the recovery, expect 3 or 4 day rises after that. That's the point I'm trying to get at here. Here you can see on this one, they tried to suppress after it swung 74 cents. And look at these days before, it swung $1.02 and came back 91 off the low. Here it was 82-cent swing, 56 cents off the low. But look here, on this day it swung 74 cents. It only went up 10 cents off the low. They tried to suppress it. Well, so what if they tried to suppress it? Look at the next day where the price it closed at 20.96. Look where the price was the next day. 21, 21, 21.08, 22, 22.74. Folks, it never works when they try to suppress SoFi from coming off the lows. And I was showing you this over and over, folks. I've shown you this many, many times when they try to suppress the comeback, like right here where they tried to let it only come back 7 cents from a 94-cent swing. What did the price do the next day? I mean, folks, it always goes higher to $25 even. So just remember, and yesterday you saw the price swing from high to low was $1.32. What did they try to do? They tried to suppress the close. And I showed everybody this yesterday. Every time the suppression comes, the run is going to run the next day. Let's go in here and let's put in yesterday's numbers right now. I want to refresh this so I have the right data. So yesterday, the low was 22, or we opened at 22.67. 22.67. And the high was 2381, 2249, 2381. Oh, that I've already got that. Why do I have that? Oh boy, I got a mistake here, folks. The 30th was 2083. I got some numbers here wrong, or they changed them, folks. What in the heck? The 28th, I've got a 2120 opening. And look, these numbers are changing, folks. They're changing these damn numbers. I'm telling you, I don't make mistakes like that. This number they're putting for 2122 on the 28th, I had 21 open 2122, and I had 2120 on the 28th. And they have 2122 for the high. And I have 2121. They changed it, folks. I'm telling you. I've seen them do it before, too. The low was 2077. The closing 2102. So we got that all right. That's the 28th. Okay. Oh, gosh, please don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Now we're on the 29th. 2311 open. The 29th, 2311. See, I got See, they're changing these numbers, folks. They're changing these numbers. I'm telling you right now, they're changing these numbers. That number's been changed, folks. That was not what it opened at. It was not 20. Why are they raising them 2 cents? All right. And this is on the 29th. And they're showing 23.11 open 25, 23.11 open 25.11 high. And I got that right. 23.11, 25.11 high. Low is 22.25. On the 30th, on the 29th, low was 22.25. Why do I know. I have 2060 because that was the pre-market low. That was the pre-market low. I wanted to put that number in. Yeah, I definitely wanted to put the pre-market low in. So that's the difference there for sure. The 29th, July 29th, 2060. And they're showing the low 22.25. Well, that wasn't true. In the pre-market, it was 2060, folks. I know it was. I took a picture of it. So, and then it closed at 22.40. And that was on the 29th. And I've got a close of 21.08. What in the world? Oh my gosh, folks, why are these numbers so different? July 30th, I've got a 22, wait a minute. Yeah, I got 23.11 on the 20th, 29th, 25.11 for the high. I got 22.25 for the low. I don't have that. I put in the pre-market low. And then 22.40 is what I had the close. They have July 29th close, 22.40. I've got 21.08. That must have been the after hours. Oh, it went to 20.60 in after hours. Why do I have on the 29th, they're showing the closing at 22.40, and I've got 21.08? I don't know why. Oh, sorry, folks. Sorry. I just tripped on the cord. Sorry about that. Well, I guess I'm going to put the number they got there, 22.40. Jeez, oh, Pete. All right. 22.40. I'm going to leave that. After hours, it was at 20.60 because that's when the news came out. All right, so then 7:30, I've got an open of 20.83. And for some reason, folks, I don't understand this. This is showing an opening here on 7:30 of 20.83. Folks, on 7:30, I put in open of 22.68. Why is this so freaking off? Is the numbers being changed? And folks, I'm usually very you guys watch me put these numbers in. I don't think you let me make such big mistakes, folks. On 7:30, I got 22.68 open, and on 7:30, they're showing 20.83. What in the world is that about? God. 20.83. And then on 7:30, they're showing the high on 7:30 of 21.98. And I've got 23.81. Is something Man, something's not right. Something doesn't make any sense here. Yeah, something is screwed up. Huh. 30th is 2083, 2198, 2043, 2187. Then the 31st, 2267, 2381. God dang it, man, on the 30th. 2198. They're showing the high on the 30th of 2198. This is where I got the mistake. 21.98. That's where the mistake was. 2198, 20, and this number is 2430 on the 30th. Yep, 2043. I'm sorry, 2043. $20.43. Enter. All right, so we had a swing yesterday of $1. So we had an open at pre-market yesterday was 22.44. Then we opened on the 30th we opened at 20.83. The high was 21.98. That's correct. Then 20.43, and then it closed at 21.87. 21.87 over here. All right. And now we had so yesterday it appears, or on the 30th, we had a $1.55 swing. It swung $1.55 on that day. And then we recovered $1.44 off the low. We swung $1.55 and recovered $1.44 off the low. Gosh dang. All right, and now we're going to put in the 31st information. Opened at 2267, that is right. Then the next number was 2381. The next number was 2249 for the low, which was achieved at 8 o'clock and 1 second. 8 o'clock and 1 second. Then the closing yesterday, 2258. July 31st closed 2258. All right. And there you go, folks. Yesterday, we saw a $1.32 swing from the high to the low, and it only came back 9 cents. Now let's go put in today's data. We got an open of 2170. We've got a high of 2172. And that's been often done. 2 cents up is often done before they run it down big. As a matter of fact, that happened on earnings May the 1st, 2023. It opened at $6.52 a share, went up 2 cents to $6.54, and then they attacked the shit out of it for 4 days after that. Okay? I remember it only went up 2 cents on May the 31st, 2023. And that was a great earnings call that day. Excellent. 7th out of 8th triple beat earnings call, and they fell like a rock on May the 2nd. They only let it go up 2 cents, and then they attacked the shit out of it. So I'm just sharing that with you. You can go back and look and see if you want. The low today, 2060. 20.60. All right. And let's say it ends up right now where it is right now. Let's say that that's the price that they are capable of holding it at, 21.25, if they could do that. Oh, by the way, again, I want to talk to an individual by the name of Savannah. Savannah, look how much the price is down right now. 1.33. 1.33. Just mark that down and then watch where the price is an hour from now, okay? I know you don't believe what I'm saying, but I have reason to believe things. 21.25. Let's say it closes now at 21.25. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if it closed now at 21.25, that would be a $1.12 swing from the high to the low today, which is about what we've been seeing here lately. So we know to expect now, on the average, we're expecting just over $1 to $1.30, $1.50 on the swings each day. But look at the recovery today off the low. And again, I want you to notice yesterday on the swing of $1.32 from high to low, they tried to suppress it and only let it come back 9 cents. But what happened to the price the next day? This is one time they've been able to suppress because of the tariffs only. Otherwise, we'd be green right now, I'm guessing. And we still may end up green by the end of the day anyway. Who knows? Market maker. And I want you to see something. Look over here again. Look where the price is. 1.33. All right? Savannah, listen. I would buy it there. That's a number they like, 1.33. And now it's only down 1.31. So do you understand? I hope it makes sense. Just watch. And they'll try to hold it there at 131 too, but they can't. But they're trying to. I'm just letting you know that, folks. These are certain numbers. And they mean things, folks. They mean things. People don't think they do. Savannah yesterday didn't believe that they mean anything, but they do. They're in my way of thinking, there's certain ways. They're sort of the ways that the hedge funds communicate with each other. Okay, that's the way I see it. They just sort of communicate that way. And ladies and gentlemen, how many times have you ever seen this pattern? How many times have you seen this pattern in the dog head formation, and then it comes down here for that dip and then goes right off of this dog head? I call this the dog head formation. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing's going to go off. There's your accumulation. And that accumulation only lasted for not 20 minutes like yesterday. You got it from 11:08 to, you got 18 minutes. It's almost the same as yesterday's 20-minute accumulation we saw yesterday. Yesterday we saw 20 minutes of accumulation before it took off. And right now we're at 18 minutes. Let's see if they're going to do the same thing today. Let's go look at the chart. Oh, yeah. Hey, folks, you guys remember me singing this song earlier? The shape of it looks exactly the same. So let's do it again. It looks exactly the same. The price is just about $1 higher now. That's right. Well, we got us the low and then we watch it as it goes down there to where she grows a nutsack. waiting and waiting, and they're all masturbating, and we all know that it's just a bigger nutsack. Yeah, the nutsack is a little known place where we all buy together. The nutsack, baby. The nutsack, baby. Nutsack. SoFi nutsack. Nutsack. SoFi nutsack. Yeah, you can see it's when the shorties attack, and what we call that thing is the nutsack. You see right now, and I'm not saying it's funny, we're gonna buy the nutsack, then we'll make a bunch of money, cause the nutsack is a lovely little place where we all buy our SoFi. Nutsack, baby. The nutsack, baby. Nutsack. Oh, nutsack, a nutsack on the nutsack. Now I'm not a kid, I'm bidding. I think that now's the time to buy nutsack. I'm telling you folks, this ain't no joke. The shorty's gonna get poked by the nut. Yeah, the nutsack is a little long place where we all buy together. Nutsack, baby. Oh, it's the double nutsack. Nutsack, nutsack, nutsack. It's the nutsack, the nutsack. I feel the nutsack, the growing nutsack. She's going nutsack. Say what? Shorty done busted. Nutsack. On the nutsack, it's the nutsack. That got me a chance. I like to dance. I get in SoFi's pants in the nutsack. I don't have to mess around. I know the music sound. I'm gonna take a pound on the nutsack. Nutsack is a little known place where we all buy our SoFi. The nutsack, baby. Oh, on the 2120, we bought it just a little bit ago on the low of 2066. We got it low, we bought us a bunch. We bought it and we sold it and we made a bunch of money. Cause the nutsack is a lovely place where we all buy together. Nutsack, baby. Nutsack, baby, nuts. We buy the nuts when the shorts attack. Nutsack, that's where we buy. Nutsack with Catfish tie on the love side. Yeah. All right, look at that nutsack growing while I play. It's lovely, folks. Look at them creating that nice big old nutty right now. Get the nut right now, I'll tell you what, at 11:30. Get some of that nutsack. Get that nutsack at 11:30. When the RSI is completely wiped out, when the RSI is completely bashed to the same level, it's never even been that low before. All day, the RSI has never been as low as it just was while I sang the nutsack song. That's right, folks. The RSI all day has never been as low as just now when I broke out that guitar and sang the nutsack song. All right? So I'm just letting you know. You can make your own decision. You can either buy the sack or you can not buy the sack. Thank you for the... There's two donations totaling Canadian, so you can rest with the commercials. All right, Kapira. Thank you. All right. Let's kill the commercials. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get rid of them. We're going to end it right now. Come on in here. And we're going to edit this here video. Right here now. And we're going to go down over here to monetization. Off. Yay! Goodbye, commercials. It's commercial free Friday afternoon here with Catfish Tyler. Gonna keep you entertained, gonna sing you the songs, gonna tell you when to buy on the nutsack. Right there's where I sang the song. You can see all the ding dong, when they all went long on the nutsack. It's the ding dong song where the shorts went long, and you can see it right there on the ding dong. That's right. All right, folks, we just ended that commercialism on my channel. We're done with it. Thank you all for your contributions today. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're commercial free. We're commercial free, baby. And looking up above, I don't see the... Hey, is Savannah here? Doc Airland, Savannah. Jason Perry, where are you? Savannah. Hey, Wendy Tong, Catfish, SoFi is going up to $22.75 like pre-open market. It could do that. It could. It hit $22.72. You were pretty close. Listening to you yesterday got me stuck holding the bag. Dude, you're not good. Stop it. Hey, Morimonto, thanks for your support. You've now been removed, and we will not put up with you anymore. Goodbye. Alex, I made 70,000 yesterday. Trades, 55,000. All right, you just got banned from the tank forever. Goodbye, Morimonto. You'll never be heard from here again, because one of the rules it says in my description is don't call people names. And you broke that rule, and you will never be heard from here again. Ben Carter, I'm sorry you had to put up with Moto, but he won't be here no moto, okay? He's gone. He's gone forever. Bye-bye, Morimoto. And I kicked him out of the tank, folks, and right now the cat is over here playing with him on the ground. Yep. Alex Pakal, I'm way ahead of you, Mora. And what's your point? You insulted by what I had to say? You appear to not know what you're doing. Oh, don't worry. He's gone, guys. He's Morimoto's Mora later. See you, Tomato. Tyler, where do you think we'll close today? I don't know. I'm guessing 2188, 2166, 2188. I don't know. Open is running, says Ben Tay. Thank you, Ben. Open. Warita, Stanley, what platform do you buy this on? I'm using Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. Jake Cope, wowee, is that Windows 7? Jake, thanks for your ignorance and goodbye forever. We'll see you later, my friend. Have a nice one. If you don't like how I'm making money, then tough shit. You're banned from here being ever heard again. So if you don't like how I'm making money here and showing people how to make money, here, maybe I ought to show this guy so he understands something here. He's misunderstanding. I can only presume that he's misaligned. So hold on a second, folks. I don't need to do it. Hold on a second. Well, unfortunately, again, it doesn't show it on this one. I don't understand. Oh, I know why, because it only takes up the last position from. I can find it on my phone. Let me see if I can do it this way. Hold on a second here. Let me see here. Now, folks, I told you if you bought SoFi today at 2066 that you could sell it at 2120. So I hope that you did. I hope you sold some at 2120. I asked you if you bought at 2166, and half my viewers said yes, they had. And I told you when you bought it that you could sell it at 2120 if you bought it at 2066. So as you can see, I was definitely right about that. Regardless of what like Moramato or whatever wants to think. Oh, goodness gracious. Give me a second here, folks. Well, she just bounced off 2120, folks. She's gone. Hey, we now, folks, I'm proud to announce we reached our revenue stream. We reached our goal. We got $1,000. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, all of you who've been donating today. We just crossed over the goal. Thank you for those contributions. I really do appreciate it. And SoFi's now going to bounce off this 2120, and it's going to make a lot of people happy if they bought right there just then. And watch this thing continue to rise all day long. As you can all see, the S&P 500 is now recovering. The Dow is now recovering. They're actually starting to pull back during lunchtime here, the lunchtime low area right before lunch. But look again, here's Savannah. Look where the price is. Been here now for about 20 minutes at 133. She doesn't believe that means anything. She doesn't think that means anything, that 131 or 133. She doesn't think those numbers mean anything at all. She doesn't think it means anything to you, folks. But don't be ignorant. They're accumulating on that number. And if you don't believe that, just look what's going on down here. Look at the chart. Man, that dog head is starting to rise. Oh, look at that dog head rising now. Rising dog head. Rise, dog. You got a badass dog on your ass now. Oh, yeah. I call this the dog head. I always have. The dog head, man, it'll come and eat you alive, shorty. This baby's a pit bull you got and you're looking at here. That's a pit bull. You'll see it right here on this chart in a second. Watch. Oh, boy. Hey, it's the same thing as the nutsack, folks. I just sang the nutsack song and the same result. Look at that. No. Hey, Morimoto, since you're apparently a shorter, I got a little song for you. I'm going to play for you. Look at that nutsack fly going off. Holy cow, folks. Man, that's a thing of beauty. Let's play a song. SoFi, rock and roll, rock on, ooh, my soul. SoFi, boogies too, didn't ya? Jump, shout, there's no doubt. SoFi stock's about to break out. SoFi, time to buy, rock on. How high could she fly from here? Oh my, how high isn't clear. But SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans. Stained so bad, bad and worse dream. Tried everything, but jeans won't come clean. Shitty jeans. Rock on. Yeah, baby. Yeah. How high will she go from here? Oh my, how high isn't clear. But SoFi sure got the shorts shaking in their shoes. Haven't got a clue what they're supposed to do. No way to know how much they'll lose. Black and blue, they're bruised Bite on the dip, bite on the dip, then you smell it rip with me. Buy SoFi when it's on the dip, then you'll smell it rip with me. Buy SoFi with I, then you'll see now she's about to fly. Time to buy some freaking SoFi. You should all know she's gonna blow. Rock on. How high could she fly from here? How high isn't really clear, but SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans, stained so bad, the worst dream. Tried everything, but they won't come clean. Shitty jeans. Rock on. Bite on the dip, then we'll smell it rip. Buy SoFi on dips with me. Bite on the dip, then we'll smell it rip. Buy SoFi the dips with me. SoFi today, and you will see that you will be okay with me. Yeah. Yes, a little bit of David Essex, in case you didn't know who did that song. David Essex. Rock on. All right, folks. Should we play another song and keep the power keep putting it on them? Keep the pressure going. Should we keep the pressure on, Shorty, with the little musical vibes and keep pushing it right on up? If he wasn't a stock trader, he would have been a musician. I am a musician. I've got over 125 songs in my playlist down in the description you can check out. They're with videos, too. I'm an international music artist. I'm all over the world. Folks, I want you to know while I'm playing, this son of a gun is going off, folks. It's going off. So I'm going to keep playing. And I'm going to do one more song for you right now. Well, I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. There's no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's going to be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they've got half a brain. You should listen to Catfish die. Right now's the time to buy SoFi. Cause if you buy, the shorts will fry. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Look at her fly. Buy SoFi. Look at her buy. Buy SoFi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts of borrowing shares. But SoFi still keeps going higher. Her shorts are in despair. With her eyes of porcelain and of blue, the shorts will get shocked and wince. They're about to lose all their friggin' loot, and they got no defense. Yeah, you listen to Catfish die. Right now is the time to buy SoFi. Cause if you buy, the shorts will fly. Buy SoFi. Look at her fly. Buy SoFi. It's the energy. Buy SoFi. She's got momentum. Buy SoFi. borrowing shares. But SoFi keeps on going higher while shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes porcelain and a blue, those shorts, they got no brains. They're about to lose all their friggin' loot, and they may go insane. Yeah, I said to buy with Catfish and tie. I'm telling you, no lie, 'cause if you buy, those shorts will fly. Buy the SoFi, look at her fly. Buy the SoFi, she's gonna fly. Buy the SoFi, buy SoFi. Yeah, cranking it right up. Look at that thing flying, folks. Knock wood, she keeps right on going with that energy. All right. Yeah, baby. Domingo Bonilla. All right. Hey, Domingo, yo pienso es posible usted habla español, ¿sí? Tengo muchos aquí que hablan español como amigo. Sí. We got Kim Piña Macias. Yes, we do. Many, muchos hombres and amigos and amigas aquí que hablan español como amigo. Let me go to my stream and make sure I'm still streaming. I hear a mouse in the house. Look at this thing breaking over the 200-day moving average right now, folks. Look at that thing breaking over the 200. Look at that thing break over the 200-day moving average. Whew. Smoking SoFi. Smoking SoFi on the fly. Pale pinkish, holy moly, yep. Look at her breaking over. That's a short-eating porpoise, people. That's a short-eating porpoise if I ever saw them. Are you glad you bought that second nut sack with me? Did you buy on the second nut sack? Because, ladies and gentlemen, this morning, I want you to know that I sang the nut sack song right here. And I told you to buy on that nut sack when I sang the song. And ladies and gentlemen, this is an identical looking nut sack. Do you see it? It looks virtually identical. Look at the 90-degree angle turn off that nut sack when they got all they could. See right here? They were able to not even accumulate at that price on that nut sack. They couldn't accumulate at that price on that nut sack. It was there for 1 second. See over here? They just accumulated on that nut sack. They got a double nut right there. Yeah. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. I'm not kidding you at all. They didn't get any accumulation on this nut sack. That was just a very quick pop and drop and gone. Look at the 90-degree angle turn. Look at it again. Look at the 90-degree turn off of that nut sack up here. And the first nut sack was here. 2060. Where was the next nut sack up? What was the next nut sack? 2113, of course. Oh, by the way, Savannah, look right there. They accumulated at the number 2113. And when it was there, I told everybody, this is just the next nut sack level. This was their first nut sack, and they didn't even get a nut sack. It was just a quick attack and gone. Here, folks, they gathered nuts. They got them some SoFi nuggets on that nut sack. And I told you this was a dog head pattern. Look at it take off now. I know what I'm talking about, people. I'm not just guessing. This isn't guessing. I'm not playing a guessing game. I'm not playing a guessing game, folks. That's a triple upside crossover, the 200-day moving average about to happen right now. I'm not guessing, okay? It's not luck, folks. It's not luck. I don't think Savannah's in the chat. I'm sure she's not, because yesterday she tried to tell me that nonsense, and I blew her out of the water. I showed it to her yesterday. I said, you're wrong, see? She left after that. She realized I was right, I think. It's too bad that she did leave, though, because she could learn if she would be here. She'd learn, but she doesn't want to learn. She doesn't want to learn. She'd rather remain a skeptic and naive and not pay attention to the numbers that I call out every day that you guys benefit from. And I'm glad all of you can benefit from it. I'm glad. I'm grateful to the Lord that all of you people are here to share in these times that we share every day. And I'm just very grateful. I feel blessed in many, many ways. And you guys have kept the channel going just like I asked you to, with your donations, with your subscriptions, with your confidence in this channel, and I appreciate it so much. And folks, we're about to break over 2155, and we're going to do it like a knife through hot butter, folks. So I want you to have your sell orders now at 2166. Don't even think about 2155. There's no way it's going to stop there. Normally, I would tell you to sell at 2155 if you bought at 2066 with me. But I don't think so now. I think that she's going to continue to climb quickly up. And let's go take a look at the volume. Thank you for all the hearts and the emotions. Thank you, thank you. I want to learn a lot from you and everyone here. All right, Wendy, and you will. Bro, I just lost 50,000 in poker VR, and the top prize was 258,000. Oh my gosh. Random Things channel. Bro, I just lost 55,000 in poker virtual reality, and top prize was 258,643. Jeez. Dang. Well, folks, look, watch what happens here. See if I'm right. If it blows through 2155 right now, like a hot knife through butter. See if I'm right. Just watch it, folks. And there should be a point of contention right here. There should be resistance right there. This should stop here and fall back to 2144 right now. It should stop here and come back to 2144, but it won't. It's butter time. It's butter time. Butter time. It's butter time, baby. Butter it up. But you see, they have tried to stop it at 2155. And Savannah, watch and learn. Yep, it's butter time. But they're going to put a wall of resistance at 2155. And Savannah, again, I asked you to pay attention to what I'm saying because I know what I'm saying. But there it goes. The wall is about to is going to crumble. It's a house of cards, folks. It's a house of cards. There's really no shares that are being owned here from here all the way up to $25. Watch it go. Hot knife through butter, baby. Bye-bye, 2155. See ya. Adios, amigos. And if you're shorting this stock and you can't hold it at 2155, get out. Get out right now. Because right now, this is the sound that you should have under your feet right now. This is the sound that you should have underneath your feet right now if you're shorting this stock. Under your feet right now. This is the sound. See that? That's the sound. That's the sound. I want you to do that right now. I want you to do that what I just played for you. You should be doing that now. You should get out because you couldn't hold 2155. And I'm telling you, you'll learn if you don't. You're going to get majorly burned here right now. You're going to get burned big if you don't get out now. Because this is seeing how fast that went through 2155 right there. You're going to get scalded here. This thing's boiling, baby. This thing's boiling. I'm telling you, if you can't pull down from 2155 to 2144 right now, you should get out immediately. You should at least be able to get it down to 2149, 6 cents down from the 55. Right now, you should be able to get it 6 cents down from the 55. All right, let me get back over here. Back to this chart. And right now you're seeing the 45 blue line and 50-day moving average. You can see the 45-day moving average just crossed over the 50-day. Just now, folks, the 45-day moved over the 50-day right there. It is now a yellow-bellied, blue-backed viper. It's a yellow-bellied. Look at that buy right there. Whoa! Someone just bought 261,000 shares there. 261,000 share buy right there. 261,000 share buy on that candlestick right there. Now it's 271. 271,000 share buy on that candlestick. And look at the candlestick, folks. 80% of that was on the ask, not on the bid. That purchase was on the ask. 80% of that was on the ask. And this is because we're about to see a crossover of the 45 and 50 are about to cross the 200. The 45 and 50 are about to cross the 200 right now. I'm telling you, folks, this thing is going to go ballistic. You better get out if you're shorting it. I told you if you couldn't hold 21.55, she was going to run, and there she goes. There she goes. There she goes, folks. I told you she would run. Right now, folks, I'm going to play you one of my songs. And let's get the energy going here, okay? I'm going to play you one of my songs right now. And hopefully you'll enjoy it if I can find the dang thing. This thing's out of here, folks. This thing is out of here, folks. I'm going to play you one of my songs right now. Like I said, I hope you enjoy it. I'm going to take a quick break, and I hope you enjoy this song that I'm going to play for you right now. And it's one of my many songs that are on Google, Spotify, Apple Music. And I'm going to leave the chart up so you can see while this song plays. And I hope you do enjoy it, folks. I hope you enjoy it a lot. And we're going to play it for you right now, as long as we get the thing to come up here and take the mute button off. Why is it on mute? We got to figure out a way to turn up the volume on it first. Hold on. That's too low. Why isn't it playing? Why isn't it playing? Oh my gosh. Jeez, oh Pete's. Folks, I'm sorry. Well, crazy. All right, she's gone, folks. This thing's out of here. I told you she would be. All right, folks, I'm going to play this song for you now as SoFi runs right on up. I hope that you like this very much, and this is one of my songs, Beatles in My Beetle. You'll be listening to the guitar playing of Jamie Loritz.
Got my ghost back, Beetle, turn to the key. Yes, you're gonna wanna fire up, have to wait and see. Lots of times you won't, other times you will, but just in case you don't, I park her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but lots of places you can see the rust coming through. Buffalo's hanging low and I'm all in the road, but me and my old Beetle, that life is up our low. My Beetle's got a name, I call the ladybug. Check carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. face when I'm riding in my Beetle, like to hear my Beatles play. Practice stereo on my crank and yellow submarine, got my Beatles in my Beetle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, it ain't no lie. Beatles in my 8-track, baby, by my side. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby on a Beetle cruise. That's what we love to do. Looks like you're gonna have to get over here, driver's seat, honey. Gonna have to push start. Man, looks like I forgot to walk on the hill this time. Sorry, baby. My Beetle's got a name. I call her Ladybug. Shag carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Muffler's hanging low, might fall up in the road. But me and my ladybug, well, that just lightens up our load. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, this ain't no lie. Jumping in my ladybug to take her for a ride. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Beatles and my Beetle on a Beetle cruise. Come on, Jamie, take the wheel. Take her for a ride. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, and this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug. We're gonna take her for a ride. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. That's what we love to do. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, and we're on a Beetle cruise. Yeah, that's what we love to do. First they said he was dead, then they said they were wrong. But the waiting is over, we all now know he's gone. So I'm singing this song and saying goodbye to a person free falling, now learning to fly away. She was an American girl, yeah, he told us all so. His guitar gently wept while he put on a show. Mary Jane, a romance, of which he wrote a song, and they shared
listening to the music of Tyler Self. That's me, Catfish Tyler. And you can find me online on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and all other platforms. And thank you for listening. I'm glad, hope you enjoyed that. And there's a lot more there, a lot more music. I have tons of it. Tons of it. Come on over and experience it. And, of course, just now I went up there and had to say farewell to my son who's going off to work. And let's see what we got going on here. SoFi trying to suppress it. And it looks good. It looks strong. Upside crossover of the 200-day. 5-day went over, just like I said. The 10 days over. The 45's over. The 50 is over. They've all crossed over the 200. All this buying coming in. All this volume surging. No one's really afraid. No one's really scared here, folks. Nobody is. VC Rover says, my striped python SoFi is $22. I've been in the money 3 times this week. Well, hopefully you'll be there again, but we'll see. We're all here. You're kind of uh-oh. Do we want to let you be here then? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you want the price to fall, don't you? Yep. Hey everyone. I'm out for the day. Have a wonderful weekend. Peace and quiet. All right, in Wood Knuckles Cove. You have a good one, my friend. We'll push SoFi up in the green by the end of the day, all right? We'll make sure SoFi's green for you by the end of the day, okay? Yeah. I placed my buy at 21.33. All right, Jennifer Vanegas. Bueno. Jennifer, ¿es posible ustedes hablar español? Jimmy Justice says, peace, brother. SoFi is only going to continue to rise, folks. I made $150 today. Thanks, Catfish. All right, Craig. That's a nice profit. Congratulations. Folks, my suggestion for you this afternoon is every time SoFi drops, the 5-day touches the 10-day and they mash together, you should buy right there. Because, folks, this is a triple upside crossover, okay? This is a lot of momentum right here. This is the 200-day moving average, and this price should have stopped right there and fallen. It should have stopped right there and fallen, not just come up here and plateau to higher. It should have stopped right there and fallen. But, folks, the bulls are in complete control. The bulls are in complete control, okay? Let me say it again. The bulls are in complete control, okay? And you need to buy right here when these pinch together. That's what you do. Every time you need to buy when these come together and pinch together, buy there. Because you can see, ladies and gentlemen, what's going on here. The 2 lines pinch together there. They pinch together there. They're pinching together or try to pinch together there. And here they finally pinched it together. And this is where you should be buying, where they actually accomplished the pinch. And we're going to give them, at that point where they got it to be done, we're actually going to give them a golf clap. Because You see here, when the shorts tried to push it down here, there's the size of the volume in candlesticks. And when the shorts try to suppress it here, there's the size of the volume in candlesticks. When the shorts tried to suppress it here, there's the volume on the candlesticks. And when the shorts just suppressed it to there, look how small the volume is. Look how tiny the volume is as they pinched it together. Do you understand what I'm saying? Here they used a lot of volume and they couldn't get it to pinch to the 5 to the 10 day. Here they used a lot of volume and they couldn't get it to pinch from the 5 to the 10. Here they used a lot of volume and they finally got it to pinch here. But look at the volume here. It's small, folks, compared to what they tried over here and there. This is small volume to get the same accomplishment. Drive it down on tiny volume, folks. So I'm telling you to buy right there on that point. See, others are buying. See them? They're coming in right now. See those? Those are all buyers on that candlestick right there. Look at them coming in, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the short definition. This is the definition of a short-eating porpoise. You're looking at my thumbnail. That is the short-eating porpoise, people. That is the short-eating porpoise right there. I'm telling you. If you don't believe it, you ought to just listen up because you can hear them. I'm telling you, they're in the water. You can hear them. I'm telling you, Shorty, they're there. The porpoise is there. You can obviously see it. Look at his mouth opening right now to swallow your ass. Get out now, Shorty. This is a short-eating porpoise, and it's such a thing that I even have a T-shirt about it right here. I have a T-shirt with a short-eating porpoise on it. Dadgummit, unfortunately, I don't have it here right now. I've got it upstairs because I already wore it this week. But I have a T-shirt with a short-eating porpoise on it. And folks, you're witnessing it right now. That is the definition of a short-eating porpoise, what I call a short-eating porpoise. All right? It's not good for the shorts, okay? I can tell you, it's not good for them. I promise you, that's not a good formation. This is a short-eating porpoise, and you'll see why I call it that. And look at this. Look at this. Here's where the blue and the yellow viper mated. The 45-inch blue is the more dangerous viper. The blue has more venom than the yellow. But here, the blue viper, it mated with the yellow viper. And I got news for you. This blue-bellied yellowback, you can see the little bit of blue on the back. It is now turned into a yellow-bellied blueback. And this is very scary for you guys. Look at it. Look at that. That thing is oh my gosh. Holy crap. Look at it cross away. Oh my gosh. It's a freaking blueback yellow belly, folks. That is also a very venomous snake with 25,000 mouse units and 1 ounce of venom. And I'm not kidding. That is a yellow-bellied blueback. I've seen them before, and you need to be headed for the exit short right now because this is very toxic. Toxic, 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 toxic. And I'm telling you, when this thing gets up here, you're going to see this thing. They're going to run from it. All these you see up here right now, when this yellow-bellied blueback gets up here, they're going to freaking run from it, folks. They're going to run from it. They're not going to try to come attack it. They're not going to try to attack this one. I don't see that in the cards. I just don't see it in the cards. Someone asked me what I thought the high was going to be today. I told them it could be 2166. It might be 2188. And now I'm even leaning more and more towards the 2188. And let me tell you something. If this thing cuts through this 2166, I would take out your low 2170 sells at 2173.4. take those out and just start at 2177 because that's where they're going to go with it. Right now, that's where they're taking it. Looks to me like this thing's going to not even meet with any real resistance here. They already tried it right there. They tried it once, failed. And look at all the volume, folks. Take a look here. Look at the volume they used to push it down from the 66 to here. Look at all that volume they used. And look over here. They got no volume to stop it now. See that? They don't have any volume to stop it. Look at this candlestick they're trying to make red. Look at it. Look at the volume on it. Look how small it is. You're going to try to stop a short eating porpoise with the 5 day leaving the 10-day. This thing's laughing at you right now. You're going to try to stop it with that many shares? You're going to dump that many shares right there after they're buying on the candlestick before. They're buying 140,000 shares. Almost every one of them a buyer on this candlestick. 140. And then you dump how many? You dump 54,000. How many did you dump right there? 56,000, and they're buying 140. And behind that candlestick, they bought 109. And you're going to try to stop it with a 56,000 share dump? That's not going to work, people. That doesn't work. That won't work for them. I promise you. That won't work for them. I'm guaranteeing you that won't work. And, well, I don't make any guarantees. They could announce something right now, the Fed or anybody else, and it could tank. But, folks, look at that volume coming in here. Look at that buy-in. Look at that buy-in right there. That is an 80% versus 20% buyers to sellers. And the share amount was 132,000 shares just bought in that last minute. And right now, it's all buyers coming in, folks. All buyers. They all saw the triple upside crossover that occurred right here. They saw the current price. They saw the 5-day go over the 200 line. They saw the 10-day cross the 200. Just moments later, they saw the 45 blue and the 50-day yellow. They saw them cross the 200. And they're not going to get out now. You ain't going to stop it at 2166. It isn't going to happen. She is expanding, and she's going to run. She could go to $25 right now, folks. Now, you think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding at all. This thing could go parabolic right now if they realize that just blew through 2166 and they couldn't hold it back. They might start folding real quick here. Shorty might start running to the exits, folks. Be ready. I'm telling you now, if they can't hold it there, if they can't hold this 2166 right here, watch out, because they could really start folding out and run it quickly up to $22. You want to know why? Because when the news broke out about the 1.5 billion offering, it sold down so fast, nobody even got any shares down all the way from 22.30 all the way down to 20.46. It sold down so fast, nobody got to get them. Nobody got to get any shares through this range. I'm telling you, folks, there's just really nobody that's got any shares through this range because it sold down so fast from $23 to $20 that I don't believe there was any mass accumulation there at all. I just don't believe it. I think it's going to run right back up to $25 very quickly with very little resistance. And if you want to know why I feel that way, I'll show you right here now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where we are right now on the price. We're dead in the middle of an area where there's never, ever, ever been any resistance before. I'm telling you, folks, we are dead in the middle of an area where there has never been any resistance before. And if you want me to show you how I know that, I'll show you right now. I think I just moved one of my lines by mistake. Shit. Dadgummit. I did. I moved one of my lines by mistake. I don't even know why I have this line. This line should probably be pulled down to right there. Yeah. So, folks, what I'm trying to get at here, so you can pay attention closely, is that the price where SoFi is right now, and I got to get this disturbing thing off my page. I don't need all these words all over the place. Let's get that crap off here. I don't need this outline. I don't need crosshairs. All right, let's get that out of here. Folks, take a look right here. Again, I want to point out to each and every one of you that's watching this channel with me right now, where we're sitting in the middle of this spacious area between this line and this line. We've never, ever spent any time there before. I'm going to go back to 4 years ago. And this is where we are right now. The price is sitting here in the middle. And folks, we never stayed from here to here. We never stayed from here to here. We never stayed from here to here. We never stayed from here down to here. We never stayed from here to here. And we never stayed from here to here. Almost every one of these moves, that was 3 days. That was 3 days. That was 3 days, 3 days, 3 days, 3 days. So there's never been any accumulation here, and I can prove it even more so because at the time that this was happening, there was no volume on the stock. See this? The price actually went from here up to here with no volume at all. It had no resistance to stop it with even that little bit of volume right there. There was no resistance to stop it with that volume. There was no resistance to stop it with that volume here. There was no resistance to stop it from here to here with this volume, folks. But now you're going to tell me or anybody that with this volume that's coming in right now, that it's going to stay in that area? Does anybody think that that's possible? Does anyone think it's possible for the price to stay right here where it is right now in an area right here with all that freaking volume that I'm showing you when before it couldn't stay in that area with virtually no volume on it, folks? Do you understand what I'm trying to get across to you, everyone? You can clearly see that every time it went from here to here and here to here and here to there and there to here, it did it in 2 or 3 days, and there was no volume on the stock, people. There was no volume then. None. None. So how in the world is it going to stay at this price right now with all this volume? How can it do it? Somebody tell me how it's going to defy this wave of volume coming in and sit right there now. How's it going to do that? I'm looking for an answer from anybody that wants to tell me how it's going to do that. I'd love to hear what your thoughts are. I'm telling you right now, this price is going to shoot up to this number that I have here on the screen, and it's going to do it before people know it happened. All right? It's going to do it before people know what happened. And that price is right there where the red is. $24, folks, is where we're going to next. And there's nothing going to stop it because this little tiny volume here couldn't stop it from going to here. And that little tiny volume from here couldn't stop it from falling from there to there. And this tiny little shin of a volume couldn't stop it from going to there. And then this volume that was nothing existing couldn't stop it from dropping from there to there. So I'm telling you, folks, there's nothing there. This is empty space. And this is not going to stay here in this range now. It won't. Not with this kind of volume compared to what we saw back then. Does that make sense to anybody? I don't see any way for it to. Look at that wimpy volume right there, shoving it up through this price range. And does anybody think that anyone still owned shares when it was up here, when it went down from $24 and $22? Does anyone think any retailers still owned the shares when it was at $4.55 on May the 15th of 2023? Do you think any retailers at all, like you and me, any average Joe buyers that bought this stock of SoFi in the 22 to 25 range, do you think of these few that bought them, do you think any of them are still holding shares through this range? Does anyone think that? That makes no sense at all. So how are we getting all this resistance against this massive volume? I'll tell you how. It's called shorters borrowing shares every day to sell the price down. That's how. That's all it is. Every day they're making big moves. They're borrowing massive amounts. Sometimes half of the volume on this stock every day is shorts. Believe it or not, I didn't know that, but Trending Stocks, Cal, showed me the other day, about 2 weeks ago, that there were many days 2 weeks ago that half of the day's volumes was created by shorts. So as it continues to make its way up through here and up through here and up through here and up through here, it will be manipulated by daily short dumps. And we got to take advantage of it. The dumps are getting bigger and bigger, and the buybacks are bigger and bigger. And that's why the gaps between the high and lows have suddenly gone from these gaps that I can go back and show you a long time ago. I'll show you. Just let me show you. For those of you that are new, what I show people on this information here is I'm going back to August of 2024. I want you to see where the price was, and I want you to see the reason that no one day traded it, because from the high to the low, it was only swinging 16 cents and 17 cents. All right, I keep track of all these prices, the opening, the high, the low, and then this is the closing price. This is a category that shows the price from high to low, the swinging from high to low. And I want you to know that when that was happening back then, that the volume was very, very low. The volume was 26 million shares a day. The volume was incredibly low, folks. The volume was 26 million, 27 million, all right? And I want you to see that one thing that was an interesting characteristic about SoFi was on the days that the price would swing the highest from the high to the low back then, on the days it would swing the highest, look how much it would recover. See that? They would manipulate it the most on this day, and it would recover 23 cents by the end of the day. And then here they manipulated it 35 cents. It recovered 23 cents by the end of the day. So now we're going to come up in time, and we're going to show you the price was starting to rise here as we moved into the end of August and September, and the volume started to pick up. The volume started to pick up here, and we started to see some major, bigger swings. We're seeing swings here of the swings started to increase to 33, 35, 40 cents. And then the volume picked up into the 40 million range as we got into October. And then the price started swinging 45 cents, 48, 49. And then you saw on the days it swung the most, you would see it recover the most. On the day it swung the most, it would recover the most. True signs of total manipulation, folks. On the days it would swing the most, it would recover the most. Swing it big, recover big. This is how they get rich off of you. Then the volume started to get higher and higher and higher. And then the price swing started to get to 95 cents and recovering 77 off the low. Swing $1.20 one day and recover $1.17 off the low. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, look at this. I mean, it's just crazy, folks. And then the swings got bigger and bigger, the volume getting more and more. No more 26 million shares a day anymore. No, sir. No more of that. That was over and out. That was over and out, folks. I want you to see that what happened was this time frame right here was when everything changed for SoFi. This price shot up from the sixes and sevens up here to the 11s because right here was the announcement that SoFi struck a deal with Fortress, who gave SoFi $2 billion to loan out to their top tier customers. When Fortress did that, folks, let me show you what the institutions started doing in October and November. Let me show you. The institutes, folks, index funds, they started to pile in. And I want you to notice that here, just prior to the end of October, the index funds, which I've been tracking on SoFi, they were getting out. They were getting out, getting out, getting out, getting out, getting out, getting out. And then the Fortress news came out, the $2 billion deal that they gave SoFi $2 billion. And then look at all these institutions started pouring in, and look at the percentages of gains they started increasing right here, their total share percentage value. Look at the increases. Look down here. After that news came out about the Fortress deal, Charles Schwab, Charles Schwab, Charles Schwab, Charles Schwab, Charles Schwab, Fidelity, BlackRock, Fidelity, BlackRock, Fidelity, BlackRock, Fidelity. And they're increasing massively because of that news of Fortress. And then all of a sudden, 3 weeks later, another deal with Blue Owl, a $55 billion company that gives SoFi another $5 billion. And when that happened, folks, Fidelity, BlackRock, look at them increasing their portfolios. Look at this, 100%, 103, 105. Look at them, Vanguard. Every single index fund they owned buying 105, 130. This was huge news when the Blue Owl deal handshake came out. And index funds, folks, they don't go in for short-term gains. Index funds are long-term. Look at the money coming in there. Calvert, folks, this is old money right there. Calvert, that is like dinosaur. You're talking millennials of money there. Generations of money in the Calvert fund. Oh my gosh, just look at them buying SoFi. Just look at all of them coming in, all during the month after that news came out about the Blue Owl handshake, folks. You got insurance companies buying in. You had Knights of Columbus, Calvert again, Calvert, all buying in Vanguard. I'm telling you, folks, all these index funds, and they were buying when the price was $12 and $13. During this time period, February, go look at it. You'll see during February, look at the price. Go back to February here. There it is. They're all just started piling in, folks. February, folks, they were buying like mad in the 13s and the 11s and 12s. Man, they were buying it, folks. Index funds were swallowing it up, man. So I'm glad that you're here on this channel to learn these things, and hopefully you'll consider subscribing and hitting the like button. And I'm here to tell you, this SoFi, it's not going to stay in this price very long. It never has before, folks. That's the thing I'm trying to get at the most today. That's the most important thing for you to understand about what I'm showing you today. Right here, I'll show you again with all 100 of you that are here. This is where the price is right now, or that red dotted line is. Where that red dotted line is where the price is right now. And I'm here to tell you, we've never, ever stayed at this price before. Going back to 2021. And what I'm trying to tell everyone is that back at 2021, this was the measly volume. This was the dinky little volume down here in 2021, and it didn't stay in this range with no volume on it at all. And it never stayed here in this range with no volume. So how's it going to stay in this range when the volume is like this on it now? This is my biggest argument for a spike right now, right back up to here. And any moment now it could happen. Because, folks, listen, it's never stayed in this price range before. Got it? It could never be maintained in this price range before. There's never been any accumulation of shares in this price range, folks. Never, never. So why would it stop here now? There's never been any accumulation of it. As you can see down at the bottom there was never any volume. No one buying it. No one owned it. That's why it kept going through from here to here to here to here to here. That's why it kept doing it, because the volume was so low. That's why it was so vulnerable. And believe me, folks, it's vulnerable now. It's vulnerable, all right. And the shorts are shitting their pants, because I'm showing everybody this every day. And look at that friggin' volume, folks. Folks, I'm warning you, if you miss this opportunity, it's going to go to here and beyond, in my opinion. And by the way, just so you know, it went from this price where we were 2 days ago, $25, to that price, $28 in one day. It went from here to here in one day, even though they don't show you this on Yahoo. This is actually where the high of SoFi was. The highest high that it ever was this price right here. $28.47. That's the highest price SoFi was, and it did it in one day, folks. So let me ask you this. How many shares do you think are owned in this price range from 25 to 28? I'll tell you how many. None. And what bugs me the most is just when SoFi had the shorts right here at 25 and no resistance above, right when it could have jumped at 25, right up here again, he had to tell about this $1.5 billion. I mean, right when there was just no resistance left. Man, the timing of it, Anthony, gosh. I just couldn't believe it, folks. I guess he wasn't watching my stream and he didn't know. He didn't know that they were at time to fold them right there. Shorty was time to fold them there. By the way, in case you don't know it, shorts returned a shitload of shares yesterday. You know why I think they did? I think some of them might have been watching me show this data right here. I think they might have been watching me show this data that I'm going to show you right now. And that is the data that I show here with these swings from the highs to the lows. When we get up here to more recent, and we're going to come over here to May and June, we're going to come into July. The price is $14. You can see over here, they were swinging the price 46 cents a day, it would recover 23. 56, it would recover 31. But what I want you to see, folks, is take a look at this. On the days they would swing it big and then not let it recover at the end of the day, look what happened to the price. This is, by the way, this is exactly what happened yesterday. I want to tell you this because yesterday we had a big swing and then they didn't let it come back off the low like these other days here where it had good recoveries. But why I'm showing you this right now is you can see the days after, they swung at 52 cents. It recovered 43. They swung at 58. It recovered 57. So see that? But look at this day right here. See how they swung at 46 cents and it only recovered 13? But look what happened to the price the next day. It went from 14.10 to 14.48 to 15.17. Do you see that? Now let me show you again. I want to show you this. So all down through here, these prices were swinging 52, recover 43, 68, high to low, recover 57, 54, high to low, recover 24. But look here, 74-cent swing. They only let it recover 11 cents. See that? But look what happened to the price after that. It went from 14 to $15, 15.90s, 16s, 17s, and 18s. Now I'm going to show you some more here. See these big swings here? Look right here. They tried to suppress it on this day. You've got 63-cent high to low. It came back 64. 81 cents. It came back 72. But on this day, the swing was 37 cents, and it only came back 16. See how they tried to suppress it? What happened the next day to the price? It went from 15.92 to 16 to 17 to 18. Do you see that? The reason I'm showing you this is because just recently, you can see right here, the price was swinging right here. You can see the swing was 41 cents and it didn't recover but 10 cents. See that? And the price went, that's the first time it's ever come down. But I want you to look here. On this swing right here, they tried to suppress yesterday. They tried to suppress this $1.32 swing from high to low. They didn't want it to come off that bottom yesterday. They tried to suppress and hold it down. But I've already shown you up here what happens every time they try to suppress and hold down. See that? Every time they try to suppress and hold it down, like here, the price went from 13.26 to 13.47 to 14.20 to 14.78. So I'm showing you this. When they try to suppress, when they don't let it swing back and forth and recover by the end of the day, the days they try to suppress it, folks, is the days it goes up the next few days usually. Not always, but 9 times out of 10, when they swing these things and they try to then suppress it here 10 cents, you can see the price was 13.07 and it went up here to 13.69, 14s, 15. I mean, folks, I'm telling you that when you see them start getting in a pattern of swinging it real big from high to low and then letting it recover by the end of the day, then you're good. But when you see them swing it from high to low and try to suppress, shorty, that's usually not very good for you. See there where you tried to suppress it there from swinging 74 cents that day? You tried to suppress it at the close, and the next day's price from 20.86 was $21.59, $22 a couple days after. So folks, yesterday we saw them try the same thing. We try them, see them swing it $1.32, and they're trying to suppress the close. All right? But what happened to the price? Well, it went from $1.32 there, and the price was at $22.60. They actually have run it down today, but how long will it hold up? How long will it hold up? And you can already see, let's take a look at this today. The open was 21.70. The high was 21.72. Is that still the case, or has it gone higher now? High was 21.72. And the low was 20.60. So the high was 21.72, low 20.60. Folks, look, this thing has already swung today $1.12. And if the price closes at 21.55, look at the recovery today. Oh yeah, swings $1.12 today, and the recovery from off the low is 95 cents. Right back to the good old SoFi we're used to. Yeah. And that means easy money. Folks, listen, they usually only try to suppress about every 10 days. They usually only try to suppress here about every 10 days if you go back and look at the suppression efforts. Okay? Right here, when these swings right here, and they tried to suppress it right there. 10 cents, they tried to suppress the swing from the high to the low, 10 cents. The price was $13.17, and then it went to $13.69, $13.82, $14.32, $14.49, $15. Do you see that? Now we're going to come back over here, and these are the price swings and the recoveries each day. And look again right here. They tried to stop it from recovering 11 cents when it swung 74. What did it do the next day from 1408? And a low of the day, it went to 1480, 1490s. And then into the 15s and 16s, folks. Well. And then we come over here, look at these swings each day from high to low. And then about from this day, it was like 6 days later, they tried to suppress it there. See how they tried to keep it from gaining? Tried to swing it 64 cents and only let it come back 20. Price the next day from 15.20, 15.75, 16.02, 16.92. God dang, 17.50s, $20. Let's see if we can find another time they tried to suppress it. Swinging, recovering, swinging, recovering, swinging, suppressed. They suppressed it. What was the price? $17.35. Days later, 19.85, then 20.21. Oh my gosh. Do you see what I mean, folks? What I'm getting at here? And then you're seeing the nice swings from high to lows, nice swings. You're seeing good recovery, awesome recovery there. And look at them try to suppress the recovery here. Now it's been 10 days and they tried to suppress the recovery. They don't like me showing you this, by the way. They don't like you seeing this. They'd rather you not see this. But right here you can see they tried to suppress the recovery. The price was $20 and it was $19.95. The next day it's at 20, 20, 20, 20.87, 21. You got it? So now recently, this is very recent. We're in very recent now. And you can see the swings each day have been this much. And we got a very good recovery there. We got no recovery. And then the price went from the 21s down to 20. This is the first time they've done that. But right here again, folks, here's the repetition of it. No recovery yesterday. No real recovery off the $1.32 swing, trying to suppress it. But the price went from a low yesterday of $22.49. Folks, they've had one successful day after the suppression. But even at that, look at the recovery today. We're back on track with recovering off the lows. See that? And we probably will be for about 5 or 6 days. That's what I think. How many days was it from this repression effort? 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Back here, how many days was it from here? From right there, and the price rose. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Tried to hold it again. How many days when they tried to hold it here was it? 1, 2, really just 2 there. Here we go. From this one here when they tried to hold it back. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Oh my goodness. Huh. Right here from when they tried to repress it at 10. 1, 2, 3 days. They tried to repress again, hold it back again. Here they had 2 days back to back. They tried to hold it, and they did. But they sure as shit didn't do that this time, did they? Yesterday they repressed it, and today it's recovered massively off the low. Yesterday they tried to repress it 9 cents, and today it's recovered 95 cents off the low. Yes. That shows strength, everybody. Even though the price is lower, it's good to see that support and strength. Hey, Wendy, who still holds WOLF stock, please watch. It's starting to go back up. All right, WOLF. Thank you very much, Wendy, for that heads up. Well, I'm here to tell you, folks, I'm highly doubtful. I'm highly skeptical in believing the price is going to stay here right now. I have a very strong belief that isn't going to happen. And the reason I say that is because you can clearly see right now, folks, this is the 45-day white moving average line, and that is the 50-day. And folks, they are gaping away from each other. They're gaping away from each other. We're at this same stage right here where they tried to attack us real bad on tariff day. Tariff day right there. Independent day when they got the price to the 200-day moving average to cut their losses and go long. That was Independence Day right there where they cut their losses and went long. It was all over there. And I'm telling you right now, this 45-day white line is leaving that 50-day behind. There's no way the price is going to stay right here, folks. It isn't going to happen, no matter what. No way it's going to stay right there on the 10-day moving average line where they just ran it down to. See, that turquoise line is the 10-day moving line right there. That line right there, that turquoise line that they just ran the price down to is the 5-day moving average. The orange line is the 10-day moving average. But look where they ran it down to, right to the 10-day. It's an interesting point because look over here what happened one time, a long time ago. You see where they formed a line of resistance a long time ago? Right on that 10-day, once right there. And then down here, look where they put a line of resistance on the 10-day once there and on the 10-day once there. You see that? And now, as we speak, they've driven the price down to the 10-day mark as I'm talking. All right? I'm telling you, they've just driven it down and they just touched that 10-day line. And it's rising and it's building a shoulder on this 10-day, and the 10-day is slowly rising, folks, slowly rising. Folks, this is a shoulder. This is a shoulder. This thing's building a shoulder here, and this 10-day is just rising right on up, chasing it up. And it's just building a shoulder. I'm telling you, I'm warning you, there's no way they can stay here in this range, folks. Shorts, listen, I'm warning you, there's no way that this price is going to stay in here when you only had this chintzy little volume down here in the past in 2021. There's no way it stayed in this range on that tiny little volume there. It never stayed in this range on this tiny volume, and there's no way it's going to stay in this range on this massive volume. I'm telling you, shorts, get out now. And if you've ever wanted to catch a great opportunity to get very prosperous, I think this is it right now, right there on that 10-day moving average. And I think that's why they're accumulating on it right now, to be honest with you. And I could be wrong, but I sure as shit don't think so. No, sir, they're accumulating. And the only thing that they're going to try every day is they're going to continue to borrow. Listen, folks, I just want you to be aware of this, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And this is what I think. I think that every single day, the shorts are going to go to their brokerages and borrow tons and tons of shares. In some cases, they're borrowing enough shares to account for half of the day's volume on SoFi stock. I did not know that until about a month ago. I heard it from Cal on Trending Stocks, and he was showing of the day's volume each day how much the shorts was, and I was like, whoa, I never knew that. Half of the day's volume on the average is shorts, in case you didn't know that. So why I'm saying this is because my belief is they're just going to keep doing what they do every day. They're just going to together, certain times, big sells all together, see how far they can take it down. And it's going to be very herky-jerky, folks, every day. And it's going to be perfect for us. In my opinion, it's going to be very, very good. Very good. Because they're going to be exaggerated. They're going to give this fake down bottom, and then they're going to take it up here, and then they might take it to a deeper bottom, and then they'll go here, and then, and then a deepest 3, the triple down. Then they're going to take it up, or they're going to come out of the gate, they're going to go up here and pull it down 13 cents, and they're going to go up here and then pull it down 20, and then up here, and they're going to be using borrowed shares every day, and they're going to attack it and move it about 30 or 40 cents at a time. And that's what's going to start happening. You better be ready for it, because I've seen it before, and things have just started getting to the volatile point. You haven't seen anything yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. I'm warning you. We're going to see $2 swing days here coming very quickly upon us. We've already had some $2 swing days already. I have the proof in the history. Of course, I track everything. And going back to right here. Going back to these dates. Look right here what happened on this day, which was April the 7th. Look what happened on April 7th. Price opened at 873, went to 1065. The low was 860, so it opened at 873, and they ran it down. Coincidentally, Savannah, they ran it down, Savannah, 13 cents. Now, I know you would argue that that doesn't mean anything at all, and that's just a number. But I would say it was manipulation that they already had pre-planned to run it down from 873 to 860 and then take it up to 1066. They missed their goal by 1 penny. And then it closed that day at 986. So the swing that day was $2.05. And it came back $1.26 off the bottom. Look down below that, 2 days below that. Look at that swing. See that? Look right here. On April the 9th. And by the way, April the 4th, the day right above the line I have highlighted, happens to be my birthday. So right here on this day, I got to buy SoFi at $8.88 a share. And then 3 days later, it was 11s and 12s, folks. It just took off to 13 on my birthday. That's right. The shorts were feeling like giving me a reward on my birthday and let me buy shares. And you don't think I bought some shares when they ran it down from an open of $9.98 to $8.88? You don't think I bought shares there? Holy crap. Go watch my video, my live video from that day. You'll see what I did. Holy cow. And isn't that sweet? I thank you. I thank you for giving me that price on that day, Shorty. But the reason I want to show you the day, April the 9th over here right now, though I want to show you this day, is because on April the 9th, look how they did it. The price was $9.39 at the open. They ran it down to $9.31, 8 cents down. And then it went to $11.39, folks. And from a $9.31 low to $11.39 is $2.08 swing. And look at the recovery from that swing that day. It swung $2.08 and it finished at the high. It closed at the high of the day, folks. It got every bit of the manipulation money back. This is one of the biggest manipulations of all time on SoFi right here, this day. This is the day they swung at $2.08. They slammed it down 8 cents at the open, and then they ran it up $2.08, and it finished and closed at the day's high, 1139. How do you like that manipulative day there? I show you, folks, all the stuff. Anyway, let me get back over here. If you like this kind of detailed information that I track on SoFi, I hope you'll consider subscribing to this channel. And right now, I'm anticipating a close this afternoon at $21.66 to $21.88. And it could even be as high as $21.99 by the end of the day. The volume today is settling out. We're at 60 million shares. Will we see another 100 million share day? We might, especially if now the shorts have to buy back the 30 million they've sold all day. Yeah, that's right. It's lunchtime low was pitifully higher than this low here or that one there. Do you see that? You guys remember I sang a song right there. Do you remember what it was? And then when it got here, I sang it again. You heard me sing it again. If you guys don't know, go to my, it would be at 10:05. So I started at 8:48, 9:48, 10, about an hour and a half mark. You'll hear me sing a song, and it's called, by the B-52s, it's called I call it the SoFi sack. And right here, I sang it again. And I think it's time to sing it again right now. Don't you? Hey, Aloncita. Capera, thank you, Kat, and thank you, Shorty. Yeah. So let me play a song here. Let's play a song. Let's get it going live. And you guys can watch the price go up while I sing it, all right? Well, this morning I woke up, there was a warning that there was trouble with the tariffs, and I wasn't worried about it. I knew they'd run the price of all the stock market down, and I knew I would be there and I would buy it. Yeah, the love shack is a little low place where we all get together. We buy the SoFi sack, yeah, yeah. Buy the SoFi sack, the SoFi sack, yeah. We buy the SoFi sack. I got me some SoFi this morning, and I bought it when they took it down to $20.66. I got me a SoFi at $20.66. Yeah, that's where I got my SoFi fix. Yeah, the SoFi sack is a little place where we all buy together. The SoFi sack, yeah. It's the SoFi sack, baby. SoFi sack, SoFi sack, SoFi sack. Oh, when the shorts all attack, that's what we all call the short sack. When the shorts, they try to attack, we fight back cause we buy on the sack. Yeah, the short sack is a lovely place where we all buy together. The short sack, it's a short sack, baby. Short sack, baby, short sack. Short sack, on the short sack, on the short sack. Tin roof, shorts are busted. We buy SoFi down on the low. We buy it every day on the dip, that's right, and then we we all smell it rip. That's right, we buy when they run it down. We run it down when they hit the bottom of the ground. We call ourselves the Catfish Tank. We buy to the shorties and them that we thank for the sword sack that they gave us this morning. Well, we all bought our SoFi. SoFi, yeah, yeah. Yes, it's SoFi. SoFi sack. SoFi sack. It is the SoFi. It's the SoFi sack. When the shorts attack, that's when we buy ourselves a lot of SoFi sack. Woo! And they're filling their sack at $21.55 right now. They're filling their sack at $21.55. Now wait till the energy of that song hits Manhattan. We've already seen the results of it 2 times before today. We might as well do it again. I sang that song earlier in the stream. I sang that song earlier in the stream when the price was right there. And then when they did this, I came in and I sang that song right there. So from the first song I sang, SoFi went from a price of $20.66 to the first song I sang, it went to $21.62. It went up 90 cents after the first Love Sack song. Now, how much did it go up after the second SoFi Sack song? The price was $21.10. You can see right there. Price was $21.10, ladies and gentlemen. And after I sang the second Suck Sack song, $21.10, and we went to $21.74. 64 cents up. So now, off this sack where we just bought, what are we going to see? Are we going to see an improvement like we did here from the 21.13 up to the 21.73, a 60-cent climb? All right, are we going to see a climb off this sack, which was a price of $20.66 to $21.66? It went up a whole dollar on the first Suck Sack song. It went up $1, and up on this second Suck Sack, it went up 60. So right now, I anticipate at least a 30-cent move on this one. Okay, because when you first hit them with the sack song, it has more effect because they kind of got blindsided. Then the second time, they had a chance to sandbag against it. See? And this is the third time. So this is the third time. But still, we're seeing a sack effect. I think we're definitely seeing a sack song effect happening. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I live in Manhattan. That song is rocking the whole city. What do you got hooked up to your amplifier and PA? You got your speakers in the window. You got your Blaupunk stereo cranking Suck Sack out the window downtown New York. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, man. Just watch when that song now gets to like to New York. I'm surprised it made it there that fast. nerdy film girl. I'm surprised the song got there that fast, man. It must have caught the jet stream. And look at the nutsack they got at 21. They got it 21.48.49. It's over, folks. It's all over. And look, they're just trying to accumulate now, folks. And this is SoFi, the mighty SoFi. This is SoFi, the mighty SoFi. Then it won't sleep tonight. This is SoFi, it is the mighty SoFi, and it will not sleep tonight. Hey, hey, no. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Everybody, time to buy. We see nut sacks, the early nut sack, much lower than it is right now. Oh, we saw the nut sack, the double nut sack, much lower than it is right now. Hey, 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 it's a higher sack every day, all day. When we buy SoFi, we all wait for the price to get some hair. We want hair on our nutsack, and then we want it in our underwear. Hey, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, you see that nutsack down below? Well, then you see how there she goes. You see that nutsack up higher, and every shorty should be fired. We oh we, we oh we, we oh we, oh we, we oh we oh we. Let me show you something else, everybody. Let me show you. You can see right there, there's a dog head. You see, it's got 2 ears. You can see there's a dog head there. You can see that this one has 2 ears too. Now you can see what they just did, and now they're doing it again. And when it gets down to the sack, I guarantee it's gonna crack. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh. Now take a look right here with me. See how that line changed 90 degrees? And take a look right here with me. You see how that line changed 90 degrees? And right now you're gonna see, I bet you changed 90 degrees. But we will all just wait and see if Catfish telling you the truth. Now all the shorts are screwed today. Hey, 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 the shorts are screwed today. Hey, 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 oh, 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 time to take your way. Make your way to the exit, shorty. I'm telling you now, you better make your way to the exit quickly. You better get on out. I'm telling you, shorts, you need to leave real soon, because at 3:06 this thing is shooting to the moon. Hey, all right, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that. A little music for which to propel the price higher. We got the energy flowing, folks. We got the energy flowing here. And we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop, folks. Now, my presumption is the great and powerful shorty who has now lost over the last month 20% of $2.66 billion. Alexa, What is 2.66 billion times 20%?
2.66 billion times 20% is 532 million.
Thank you, Alexa. Now you can terminate. Ladies and gentlemen, the shorters hold the positions of their shorted positions typically 1 month on SoFi stock. So as you just heard, over the last month, they have lost over $500 million, people. And do you think because they can make the price now fall to $21.33 a share from $21.55 like I told you they would, do you think that that shows them in control in any way? Does anyone think that that shows the bears have any type of control over this stock, having lost over $500 million over the last 30 days? And folks, I got news for you that the bleeding isn't going to stop here. It's not going to stop here. I've already shown everybody that's watching this channel every day to the tune of 7,000 or 8,000 people a day what's going to happen with SoFi. And it's too bad for you that I'm showing them, but pretty much everybody can see this and they can probably understand what I'm getting at this point. And that is this very, very obvious point that we are currently sitting in a price range where we have never, ever, 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 ever stayed before. We've never stayed at this price. We've never stayed at this price. And we've never stayed at this price even when there was nobody buying it. We've never stayed at this price where that red hashtag is, where the price is now. When there was even no one buying it, we never stopped going from here up to this price here. When there was even no one involved in this stock, it never stayed in this price range ever, ever, ever. So why is it going to stay there now when you don't have this volume, but you've got this volume? How is that going to happen? How is it now going to stay in this price range? Anybody? I'm still waiting for someone to tell me how that's going to happen. For any more than a day or two on this news, how long is it going to stay in this price range? Again, folks, I'm looking here at a 5-year chart, and I can very clearly show you that there has never, ever, ever had a stop in this price where this line is right now. Never has it happened. There's never been any accumulation of shares at this price where it's sitting right now. Never. Never at all. Never. And now I'm going to show you something else because it can be very obvious. Look right there, folks. That's called a freaking shoulder. How many times have I shown you guys on this channel what a shoulder is? Huh? How many times have I explained to you guys what the difference is between a spike and a shoulder? Let me show you right here. Let me show you. So you guys can understand this in its entirety. I want you guys to see this. Do you see this right here? You see this when this price came to right here? Now, look here, folks, and pay attention with me. I got something important to show you guys here right now. This is going to be very zoomed in so you can see it. See this 5-day turquoise line right here? See that turquoise line? It's a 5-day line. See how it got to this price right here now? Folks, our price where we are now is right here, right above it. But here's what I want you to understand. Back in the past, when there was no volume on it in 2021, look at this point on it. See how it's a point, a needle point. Folks, this is an unsustainable spike, just like that price was. That's why it's a needle point, understand, and why the price fell. And over here, I'll show you again, there's a needle point. You see the coincidence? When this fell, it came off that very sharply. But I'm telling you right now, this is the 5-day moving average, and I'm trying to get to you this point, that once it was there before in the past, please understand, it never formed a shoulder there. And that's why the price went through it and back down and up through and back down, because it never got a shoulder there before. It never built strength on the 5-day. But I got news for you, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, this son of a gun is building a shoulder on that line. And I know what I'm talking about. It's on this line, above that resistance line, and this is right there on the 5-day. You see that? That's the 5-day right there. That's the 5-day. It's not a point, folks. This is not a point. This is a shoulder. This is nothing like what happened in 2021. And it's because of all this damn volume down here, folks. It's building a shoulder and it's going to launch off of this. You guys all know I told you this a month and a half ago, and it did exactly what I said it was going to do off that shoulder. I showed you this a month and a half ago. Except a month and a half ago, I was showing you a price of the shoulder on the price where we were at the time. I wasn't showing you a shoulder on the freaking 10-day line. This is a shoulder on the freaking 5-day moving average. And the average and the shoulder I was showing you down here before was just on the current price. This is a shoulder on the 5-day moving average where there's never been a shoulder before. There's never been a shoulder here before, folks. I'll just say it again. There's never been a shoulder here. You can clearly see where the red line is, where the current price is right now, where we're sitting right now, building the shoulder on the 5-day. There's never been a shoulder at this price before. There's never been. It was a point, and it was a point, and it was a collapse, and it was a collapse. And this, folks, is different. This is different. Understand? All right. And I hope that you'll consider hitting the like button. Yep, and if you think it's worthy today from what I've been telling you about the stock, then I hope that you'll consider making a contribution to this channel and help us get this channel, keep it afloat, folks. Keep it going. Keep making money with it so that we can stay on here. Because, man, we just need to keep this going, I think. I need to keep telling people this every day. Folks, if I can keep showing people this chart, 6, 8, 10,000 people a day, and there's about half of those each day that are brand new to the channel, if I can just keep showing them this and convince everybody that there's no way it's going to stay here, if we can just get enough people to buy in, there's no way it's going to stay here, so I'm just going to keep pounding it every day to new 3,000 people and show them that chart. And everybody's going to keep buying it, I think, because they're all pretty smart. I think they all be able to figure out that what I'm saying makes perfect freaking sense. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, people. I don't think so. I see no friggin' way for this thing to stay in this price range right here where they're monkeying around with it today. No way, no way, no way. It can't stay here. It can't stay with this kind of volume on it, folks. It couldn't stay in this range with no volume on it, folks. It could never stay in this range any period of time with zero volume on it. How in the world is it going to stay in this range with all of this massive incoming volume, folks? Listen to me, institutions. Listen to me, any index funds. Listen to me, all you people in Qatar and in Dubai, Saudi Arabia. Listen what I'm saying. This makes logical sense. You should be buying a shitload of shares on that shoulder on the 10-day moving, on the 5-day moving average, where there's never been a shoulder at this price before. There's never, ever, ever, ever been a shoulder at this price before. Never. And there's never been a stop from here to here, from here to here, here to here, or here to here. Never been stops because there wasn't any volume then, folks. There was nothing to keep it from falling through the zone then. There was nothing here to keep it from falling through the zone then, and there's nothing here to keep it from rising through this zone now. There was never any volume accumulated in the zone where we're building the line right now. Never. And that's the most important thing for you to understand, folks. This is building a shoulder. It's building a shoulder. Let's go see what's been going on with the institutions lately. Some of you might have seen this yesterday. I'm showing you on this information here what the shorts have been doing to try to keep price of SoFi down. And what they've been doing, ladies and gentlemen, is they've been attempting to fail to deliver shares. This is what I'm looking at right here. It says, fails to deliver. Says the value of total fails to deliver shares represent the aggregate net balance of shares that were failed to be delivered. All right. In other words, they did not settle out at the end of the day. They failed to return the shares they borrowed and sold. They did not buy them back. They were going to hold them for the next day and sell those shares the next day and make the price fall. That is the purpose of naked shorting a stock. And so right now I'm going to show you how ineffective that has been for them lately. And we're going to start right here. I want you to see that on this day, the shorts decided to fail to deliver $161,000, and they wanted to sell this 15,000 shares the next day. And the reason that they wanted to have them to sell the next day is so they could make the price fall. So they failed to deliver 167,000. They also got fined 25,000 for not returning them. And so now they failed to deliver $167,000 worth, and they got fined 25,000. They intended to sell the shares the next day, the 15,000, to make the price fall, but instead the price went from 1069 to 1231. Holy shit. Okay, well, they saw that happen, and they went, holy shit. Let's fail to deliver now $970,000 worth. Let's fail to deliver. Surely we're going to attack them and run it down with that many shares. We'll sell tomorrow 78,000 and we'll show those longs. We'll run this price down. So they failed to deliver almost $1 million worth of shares, tried to run the price down the next day, but instead the price went from 1069 to 1231. Holy sh! It went from 1231 to 1288. They used $1 million worth of shares to sell 78,000, and the price went up. Holy crap. What did they do then? They said, let's double down. We're going to fail to deliver another $854,000 worth, and that would be 64,000 shares. And surely by selling that many shares, we can make the price fall. Well, what did it do? It went from 1288 to 1320. Jeez, oh, Pete. I mean, you can't understand the suffering that they're taking here. They're getting a total beating, and they do it every day, and the price just keeps going up and up and up. Look here. They decided to naked short 266,000. They're going to sell these shares the next day, make the price fall. It goes from 1318 to 1404. Oh my gosh. Folks, this is getting horrific for them, okay? They're losing tons and tons of money doing this. Do you understand? Right here, they shorted $588,000. They paid another $25,000 fine. And then they tried to sell those shares the next day, and the price went from 1367. Hey, they won. It went down 20 cents. Oh, shit, no, they didn't, because the next time it went to 1424, where they naked shorted 586. That many shares to sell the next day to make it go down, and instead it went up. Oh, jeez. Man, this is, oh, my God. And then look at this one here, folks. This is hilarious. Right here, the price is $15.36 from $14.43. It's gone up freaking 90 cents. They decided to naked short 10,000 only. They're getting burned so bad. Now they only naked shorting $86 worth. They failed to deliver. They got fined $25,000 for failing to deliver $86.50. Then they failed to deliver 10,490 the next day. See how wimpy they are? And the price went up from they went up from 1443 to 1536. That's a 90-cent gain. So what did they decide to do? They decided to go all in and naked short $7,782,000 worth of SoFi stock. They naked shorted 572,000, paid another 25 grand fine, and then the price the next day went from 1520 to 1608. Holy crap. You're talking about anal disparity, folks. They are getting so totally reamed, and they continue to double, and they continue to lose, and they continue to naked, and they continue to lose. They continue to naked short more. They continue to lose. The price is rising. They naked short 5,600,000. The price rises and rises and rises and rises. And 25,000, 25,000, 25,000, 25,000, 25,000, 25,000, 25,000. Holy crap, folks. Listen, too, they don't want me showing you this, okay? They don't like you to see this, folks, what I'm showing you. They'd rather you not see that they're losing their asses, folks, on this stock. But I'm here to show it to you so you know that they are and make you feel good. And like I said, right now, with a 20% loss over shorting $2.66 billion worth of SoFi stock, they're holding $2.66 billion. Ladies and gentlemen, today, in this last month, I determined by asking our little friend over here, and she said they've lost over $500 million this month. That's right. The shorts have been getting the shaft. And we are making money the whole time. And I got news for you. This price, no matter how hard each day they borrow 30 million shares, 40 million shares each day, we're going to see $1 swings a day like we did today. We're going to see nice recoveries every day. And on the days they try to suppress the recovery, it'll go up 4 or 5 days afterwards. From today's high low, if we close at 2137 right now, or 2138, if we close at 2138, I'll get to put those numbers in on my graph here. If we close at 2138 today, so right now I was saying if we close at 2155, but we got to change that. Let's say we close at 2138. How much does SoFi recover today off the low if we close there? The swing will have been today $1.12. And believe me, if you don't think they were trying for $1.13 there, they definitely were. They were mad they couldn't get that $1.13 swing today. They only got $1.12, folks. But look at this. It's already come back 78 cents, see? Yesterday, they tried to suppress the close, but today, they know they can't. And let's get these volumes in here. I don't have these volumes in here. What day was this? $7:30. SoFi's volume on 183, 424, 7. $183, 424, 7. And why is this italicized? That's weird. All right, whatever. The next day's volume was 119, 411, 7. All right. Gosh dang, folks. Look at this. 3 days in a row. This is massive volume, folks. Massive volume. And man, I'm going to clean off my dusty screen here. Sorry, Brunette or Die. I screwed up today and didn't get down here soon enough. I was actually late a minute on my stream getting started today. I think a minute late. But let me get this dust off here. It looks horrible. That's hideous looking there. Looks like I got coffee all over it and beer and tater chips. I don't know. That's okay. We'll get it all nice and clean here now. All spick and span. There we go. Now we'll just give it a little bit of time to dry, and it'll be much, much, much better. All right, let's pull this up here. And I want to go to the Yahoo Finance page now, and I want to see what they're saying. This jobs report is a game changer. Economists are sounding the alarm on a weakening labor market after report showed clear signs of fragility. U.S. jobs market shows cracks as downward revisions stun in scope. Oh, you guys are so full of crap. The friggin' Dow will be up 400 points tomorrow. You mark my words, folks. Watch the Dow tomorrow be up 400 points. Oh, Yahoo, boy, they're trying to help get SoFi's price down to their target. You guys know what Yahoo asked for a target price on SoFi right now? Yahoo's target price is 19. Oh, they've raised it $3.04. Oh, wow. Yahoo has now jumped from 14.50 2 weeks ago to 16.50 a week and a half ago to 19.89 now. They're pretty wishful thinking, aren't they? They're as good as all these other chasers of SoFi who've been chasing it, saying when it was at $6, it was only worth $4, and then it was worth $8. They said it was worth $6, and then it was at $10. They've said it was worth $8. When it was at $12, they all said it was worth $10. When it was at $14, all the analysts downgraded and said it was only worth $12. When it hit $16, all the analysts downgraded and said it was only worth $14. When the price hit $18, all the analysts jumped in and downgraded and said it was only worth $16. Some of them still say it's only worth $13 right now, morons. Of course, they're all 0-star rated analysts, but that's what they think. By the way, you guys might want to look here at a very common pattern that's developing right here. Look at this. Do you see this drop? You see that shoulder? You see that drop? And then you see the double ta-ta right there? Look over here. You see that? You see that drop? You see that shoulder? You see that double ta-ta right there? Now look where the price went from this double ta-ta to here, and look where it's going from this double ta-ta now. Okay? And you might want to notice something else. Down here, the ta-ta, the leche ran out right there. Boom, boom. Out go the lights. All right? So I want to show you again right here now. Boom, boom. Out go the freaking lights, okay? All right? And this one here is minimal compared to this exaggerated boom, boom. Folks, this here, I got news for you on that formation. That right there is a couple of double A's. And I don't mean batteries, okay? That's a pair of double A's right there. Right over here, you had an A and a C cup. And here is the total recall. The total recall formation right there. Boom, boom, boom. Triple ta-ta. Total recall. Just so you're aware of this. I know what I'm talking about, folks. This right here is the exact same movement right there of this movement right here. This is exactly the same as this one right here. That herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk, and then herk, jerk, herk, boom. And here, herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk, herk, jerk, herk, and boom. Then the triple ta-ta effort, which is this much higher than this low here. That high, folks, right there, the resistance now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, shorty. Catfish Tyler showing everybody a total recall formation, and that was what you did right there, the total recall. That's a really nice, if you look at it another way, that's a nice little cleavage right there too, a cleavage. This is May West, folks, laying in a hammock, okay? from overhead. You're looking right here at May West lying in a hammock, okay? Here's the hammock right here. We're going to be swinging from this thing soon. And there's May laying in there. Medicated one. I am definitely buying more. Load up. Yeah. You should always load up on a triple ta-ta. You should lay up. You should. This is May right here. She's laying there. You can see her. This is from we're on the tree where the rope is tied, and you can look and see her laying there inside there. She's swinging back and forth. And let's get this thing really swinging now. Come on. I want to see some rockabye baby. I want to see some mountain swaying going on right now. Let's rock this thing, man. Come on. You guys. I always have fun with you here on this channel, no matter what's going on. Don't we have fun anyway? Price is down 5.77%. We still get room for a laugh. We got a nice little May West triple top total recall formation to have fun with. And we all know where this price is going. It's going to $25 in 2-3 days. Wait till the announcement's made of what they actually did with that 1.5 billion. And actually, it amounts to even more than that. It's 1.79. Oh my, look at her go, folks. Now I want you to look right here. We're starting to swing. May's getting active. I'm telling you, let me show you the chart so you understand what I mean. Whoa! And see what happened when I sang that third nutsack song? I sang it right there, folks. I just sang it right there. I sang it, 50, and now the vibes are hitting Manhattan. Oh my gosh, look at it, folks. So I want you to see something that I want you all to be aware of today. Please take note. I want you to know that earlier today, when the price got here this morning, I broke out my guitar and I sang the nutsack song. And then it came up here, folks, and it came down here, and I broke out my guitar and I sang the second time, sang the nutsack song. Then it comes over here and it gets down here, and for the third time, I broke out my guitar and I sang the nutsack song. And look at every nutsack higher and higher than the one before. Here to here to here. Oh my gosh. And look at that Woody now. Look at that freaking, oh, it's a double Johnny. It's a double Johnny. It's the triple T, the triple J. And we got the triple J chart, folks. We got the triple J going on. Oh my gosh, look at that thing. Look at that beautiful triple J. Oh my God, shorts, look out. I'm telling you now. Listen, the power of a nutsack song cannot be underestimated. All right, look, if you underestimated the first time I played the nutsack song, you better see where the price was, because I'm going to tell you right now, it was at $20.60 when I sang it the first time. The price was at $20.60 when I sang it the first time. The second time I sang the nutsack song, ladies and gentlemen, the price was here, and that price was where? What price was that? That was $21.13. $21.13 a share when I sang the second nutsack song? Where is the price when I sang the third nutsack song? Where was the price on this one when I sang the third nutsack song? 21.25, a 12-cent gain on that last nutsack song. So right now, be worried because listen, it has already gone up from this nutsack amount right here early this morning of 2060. It already made a run all the way up to this price here. And from 2060, folks, on a nutsack song, it went up to 21.63, over $1 a share. Holy crap, could it go up $1 from here now? Well, it went over $1 there. How much did it go up on the last nutsack song I did? There was the price right there. Where was the price? The price was 21.13. It was 21.13, folks, when I sang the second one. How much did the price go up to after that one? It went up 21.13 to 21.75. Another 60 cents. It's 60 cents per nut, folks. I'm telling you. It's 60 cents per nut song. Isn't that neat? And now watch it rise. 60 cents from here, folks. How high will that be? Let's go determine that now. It just hit 21.31, so 21.91, folks. 21.91. That's where we're going to end up today. 21.91. 21.91, folks, because of the nutsack, the effect of the nutsack song. And I could be wrong, but I've already seen it twice before. There, and I think it's going to do it again here now. I think it'll at least go up another 30 cents from here. So that'll be 21.66, folks. 21.66. I got 60 cents on the first one and the second one. The third one they might be ready for. They might have sandbagged. They might have sandbagged for what? And I hate to use the word sack and bag at the same time, but I think that's pretty appropriate. The RSI has just got the May West down there too. Look at that. Beautiful. Boing, boing. Oh my goodness. There's the RSI right here. We've got plenty of room. Look at the exponential get crossed over there. Look at all this red too. Look, all this has been happening with a sea of red attacking now for about an hour. There's been a sea of red trying to attack all during the double sack. It's a double sack attack, folks. It was the double nut sack attack, and then now it's folks, there's just no way. Look at this thing. Look at it. Look at it go. Look at it go. It got the triple tie, and then they try to do a quadruple, and it shrugged that right off. It got the 1, it got the 2, it got the 3, they tried the 4, and it shrugged it right off. It says, no, you already got your fill right there. You got all you're getting. There'll be no more nursing on the triple tie total recall formation. That ended already. Sorry about your luck. Sorry about your luck, shorty. And then look at this teeny little nutsack right there. Look at that thing. There was nothing. No accumulation there at all. They did accumulate for quite a while on the central tit. They did accumulate for quite a while. That looks like about 10 minutes they got there. Lou Bloke, welcome to Big Bottom Cat. All right. You're going to get some cool charts and stuff, my friend. And your name is now added to the list for 2 more entries into the drawing. Thank you. LOOPBLOKE. And I need you to send me an email, please, so I can send you these killer spreadsheets. And I want you to send me the email to this address right here. All right? The top one. Send it to the top one there, tyself@gmail.com. And then I'll send you these awesome spreadsheets that are going to make you possibly tons of dividend money if you can afford to buy into dividend stocks right now. So send me an email to that email right there, please. Let me make sure you can see it because sometimes my camera zooms all in. Yep, you can see it. All right. Well, folks, hey, what do you see right here? Let me ask you a question. For those of you that are watching this with me right now, I want you to know, I call this formation that you see right here, this formation right here, I call this the dog head. This formation I call the dog head. Now, at this point, it really looks more sort of like a horse head. But why I call them that is because I've seen them do this before where they jerk, jerk, and then we buy there, and then we get up here and it makes another dog head. But this one wasn't quite as defined as you can see. This was very defined with the ears. Here, just that's another dog head, folks. And then you see the same thing, herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk. But the thing I want you to understand is that this dog head was formed with the price up only there. This head is being formed with the price up here. Do you understand? This dog head ended its horse's nose, I'll call it the horse head. This horse head, by the way, lasted, and you'll be wise to decide to look at this, it lasted from 9:45 in the morning until 10:33. 45-minute horse nose. Over here, what was the time? 11:30. How long did it run down from 11:30? Was it 12:15? It was 12:21. What do you know? The same duration of a rundown. The same duration of a rundown. You get my point? And then what did it do after it made that rundown for that period of 45 minutes? And really, the rundown should have been started here, and that time was 9:30 in the morning. From 9:30 in the morning, they ran it down until 10:30. It was really a 1-hour rundown with a little head fake in the middle. And over here, you have it start here. Really, it started here at 11:08. Coincidentally, 11:08, Samantha or Savannah. It started at 11:08. And they ran it down here until what time? Right there. 1 hour and 20 minutes. Here we had a 1-hour rundown. And here we've had a 1 hour and 20-minute rundown. How long has this been getting run down from here? From 12:45. 1 hour. No, that's not 12:45. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. It says 12:45, but it's really 1:45. This computer's off an hour. But it ran down from 12:45 to 10 minutes. It's been run down 10 minutes. So over here, folks, this thing ran down for 1 hour. Right here, it ran down 1 hour and 20 minutes. And right here, it's been run down in 10 minutes. 10 minutes so far. You think they're going to run it down again from up here and run it from this price? You think they're going to run it down for another 1 hour and 20 minutes? I don't think so. I think they're going to run it down about 10 minutes now, folks, is what I think. Because all they're trying to do is just get to that number right there one more time now. Just one more time they're trying to get to it. Senseless, really, because the low earlier was way down here. And the low before that was way freaking down here. So what is the point? What's the point of establishing a low here, now, there, up that high? All you did was just reinforce the low right there twice. So that's it, folks. That's the low right there 2 times. I'm going to zoom in. You can see it's going to run up now. Watch it run up now. Watch this. Watch it happen. And I'm not kidding, folks. Just watch it happen right now. Watch this thing bounce and go. Watch the 5-day moving average make a 90-degree turn right here now. This 5-day moving average is about to make a 90-degree turn right now and start moving up off this right here. And while you watch that, I'm going to take a 5-minute break and go up and get some grapes or something to munch on. And while I do that, I'll play you another one of my music videos. Okay. I have a lot of music videos, folks. So I'm going to play you one of my songs while you watch the price go up. Okay. And if you don't know about my playlist, there it is right there. You can see my playlist, and I have over 127 original songs. And I hope that you'll come over and consider listening, or go to your music provider online. Okay? And what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to load up a couple of these songs. I hope you like this one. It's called If I Don't Have You. Well, we'll start off with Beatles in My Beetle, and then we'll work our way down, okay? Here we go, folks. I hope you enjoy this. I'll be right back. This one is called If I Don't Have... I'll be right back. Then we'll work our way down, okay? Here we go, folks. I hope... Oh, maybe it won't play. Hold on. Okay, hold on. There we go. All right, here we go. And again, I hope you enjoy.
Got my hopes, got the Beetle, turn it up key. If she gonna wanna fire up, have to wait and see. Lots of times she won't, other times she will. But just in case she don't, I park her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but in lots of places you can see the rust coming through. Mufflers ain't low, and I'm fall off in the road. But me and my Beetle, that lightens up our load. My Beetle's got a name, I call the ladybug. Check carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug, and I'm gonna take her for a ride. But there's more I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak ways. When riding with my Beetle, like to hear my Beetles play. Practice staring on the crank and yellow submarine. Got my Beetles and my Beetle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, and ain't no lie. Beetles in my 8-track, baby by my side. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby on a Beetle cruise. That's what we love to do. Oh, looks like you're gonna have to get over here and drive us. Gonna have to push start. Yeah, looks like I forgot to park on the hill this time. Sorry, baby. My Beetle's got a name. I call her the Ladybug. that's what really melted.
Hey, I don't hear any music. I thought it was going to play my playlist for you, but I guess it decided not to do that, huh? No, it doesn't want to do that. All right, well, sorry about that. Hope you enjoyed the Beatles and the Beatles song. I'm back, and I see them crashing it. Oh, try and take it down. See if we can get it down to 2113. Really show them what we got this afternoon. We'll show them our real cojones and take it down to 2113, and we'll only be down 540 million by the end of the day. We'll have only lost 540 million by the end of the day if we can get it down to that. Let's find out exactly how much they've lost. $21.12%. They're currently shorting around $2.6 billion. Alexa, what is 2.6 billion times 21%?
2.6 billion times 21% is 546 million.
Alexa, terminate. So at this stage of the game, they've only lost 246 million over the last month, shorting SoFi. But look how strong they are to control the price, folks. You see, they got it at 2113 right now. And by the way, Savannah, I would suggest that you look at that number they just took it down to and watch what happens now. All right? You see the number they just took it down to? Watch what happens now, Savannah, if you don't believe that the market is manipulated to the number 13. Watch closely. Watch how it won't fall another penny. And if it does, let me tell you where it's going next. It'll be 2108. It'll be 2108. I'm going to go ahead and call it out for you now. They could try just 2111, but I think it's just going to be 2113. I think they want to accumulate here. They like that. It's also 1.44, which they love the number 44. So coincidentally, see, they just got 21.12. So that means they're going to go for 21.11 now for sure. Well, they didn't get it. They just got 21.13. They got 21.12 for 1 second. So that was it. They got 21.12. That's going to be this afternoon's low. And if you don't believe me, you just watch and you'll see what I mean. Austin, if you're listening, pick up some shares right there. 21, right there, 21.13. I don't think you're going to get them now. Just go in market. Just go in market order. Don't worry about 21.13, or you can start at 21.13 and work your way slowly up, but don't go too slow because it's out of here, man. And by the way, there you go, Savannah and anybody else. You just witnessed the manipulation of a price to the number 21.13, where they kept it for 1 whole minute. 1 minute, folks. They did not hold it down for 2 hours or an hour and 20 minutes. They did not run it down for an hour and 20 minutes just now. They ran it down for about 15 minutes. And I wouldn't doubt it if it was exactly 13 minutes that they just ran it down. I wouldn't doubt it at all if they just ran it down for 13 minutes. Now, here's the next number I called out, 2108. Watch this number hit, 2108. 2108. It's going to hit right now. And I would buy there at that number, Austin, as well, 2108 if you can get it. Anytime, I told you guys yesterday, anytime SoFi pulls back 2 or 3%, you should buy it. Well, it's down 6% now. And what they're trying to get it down is 6.66%. And by the way, Savannah, watch this. Watch this. They're going to get it down to 6.66% here. Watch. They're trying to get it down right now to 666. I promise you that's what they're shooting for right now. And I guess everybody just noticed that and went, shit, he's right. And we know to buy at that number. So that some of them aren't even going to wait for it to get down to that. They just know that this is a number they want to manipulate it down to. And once it hits that, if they get it, it'll just bounce off of it and run right past this. So we'll see if they get the 666 down. And by the way, just in case you didn't know this, right here, I'd certainly be buying for sure. Seeing that they cannot even get the 666 here. Yeah, they're done, folks. They didn't get it, folks. And I'm not kidding. And listen, again, I don't know whether you're here today, this afternoon with me or not, Savannah, but you just witnessed it right there. 2113 is where they're going to sit and accumulate it now. You're going to watch them sit on 2113 and accumulate it maybe about an hour. And that's what I think. I could be wrong. And by the way, if it doesn't do that, then it's going to go right up to probably 2188 by the end of the day. If it doesn't sit here now at 21, oh, there's the 08. Come on, get that 08. Come on, you know you want that 8. Oh, you want that 8. And they cannot get any of the 8 on their plate, folks, unfortunately. It looks as though they just had it all swallowed up already. But everybody knows that their number is 08, 2108, 2108, 2108. And everyone knows they will fill their plate if they can get it there at 2108. They may have even paid BlackRock to guarantee them that buy number. There it is. They might have paid BlackRock to guarantee them that number. They just did it. They just did it. Now, again, I want to ask you, Savannah, to understand, I'm calling out that number, and it won't go any lower than this probably, because only the momentum of it will carry it past 2108 for just a little bit. Then it goes right back up, and you'll see that. You might even see a 2106 here, but it's the number 2108 that they want to buy shares. And look at it down, 666, folks. Did you see it? It just hit 666, I believe. It just hit 666 down, I believe. And this is someone telling you, no, they don't do that. They don't really do that. Now watch them hold it here. Watch them try to hold it at 666 now. They'll put in a bunch of sell orders to try to hold this now at 666. Watch. I know what I'm talking about, folks. You can either trust my words or you don't have to, but they're going to try to settle this in here at 666, folks. And they couldn't keep it there. They can't even get it. They didn't get it. They damn sure came close though. They came close to the 666, didn't they? They tried, man. They gave it all they had there. Well, now she's going to run, folks, so you can just either get in and watch it run up the rest of the afternoon from 2:15 on, or you can just be a bystander and watch. Because I'm warning all shorters also. If you couldn't get the 666 just then, you're done. It's all over. Stick a freaking fork in it. Stick a fork in that thing, baby. She's over with. If you couldn't just hold that thing down at 666 there, not to say you haven't still done it. You're trying. I see how hard you're trying. But unfortunately for you, I got everybody that realizes what you're trying to do here on this channel, and they know it's a great place to buy. And even though some would deny that, like there was like the new person that joined us yesterday, she tried to deny it. And she tried to tell me I was just looking for numbers and that they didn't really exist, that I was just looking for them. And I said, no, I'm not just looking for them. They exist, and they're reality, and you need to learn it, and you need to benefit from it. Like you could benefit from buying this stock right now at 21.08 and selling it tomorrow at 22.08. All right? You can either believe me or not. It's your decision. Or you can sell it in 3 days at 22.08, or you can sell it in a week at 24.08. Or maybe 10 days at 25.08, and maybe 2 weeks from now at 28.08, you can sell it. It just depends on how patient you are. But I'm telling you now, if you buy this thing at 21.08, you're going to see it rise. And that is, I do believe that would be established just then as the new low. Today's low, 2060. 2060 was the earlier low. Holy crap. Oh man, that is true proof that the bulls are in complete control here, baby. The low was 2060 and the new established low is 2113. And folks, again, I just told you where to buy at 21.08. And now I want to know something. I said here, did you buy SoFi earlier at 2066 or less? I asked 3 hours ago, 218 votes and 33%. Alexa, what is 218 times 33%?
218 times 33% is 71.94.
All right, 71 members of the tank bought SoFi with me at my recommendation at 2066. Nice. And I also told every one of you, if you bought there, that you'd be able to sell at 2120, didn't I? Earlier, I sure did. I sure did tell you that. If you wanted to sell it at 2120, I told you to have the chance to. And some of you sold it at freaking 2160 and 70 after you bought it there. Some of you sold it at 2174. Right there, folks. It went all the way up to 2174 after I said you should buy it at 2066. You made a daggum $1.10 a share. Nice. You bought 1,000 shares. Well, you made $1,000. Ching, that was easy.
That was easy.
And now I'm suggesting for you to buy it on the 2108. So now I'm going to end this poll right here, knowing 70 of my viewers have made a lot of money today, perhaps. And I'm going to end this poll. And I want to start another poll. Did you just buy again at 2108? That's what I want to know. So let me ask this question. Look at this thing now, 21.16. And they can't hold it at 21.13, so it's out of here. Don't sell it at 21.20 now, people, folks. Don't sell it at 21.20 now. They got it down 6.66% almost. That's what they were aiming for. And regardless of what you think, Savannah, regardless of what you think, I think I fairly well just proved that they were just trying to obtain a 666 down. 6.66% down. I think I pretty much just proved that was their goal to achieve that number this afternoon. But as you can see, they didn't quite get there. And as you can now see, everybody knows they couldn't reach it. And they know it because of this channel, because I always show the weakness. I always show the weakness in them. And there was, unfortunately for them, this is going to be the very final of the Nutsack songs today. I'm telling you, you're only going to get 4 songs out of me. And in case I can only sing the song 4 times each day. But I wouldn't even do it with the guitar. I'll just kind of vocally. Well, they ran it down this morning and got it down here, down to the 2066 on the SoFi sack. Yeah, they ran it down here. They had a lot of money and we bought it when they bought it to the SoFi sack. Yeah, the SoFi sack is a little great place where we all buy SoFi. Yeah, we buy SoFi, baby. On the nut sack, baby. Nut sack, baby, nut sack. Yeah, the nut sack. We buy the nut sack. Well, then later on we sell it when it reaches the high, and then we watch them run it down to the love sack. We bought it right here, and then we sold on the high, and then they hurt and jerked it all the way to here a sack. But here on this here sack is where we saw the attack and we bought it. Oh, we bought it together on that nut sack, baby. Just like that nut sack, baby. Nut sack. You can see the attack that's on the nut sack. It was a double nut sack. Then the next thing you know, they ran it up here and we sold it again. And all it disappeared on the herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. Love sack is a little lovely place where we all buy together on the love sack, baby. Yeah, the nut sack we buy. Nut sack. Oh, yeah, we buy it. Oh, yeah, the nut sack. You can try it. You buy it on the nut sack. And then she flies. It is the nut sack. You buy it and then you watch it fly on the nut sack. Tin roof, shorty busted, nut sack, baby nut sack. We buy the nut sack, and then she gets on their back. We buy the nut sack, and soon it's on their back. We buy the nut sack when all the shorts attack on the nut sack. Okay, so there you go. That's the song. And you can clearly see they developed one there. They developed another one there. They developed another one there. They tried to do the crocodile. This is what I call the crocodile. And they tried that last little sack there, which was achieved at the same price of this one earlier. So this didn't get anywhere for them right here. But they did get, on this point, they only get a little bit of that sack there. And they wanted to run it back down to get one more big sack before this thing goes off. And I'm telling you, folks, that's what they just did. You'll see he's got his jaws on the shorty right there. And watch this now rise all afternoon. I'm telling you, it's going to rise all afternoon, folks, and I'm not kidding. They got to buy back now. They just sold all the sack they had. And now, look, folks, I'm not kidding you. Take a look. I know what I'm talking about. This 5-day is moving off the 10-day now, and the buyers are coming in way more than sellers. Look at this candlestick right here. Folks, that right there is 182,000, and 160,000 of it was buyers. This candlestick here was a nice candlestick of 103,000, and this one here that had 93,000 was 90% buyers. 90% buyers on that candlestick. 90% buyers on that candlestick. All right, folks, and look at the buyers coming in. Oh, yeah. Right here, we got on this one, we got 83,000 shares and 95% buyers. Right here, 110,000 shares and 85% buyers. Right here, we're at 47,000 shares and 95% are buyers, people. 95% are buyers. Why am I looking at advertisements? I thought I cut off ads on this thing. Edit video. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm mistaken. All right, folks. And I was right. The buyers are coming in, and it was just another sack, folks. Just the last sack. It's the last sack of the short attack. It was the last sack of the short attack. The last sack for the short attack. They gotta buy all those borrowed shares back. Yeah, baby. They gotta buy them all back now, all afternoon. All those shares, half of the volume traded today has been shares sold by the shorters who borrowed a lot of shares to sell all day. And every sack is where they sold. I'm not kidding, folks. Every single SoFi sack is where they sold their short attack. Every single SoFi sack today, my friends, every single one of them is where they sold borrowed shares. They sold borrowed shares. They sold borrowed shares. They sold borrowed shares. And now they're out of them. And they've got to buy them back and buy them back and buy them back and buy them back. Oh, honey, let me give you a kiss. I'm coming up there. Oh, what is going on? Oh my goodness gracious, what is happening here? Man, that's a short eating aardvark right there, baby. Oh, hey, look at this. Folks, I called it. Look at the similarity of this. Look at the similarity of that chart. Wham! Look at, you see the slope down and drop and boom. And then over here, you see the slope down and drop and boom. And then you come over here and you see the slope down and the drop and boom. See how they do that? Every time. Over here, you can see here. See this? The slope down, the slope down, the drop, and the boom. Oh my gosh. And then you had the total recall formation fake out to take it to the biggest jambalaya sack of all. The sack of sacks. Oh, the sack of all sacks today, right there. Whoa. You know what that is? Folks, let me tell you what that is. That's a Scottish Terrier. That's a Scottish Terrier. They're mean little bastards. These things, these dogs can be mean. That's a Scottish Terrier. You can clearly see that how he has his nose off there. Look at him. This is a dog head, and that's a Scottish Terrier. Watch out, shorts. Oh my gosh, look at that chart now. Shorty didn't know this was happening. Shorty had no idea. A triple upside crossover starting at 2:30 in the afternoon. It actually started here, folks, at 2:25. 2:25. Holy smokes, an unusual time for an attack on the longs for the longs to counterattack. And they did it right off the sack, folks. It is so beautiful to see that. Oh my gosh, just look at this thing, folks. Let me get this thing where you can see it so gorgeous. It's a thing of beauty, folks. Look at that massive, massive scoop. It's the pelican. It's the freaking pelican. Look at all the shorts that just got swallowed. Oh my gosh, look at that thing, folks. Look at it go. Dang, look at that beautiful chart. Go, baby, go. Oh, she's going to cross over the 200 right now. Oh, look at the buyers coming in. Look at the buyers down there. Gosh, dang, look at all the buyers down there, folks. It's a slew of buyers coming in now. I wonder why. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes. Why have they started to buy like mad now? Why are they buying like mad here? You know what time it is? I'll tell you what time it is. I'll tell you what time it is right now. Yeah. Some of you already know what time it is. But unfortunately, I'm not able. Ha 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 ha. It's definitely time. What, honey? Okay, thank you, beautiful. You know what time it is right now. I think you guys can see right there. Look in the mirror. Look at the reflection. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and goes. And this is what we know. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was ding dong time. I knew it was ding dong time. There was no doubt about it. It was time for the dinging and donging to begin, and the singing and the songing to continue. The singing of the songs, the dinging of the dongs. We're running them over, folks. We're steamroller, baby. Steamroller, baby. Time for you to get a watch, Ronald Hart says. They pinched from the sack these deadly shorting turds. dirty, dirty mitts in the honey sack. Alex, can you confirm a firing? Alex, can you confirm a firing? What? Market reaction to news. Trump firing communicate of stats who lied about jobs numbers. Oh, whoa, oh, we got a firing. Oh man, we're gonna pin that message. Did you just buy SoFi recommendation 2108? No, 73% said no out of 40 votes. Well, you should have. Lied about employment numbers. Oh, wow. Look at this thing taking off, folks. Look at that. It's a short-eating porpoise. There's no doubt about this at this point, folks. There's no doubt about it. This is indeed a short-eating porpoise. And any of you who are shorting this stock, you should know better because here they are in the water. They're in the water, folks. They're in the water. They're in the water. Run, shorty, run. Swim. Swim as fast as you can. Swim away, shorties. Get out of there. I'm telling you now. Get out now. Get out. The short, you should know better. You shouldn't be here, folks. You should be out of this thing right now. You should be out of the water. Oh no. You didn't get out in time. It seems as though something got a hold of you right there. I don't know what it was, but something got you. I tried to warn you all about what was going to happen this afternoon. I tried to warn you. I tried to warn each and every one of you. I tried to. They were coming in, and they're going to be making their attack this afternoon. And this is indeed a short-eating porpoise. There's no doubt about it right now. This is a short-eating porpoise. Short-eating porpoise. Watch out. It's a short-eating porpoise, folks. And I don't really want to use that because it's got some sort of mix over it, so we don't want to do that. But we're looking for short-eating sounds. This is all happening as we watch right in front of us, folks. Right in front of your very eyes. It's dolphin sounds, short-eating porpoises. There's no doubt about it. We got issues. We definitely have. We have issues with short-eating porpoise in the water. Watch out, shorts. Watch out, shorts. Get out now. You can hear them. Oh no, here they come. Oh, that's just terrible. Oh. All right, folks, I tried to tell you. You needed to watch out and get out because I told you what was about to happen this afternoon. I told you what was going to happen this afternoon. You should have already gotten out of the water. You should have gotten out. You should have gotten out a long time ago, shorts. I just got right now, just so you know, Steve Irwin has come into the room in the tank. We've got Steve Irwin here with us now, and he's warning you about these short-eating porpoises. And what he wanted me to tell you was the short-eaten porpoise is actually much more dangerous than the stingray, which took me off the face of the earth. So listen, shorts, I'm telling you now, the short-eating porpoise is much more deadly than the stingray that took me out. You don't want to mess with a short-eating porpoise, and you look like you've been playing with it all day. And you're lucky she hasn't gotten turned on you, but it looks like she's doing it now. So I'd be awful careful because she's got some cubs around. And you don't know it, but short-eating porpoise has cubs around, those little pups she calls them. And when she's got pups around and you go dabbling around there, you're going to end up being in the short-eating porpoise's jaws. So listen closely to me because the time is approaching 3:06 p.m. And if you didn't notice what happens after 3:06 with this short-eaten porpoise here, you're going to find out, and you're going to find out in a nasty way. And I believe in all actuality, today they're not even going to wait until that time. I believe they're going to start their way on the feeding here very shortly. And if I was you, Shorty, I'd be very, very concerned about my exposure. Right? Because if you're in this water and the porpoise comes up, which I'm sure they will because we're coming into feeding time, you best be getting on out now because, Shorty, I'm warning you, she's coming with a fury. She's going to eat you alive. You're going to wish you'd listened to me, Steve Irwin, when I said what I said. So I'm done here with my time with Catfish. I had a good time, and I want you to all be careful, all you shorters out there. But you can say she's already taken off now, just like I predicted. So you can take my word for it, or you can come join me up here with the stingray bob in me chest. So it's up to you, folks, Shorty. You can either believe what I'm telling you now, and you can stick around and join me up here with a stingray bob in my chest. Yeah, there's something they have in the Bible, it says in the Bible, do not put the Lord thy God to a foolish test, and I wouldn't do that if I were you. I let loose of this wild and crazy porpoise right now. I wouldn't want to be in the sights of this porpoise this afternoon when feeding starts. And it's going to start, they have a show, usually starts about 3 o'clock, 3:06. And that's when all the porpoises start coming round, see, because they're used to it every day. And they know they're going to get a good feeding starting at 3:06. So they're just right now waiting around out there in the deeper waters. They're going to come ashore where we're going to start throwing chum out for them. And you're going to be the chum, and you're going to find out exactly what I'm talking about. Can you switch from an Aussie to Brit? Well, first of all, I want you to know it's very difficult because the two of them are set quite similar. But now that I've done that one, I have to kind of do something else in between. So let's try some Chinese pho. So right now, we're going to take a different course. Maybe you are like to hear me first time I have a talk like this, just to get something very different from a word that the other language all sound identical almost, you know what I mean? So I'm going now switch Chinese, and after I try a Chinese for a tiny bit, I come back over, try to do some bit for you. But for right now, I like you to listen to me talk like a Chinese. And if you want to learn how to talk a Chinese, just like a Catfish, you can take a lesson from me. And when you go travel to a place, a foreign land where they speak a Chinese, you are going to impress people, all of them understand every freaking word you say. That's right. Steve Owen could vouch for it. I've heard it myself. The guy talks Chinese, and he taught me how to do it too. I can show you. No, I think of people, listen to me. They know I talk just like a Chinese people. They are like might go impress our people. And we go a foreign country, you will never know how to talk like a people. They want to open you open arm. They will welcome you open arm if you will talk about Chinese like this right here. And don't get me wrong, I'm not try to be a discriminate. I'm not a discriminate against anybody, any color, race, or creed. I don't care. I'm not a discriminate. I'm not. Well, honestly, I pick on everybody. I not a care. I attack people from all walk of life. I'm not going to be specific to Chinese or Japanese or anybody. I'm not going to do that. No, I'm really starting to get more now. Oh, yeah, we got the tiny coming now. We going to do talk a tiny. I saw that now really take over. I feel that energy, the chill coming now into my body. My veins are pumping with tiny blood now. Samurai. Samurai Catfish Taiwan. How you feel today, everybody? Have a good time? We watch everybody panic, act like crazy fool, run around with head cut off. Can you speak Tamil? No, cake, fine paste with Queen House. Queen House, baby. Yes, good time. You know, I want to tell you, it's already time for me to go to dentist. I missed an appointment today. I had to at the dentist. I supposed to go at 2:30. 2:30. 2:30. But I missed the appointment. Mana kunyala mama pare Creole avec everybody. Subabab kamraman samabdu ma pare Creole avec where kunyala. As a Catfish Taiwan talker king call a car talker Creole. Yeah. I be occasionally I am talker like a Haitian. Anybody happen to be from Haiti here? Parce que si vous êtes sorti à Haïti, vous avez habité ici, tu connais la, ma pare créole la verre, obsédie, me connais ça, mon cher. That's Creole, folks, you're listening to there. I learned that down in Haiti when I lived there as a kid. I learned how to appreciate life in a very large way when I lived in Port-au-Prince, Haiti. I actually lived and went to school in Port-au-Prince, but I lived up on the hillside on a place called Pétionville. Now that we have been talking to you like this for some time, we will talk to you like the Germans do. And we will try to talk just like the Germans if we can do this for you. So you just listen closely to what I'm saying. And this way you can understand every word I'm saying down to you, everything I say. Is you have a problem with the speaking German and not understand what I'm saying, that is okay too. You can stick around on this channel and you will discover how to just learn how to listen to these words the people speak it in the Deutschland. Ha! That is very interesting. Very interesting. And see that you can see this is very interesting. Whole market is down, guys. Nothing is special. Thank you for letting us know this. This is very important for us to all concentrate and not lose our control over our emotion. That is the channel that you are learning how to speak the German, just as the German people speak it to you when you go to Germany, to the motherland. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. En lass uns was essen gehen. Ja, lass uns was essen gehen. Mein Freund. Was macht SoFi? SoFi has been the attack, the blitzkrieg by the shorters today. The blitzkrieg. This is what has happened to the SoFi stocks today, my friend. Mon- I see MSTR is down $31. Time to buy. Snell. Thank you, Eric M. Ah, Trainings des Gläubels, jawohl, ja. Ja, Masse der drei Gläubels. Wo ist der Gläubels? Wo ist der Gläubel? And if you speak as a German, I want to say all the people here now from the motherlands, ich liebe dich. Ich liebe dich. For the people from the motherlands who are here with me today, to learn to speak the German today. Ich liebe dich. And for those of you that don't know what this German is, I'm speaking to these people now. Just because it sounds as this, I'm saying something like, I like to dick, I don't like to dick, but ich liebe dich just mean I love you. So I make this very clear for everyone so they not think I'm gay or something like this. And again, not that I have any problem against the people that are gray and gay and like to dick the dick. I don't care what they do with each other. Just don't make me has to watch what you're doing. I don't want to watch this. This is something to me revolting, and I think there's a problem upstairs. But please, you can be what you want to be. You do it in your own privacy. I not give a damn. But you start to do this in front of me, or you follow my daughter into the bathroom, you're going to have your head smashed to pieces. Thank you, Kat. Yes. Don't get me whistling theme songs, you guys. We did that about 6 months ago. That was kind of fun. We were whistling the yes. How about this one? Oh yeah, of course. Ah, Scott's on top of it. Uh-huh. Mark scores. We should keep score of how many people you guys can, how many of these songs you can guess. We should keep score. Hold on. Mark, he got you. Nice. Ah, Mark is always, he's very adept at these things. He's musical. He's got a deep musical background, you can tell. That's all I'm going to give you on that one. I can't really remember any more of it. That's how it starts. Joni loves Chachi. No. I'm trying to remember the song. But I do have another one that you'll probably know. I'm going to guess you guys will know this one. I don't know for sure, but we'll try it out. We'll try it out there. We'll throw it out there and cast it out and see if you guys can figure out what this one is. Ah, yes. Yes, chips. Chips. Nice, nice. Very nice. Very, 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 very good. I like that pick out. That was a tough one. I know that was a tough one. Let's try just give me a second. I'll think of another one here. You got that one? Ah, you got it. All right. guys don't know that one? That goes back. That goes way back. The Waltons. Yes. Oh my gosh. Nice. Dang, that was a tough one too. I didn't think anybody would know that one. Doggone it, man. Nice. Oh, I did that one already. Or no. No, the other one was music drummer. Music drummer, first one in there. Let's pull this back and look at SoFi's chart right now. Oh, we got another nut sack coming in at 3 o'clock. 3:06, folks. Watch what happens. Oh, yeah. I think it's time for a song once again. We got to sing it. Well, we watch them running down at 2. They run it down right up to 3:05. They take SoFi's price and they run it right down every day until 3:05 p.m. And that's the love sack. That's the place where we all like to buy SoFi. The nut sack, baby. The nut sack, baby. Hold on, folks. Let me back this out a little. I want you guys to see the full effect of this song. We got to make this visible, more visible, more visible. They took it. Here we go. Well, they took SoFi this morning. It was 10 a.m. And then they ran it on down to the nut sack. That was right there, folks, at 9:30 a.m. Yeah, they gave us a short nut sack attack. The shorts came, and they came with their nut sack attack. They ran right down. It was a nut sack, baby. It was a nut sack, baby. You see what they did right there. They ran it down and then they ran it on and got a big old fat nut sack. When they got it right there, they got it there with hair and they bought the daggone thing. It was a massive nut sack. Yeah, the nut sack. That's the place where they attack. And that's where we all buy together. The nut sack, baby. That's when they all attack on the nut sack. You see the nut sack. Yeah, the nut sack. Right there, the nut sack. Well, they ran it up then and they got it up high. And that's where Catfish Ty said to sell the sucker. They ran it right up. They ran it up 60 cents. And that's where Catfish Ty's time to sell the sucker. So we sold the sucker and we watched it blucker. And you watched you as you hurt and jerked it down. That's what you did. You played around. The nuts, the nuts, the nuts, the nuts. Well, it came up to lunchtime, and that's what we like to buy. And there we got another big old nut sack. Yeah, you ran it on down, and you hurt and jerked, and you hurt and jerked and hurt and jerked and hurt and jerked around in the love sack. That's where we all decided we would buy together. Right there, the nut sack, baby. Yeah, the nut sack, baby. Nut sack. That was a short attack. Love sack was a short attack. Well, we waited in the afternoon and about an hour later and it ran up to the top and I said, sell it. Yeah, I could smell the rip was over. I need it's time to cover. We need to get out of this. So we sold there when it hit the high. Everybody sold when the catfish tie. Cause we wanted to buy later on the alligator. See, they ran it and then they hurked it down. They hurked it around and they jerked it down. Then they hurked and jerked and then they hurked and jerked it. And they hurked and jerked and hurked and jerked and hurked and jerked it. And then the nut sack, that's where they attacked. You see, that's where they lost their sack. Oh, that was on the love sack. Love sack, the last sack. It was love sack. That was their last attack. It was a love sack, and that's the last attack. Love sack, love sack. Down attack. They're trying to buy it again. The same price now, my afternoon, my friends, but she's almost 306. Watch right now, I'm telling you now, it's almost 306, and that's when we're going to stick it to them. 306, you watch this sucker rise. I'm not here to lie, and you listen to Catfish Time. You need to know she's run. Look at the RSI. You better listen now to Catfish Time, cause the nut sack is a place where we all like to buy SoFi. You better buy it with Catfish Time on the nut sack, baby. Nut sack, your nut sack, oh nuts, on the nuts, nuts, good nuts, oh nuts, no no nuts, no no no. Say what? 10 roof shortest sack is busted. Look at that. On the love sack is a little known place where all the catfish buy. Fighting here with Catfish Time. Nut sack on the nuts. The SoFi sack, you can see the attack. Look at all the longs, now they're buying back. Look at all the shorts, they gotta return. They gotta buy now or they're gonna get burned on the love side. Yeah, baby. Wait till that song hits Manhattan. Let's give that about 10 minutes to make its way across the globe to Manhattan. Wait till that energy hits. I think that's the 5th Nutsack Today song I've done. I've done it now 5 times, and every time it's had the same result, hasn't it, everyone? Damn, it sure has. Every time I sang the Nutsack song, it's had the same effect. Look at that thing go. And you might want to be looking at the time. It's 3:06. Look at the time. Look at the time, folks. Look what time it is. Down at the bottom of the screen, you see what time it started? I told you it was going to start there, shorts. I told you to get out before 3:06. Look at the buyers coming in. Look at the volume. That candlestick, folks, was 188,000 shares. 188,000 shares, and 3/4 of that candlestick was buyers. This candlestick here, ladies and gentlemen, is 163,000 shares, and 90% of that candlesticks are buyers buying on the ask. Jeez. They're buying on the nutsack, people. Folks, Look at that chart, folks. Let me show you what you're dealing with here. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Notice here, the time was 10:25 when they accumulated. Notice here the time was 10:35 when all the accumulation was over. 10 minutes, hey, oh, hey, accumulate for 10 minutes there, ho, ho. Now let's move over here, ladies and gentlemen, to this point and do the second verse. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. What was the time right here? It was 13:05 when they started accumulating. Now you can see when it ended. The time was 13:23, so they kept it there for 15 minutes or so. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Now let's move over to the third verse. It's even worse than the two before. Because the place where they're accumulating now is frickin' way above the place they accumulated before. Hey, hey, accumulate, 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 accumulate. You see over here they got a nice big curve right there, a curve, but here you see it was a V, not like here in history. Way, oh yeah. Oh, wee, oh, wee, oh, by way. You see what I mean? There's a big V, there's a curvy, 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 big old nut sack right there. But here it disappeared. Look what I'm saying. I'm not here a playing. I know what we're doing, and the shorts are getting screwed real soon. I know what I'm saying. And look it right here, folks. You don't see a curvy little nut sack. It's no joke. Look at that, folks. Does that look curvy to you? No, folks. That's when it ended right there. That's when it ended, and that's when it ended officially right there. At the time of 3:06, 3:06, it was over, and I warned you already, shorts, to get out. I told you to get out at 3:06, and you didn't listen to me, did you? You didn't want to listen to me, did you? And I warned you to get out at 3:06. And maybe some of them did, and that's why they decided to just sell and sell and sell and sell and sell and sell and sell all their shorted positions, sell them all. I think they might have decided to just sell every one of them right up until 3:05 so they could get out of those shorted positions. And then you can see the buyers started coming in. They took up long positions, long positions, long positions, long positions. I could be wrong, but folks, I don't think so. I don't believe so. This looks too accumulative. This looks inability to accumulate, really. Telling you right now, the whole day looks to me like one big fat accumulation day for them. We're going to find out here what happens at 3:17 as well. Because a lot of times I notice we see the 3:06 spike, and then about 3:15 they try to run it down, but at 3:17 it makes the double takeoff. So wait here and see if I'm right at 3:17. If this doesn't happen right now, we see the 3:06 breakaway, then to try to pull back, and then at 3:17 p.m. watch the buying come in. And I could be wrong, but let's just see if I'm right or wrong. We're 3 minutes away from that time right now. So let's see if I'm right or wrong. If they don't start coming in right now at 3:17. Oh boy, shorts. This doesn't look good. Shorts, this doesn't look good. Shorts, this doesn't look good. Uh-oh. What is the volume on this thing today? Oh, where are we in volume today? Only 74 million shares traded. This isn't setting up good for you, shorts. Time now, we're 2 minutes away, folks. We're 2 minutes away from my call for a run-up. We are 2 minutes away. We are now 1 minute away. We're 1 minute away. Count it down. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49. It's probably less than that. Oh, no, yeah, it is. It is right here. You now have 34, 33. You got 32 seconds to get out, shorts. 29, 28, 27. Watch the turquoise line. Leave the five. Watch the 5 days separate from the 10. You got 22 seconds to get out, shorts. You got 22 seconds to get out of this thing. You now have 15 seconds to get out, shorts. 9, 8, 7. Let's hit the like button at the same time, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2. Hit the like button for me. Boom. And watch it run, folks. Watch the buyers start coming in. Let's see if I'm right or if I am wrong. Let's see if I'm right or if I am wrong, and they don't start here at 3:17. Look at this, folks. Watch the turquoise line. Watch it break over the 50-day right now. The beginning is starting. And that is right there on that candlestick, folks. 58,000 share, all buyers. 58,000. 90% of them were buyers, folks, on that candlestick at 58,000 shares. And right here on the next candlestick, we're looking at right here, mostly buyers now, and it is at 47,000. Someone just bought 20,000 there. Yeah. Now we're at 75,000. 76,000 on this candlestick. Someone just bought 24,000 or sold that many. Now we're on this candlestick, 18,000, all buyers. Now 24,000 on it. Now 24,000 on it. Small buyers coming in, 25,000 on it. We're at 25,199, 25,000. Now we're 7,000 just purchased right there. We're at 32,210 on this candlestick. 3,000 share buys. Now we're at 38, and I told you about 3,000 shares. Those are all dumpers. Those are all shorters, 3,000 share bundles. And we just saw 3 of them in a row. Now we're at 42 million on this candlestick. We're at 42,258,000. Now we're at 52 million. 10,000 shares just unloaded right then. Now we're at 54 million. 63. 9 million shares just purchased. Now we're at 65 million on this share. 65,000. Now 70,000. I was saying millions, I meant thousands. Here we are now on this candlestick. 9,200. 14,000. All coming in buying. Look at the turquoise line coming up over the 45 and 50 now, folks. Look at it. You can see the 5 days separating from the 10. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Come on, SoFi. Crush them right here. Crush them, crush them, crush them. Come on, baby. Let's see this 5 day come right up over the 50 day right now. And that is a short eating porpoise, folks. And here comes the volume in. Here comes the buyers. It's 317. It's now 319, and they're coming in, folks. It is now 319. And I warned you, shorts, to get out. You were all warned to get out. You were warned to get out at 317, and you should have. You should have got out at 317. This candlestick, 71,000 shares purchased, and you can see about 50,000 of that was buyers. The next candlestick was 76,000, so the volume increased. And again, 80% of that was buyers. This candlestick now has reached 85,000 shares. And at this stage, 2-to-1 sellers trying to stop it from breaking over the 50-day moving average right now. The volume on this candlestick is 101,000 shares. The volume on this candlestick is 102,000. 109,000. Someone just had 7,000. I'll take there. Now 121. The volume candlestick is 142. Someone just had 20,000 share urge there. The volume is dumping. You can see big sellers versus buyers there trying to keep it from breaking over the 50-day, folks. Trying to keep it squashed under the 50-day moving average by dumping right there. They dumped 150,000 shares. They dumped right there. Borrowed shares that they probably should be returning at the end of the day, but they're planning on naked shorting this and making out tomorrow on it. Yeah, baby. I already showed everybody how well that naked shorting's been working out for you guys lately. Horrific. So why don't you do that again right now? Naked short this thing right now. I dare you. I dare you to naked short it and sell naked shorted shares right now. And tomorrow this thing's going to go to $22.50 a share. Uh-oh, turquoise coming over the 50 now, and that's a big buy there. All buyers on that candlestick. 133,000 shares on that candlestick, and look at it, folks. 133,000 shares on that candlestick, and 99% of it was buyers. Now we're on this candlestick. 25,000. 25,006. 26,206. 26,496 on this candlestick. 44,000. That's 20,000 shares right there. Now we're on 47,000 on it. And folks, I got news for you. There's no way it's going to stop going over that 50-day moving average right now. They're going to come in on this big time. They're coming in on this thing, man. They're going to come in on it. They're going to start coming in on it. There they are, all buyers on that candlestick, every single one of them, 90% on this. This volume's 134,000 shares now 158, and it's crossing the 50. I told you it wouldn't stop. I told you it wouldn't stop, people. I told you so. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're shorting this stock right now, you should definitely be thinking about something like this maneuver right now, okay? And I'm not kidding. You need to do this. There you stop and think and then go the other way. That should be you, because right now, this stock is making this sound as we speak right now. That's called a boing, folks, and it's boinging right now. One more time, in case you're not understanding, here's what's happening to you, shorts. All right? And you need to be making this sound right now. That's what you should be doing. Get out. Get out right now, because these are all buyers over sellers. And look at the 5-day just, oh my God, the 10 has now followed it over. The 10 just jumped over the 50 as well. Awesome volume here coming in now. 158,000 there. 112,000 on this candlestick. Folks, I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim software in case you don't know what I'm doing. Yep. Look at that thing off that nutsack. Man, go, baby. Just go. Go, SoFi. Just run right on up. Let's see you turn north here, and let's see you just break a freaking way. Let's see all the fear of missing out now take over. All of these people know the same thing I do, folks, that have been manipulating and nutsacking this thing all day long. They know it's going to $25, and they know there's hardly any resistance between there and them, and that price is the only resistance is them borrowing 30 or 40 million shares a day to try to run people out of this stock. Folks, they know it's going to $25. They know it. They know that what I'm showing you right here on this 5-year chart, they know that it's true. They know that it's true. They know everything I'm showing you right now. They realize it. And that's why they just built a shoulder at a place where this stock has never seen the 10-day moving average build a shoulder before. Back 4 years ago, that 10-day moving average only spiked at this number. It spiked once there, and it spiked once there. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the 10-day turquoise line. I can show you very clearly there that thing 2 times the 10 days turquoise spiked there once. That was in 2021, and it spiked there again in 2021, folks. And that was where it stopped. It never built a shoulder here before. And you can see the price went all the way to there, and it went all the way to there. Because it never, but right there, it's never built a shoulder before. And folks, right now, it's building a shoulder there now. I'm telling you, this is different from ever before. This is a shoulder. This thing's going to launch. The 10-day just keeps rising. And it's building this is just load up the wagon, folks. Load up, load up, load up, load up, load up the truck. Here's where they could only stay there for 2 minutes one day. They could only stay at this number for 2 minutes one day. And now they're loading their truck at that number that they could only keep for 2 minutes. I'm telling you, folks, they're loading up, and they know this thing's going up here. They know it's going up here. Everyone who's buying this afternoon and running it up right now, they know it. Everyone who's buying shares of this stock right now, they believe it, and they know it. They can see it. It doesn't make any sense for it to stop now here in this price range. It never has before. Folks, again, with this chart that I'm showing you right here, this is very critical for you to understand. There was never at any time any holding this price here in history with any volume at all. It fell up and down through here with no volume on it, folks. It was very fragile to big time manipulation because there wasn't anything to support it with any volume. See how quickly it fell up and down through here? There was no volume. How can it stop right here now over that line of resistance where the 10-day and 10-day was? How can it stop just over those 2 lines and now stay there with this much volume on it? How's it going to happen, folks? How's it going to stay in this range now with this much volume when it couldn't stay in this range here when there was no volume on it? How can it stay there now? That's the main thing I keep showing everybody every day. And that's why I think a lot of people are buying this, because they believe what I'm saying, because it makes perfect logical sense, okay? It makes perfect logical sense. And listen, today's little rundown wasn't because of any news from SoFi, folks. This is pure and simple, piggybacking on the shoulders of the broader market. This drop was a blessing in disguise for us, anybody that bought today. I'm telling you now, you ought to be looking up to the Lord and thanking him right now that you got to buy SoFi today at $20.66. You should be thanking the good Lord that you got there. And ladies and gentlemen, this tariff stuff, it's over. It started today. It all took effect today. So swipe this off you like a water off a duck's back, because now there's nothing to stop us. We're not going to have any more tariff news. This is it. Today, everything kicked into gear today. It's all over now. There's no uncertainty. There's no wondering about it. We all know that tariffs all started as of today. And you know what else that means? That means our register's ringing right now. Ding, 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 ding. Money's coming in. Just ring it up over and over and over for every truck, everything that leaves now. Just ring it up that we're going to make money off of them. They're paying us for everything they're bringing in now, and they never have before. Just keep ringing that register, baby. Keep ringing that revenue in. Keep increasing revenue, because that's what's going to happen from here out. The reports of how much money we've made off of these deals is going to be phenomenal. And then what could happen actually is a possibility that we get so much money in a surplus that we can give people no tax payments, possibly. No tax payments coming our way, folks. I mean, it could happen. Now folks, I want you to know that this afternoon, I'm going to be free to continue streaming for a long time because my wife is going to go in and won't be here back until about 10 o'clock tonight. So I'm not going to see my wife until 10 o'clock tonight. So she said, if you want, you can just keep streaming all evening if people stick around. And I said, all right, well, I don't know if I'm going to do that or not, but I can tell you something for those of you that after we do this drawing today, I'm going to show you some stuff. Last night, I took this much information and I gathered this much information and I gathered this much information. I've got to share with you all yet today, everybody. I still got to share it with you all today. There's a lot of news that I have. So if you'll just stick around after we do the drawing at 4:08, I'm going to show you. And if you want to come back for all this news, you can take a break and come back after we do the drawing at 4:08. And, but I got a lot of news here, folks. I mean, I got a ton of it. And so I'm just going to be sharing my thoughts with you this evening after 4:08, after we do the drawing. And I want you to know, to me, I just saw them try to get this down to 21.20, and that ended it right there. So my feeling is it's going to rise now. They tried to get it down there to that 21.20 twice just then for a little bit, and now she's gone, folks. So she's out of here now. She's not going to be down this price at the end of the day. They just tried to get that 21.20. They tried that about 4 times to snap it back down, snap it back down, snap it back down. But baby, everybody bought those 21.20 shares. There's no stopping this now. It's not. They know they were trying to close the price just then at 21.20. I'm telling you, I just watched it snap back down to 21.20 on big sell orders that are trying to get that price and hold it at the end of the day, 21.20 down. But folks, those shares, each time that it snapped down there, it went right back up. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do it, folks. They can't get it to stay at 21.20. Even though they tried right there, they did. And this is another thing. Remember, I talked to you guys about this earlier today. Why has this number 2127 suddenly become a number that they're so interested in gathering shares? This number has never been one of their favorite numbers before, but now, for some reason, it means something to them, folks. I've been showing this to you. They usually don't give a damn about this 27, but it's almost as if they've been watching me point out their favorite numbers for so long, they've decided to change their favorite accumulation numbers now because they don't like you all knowing numbers they like to accumulate on, so they're changing them, folks. They used to never, ever accumulate on $21.27. Never. But I've been watching this for the last week, and I'm seeing it now. It seems to be becoming a big number to accumulate on. I don't know why. But if you don't believe what I'm saying, just look how long they tried to get it there. They tried to buy it there at 21.27. They tried to hear it here, 21.27. Right here, 21.27. Right here, 21.27. Right here, they're trying to buy it at 21.27, folks. I'm not kidding. This has been a number of contention all afternoon where they've tried to keep it right in the middle between 21.27. And you know what it makes me wonder? What was the high today? 21.76 minus 20.60. Hey, Alexa, what is 21.76 minus 20 point? No, stop. Alexa, what is 21.76 minus 20.60?
21.76 minus 20.6 is 1.16.
Okay. Alexa, what is 1.16 divided by 2?
1.16 divided by 2 is 0.58.
Okay. Alexa, what is 20.60 plus 0.58? Alexa, what is 20.60 plus 0.58?
20.6 plus 0.58 is 21.18.
Well, folks, we're not at the midway point. I wanted to find out. We're 10 cents over. We're 10 cents over the midway point between the high and the low. Okay? So I thought maybe they were trying to hold this number because this number might be dead in the middle between the high and the low today. That's what I thought was going on. But we're really settling in 10 cents over the midway price of the stock today, the average share price, if you will, for today. We're right now 10 cents over the average share price. And I like that. I like that. That shows strength, folks. I'm telling you, I know it shows strength. We'd rather see it closing closer to the high than the low, folks. Believe me. I'm telling you, that's promising when that happens. It can be bad the other way around. It can be an indicator that things are going to continue down tomorrow, but this is an indicator that they're going to continue up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We now have 23 minutes until the market closes. And I'm still a bit of a loss for why they're trying to keep this thing tamed at the 21.27. But, folks, I got news for you. This does not look good for them at all. We just broke over the 45 and the 50. They tried to take it down below, and it said nope. And they herked it, and they jerked it, and they herked it to a higher number. And then they jerked it, and now they've herked it to another higher number. This is not looking good. They herked it and jerked it, and they herked it to a higher number. This herk was here. This herk was here. Higher herk here. Higher herk here. Higher herk there. And now we're at a higher herk here, folks. We're at a higher herk here. Well, I don't know what you're going to do now, Shorty, because you got some freaking big old candlesticks buying in right here. I sure as shit don't think you're going to stop them with that dinky little candlestick right there that you're trying to throw out right there. How many shares you throwing out and dumping on that? 35,000? You think 35,000 share dump is going to push this down below the 50-day moving average? You're going to have to step in and show some cojones to get it there. That ain't going to get it. 66,000 now, huh? 68,000. 69,000 on it. Folks, they're not attacking this thing with 1,000 shares at a time. There's only 70,000 shares on it now, 73,000. 80,000. Someone just picked up 7,000 shares there and 4,000 more. And look at that, folks. Every one of those there on both of those candlesticks, they're dumping shares. And that was about 86,000 there, and that was 86,000 there. 86,000, 86,000. We're at 62,000 on this candlestick. And if you guys, if you guys want to see what it's like when the bears don't have control of a stock, much to their chagrin, I'll show you here. Okay, this is SoFi over the last month. And what over the last month, I want you to look right here. There was major resistance there, and there was major resistance there, and then there was major resistance there. And now today there's major resistance at even higher. You're getting major resistance at an even higher number now, shorty. Do you understand what I'm getting at? You're running into major resistance at a higher number again. This is the worst part. This is your triple ta-ta, and look how long you got to suckle there, and look how long you got to suckle there, and look how long you got to suckle right there, baby. Oh yeah. You got to suckle her there after you pulled it down and attacked it down with your borrowed shares that day. And you did it the same thing the next day with your borrowed shares and suckled there. But today, when you ran that thing down, you didn't get to do any freaking suckling today, baby. You can kiss my ass. That didn't happen. All you're going to have here is a beautiful pair of triple tatas. And this thing's going to go off this line, and you're not going to be suckling at this point either, folks. It won't happen. It isn't going to happen. I'm showing you, folks, this is a good chart to look at. This is the 1 month chart on SoFi. The 1 month chart showing downgrade. They're looking for a 9 to 13 price target, folks. Right here with the price target, $17 price, downgrades to $17. This one here, what's this here? Raises from $14 to $20. Earnings day. And here's where we had made all our money back before Anthony Noto made the announcement. I told you it was the first time we'd ever come up after earnings. It was the first time we'd ever risen after earnings and held profit. And by the way, I want you to know, just so you're all aware of this, we did earnings 1 week ago. And somehow or another, I don't know how this happened, but after, and just look here, folks, after earnings 2 years ago and a drop of 31% in 8 days, and after earnings in April, May the 1st, and a drop of 42% in 5 days, this time in 5 days after earnings, we are not down freaking 42%. Okay? It's fabulous, folks. Oh, man, my light just went out on me. Good thing I got a backup. Just let me find something to set it on. Sorry, folks, but I want you to see this. I want you to see that after this earnings, SoFi fell 42% in 5 days. 42% in my flashlight. Why don't you stay on this? 42% down in 5 days, 48% down in 26 days. After this earnings, 45% down. After this earnings, 16% down. After this earnings, 16% down. After this earnings, 27% down. But after this earnings, After 5 days, we're green somehow. I don't know how. Even with everything we've gone through, even with the debacle with the $1.5 billion offering, shelf offering, and today's tariff attack, we're still green. We're not down 45% or 42% or 33%. Folks, we're green. SoFi's green. It means more than you realize. Folks, this thing used to be able to be manipulated down after every single earnings call, 30, 40, 45%. Understand? They can't do that anymore to it. They can't. It's just too powerful, folks. It's just too damn strong now. They can't muscle it around like they used to be able to, folks. And like I said, if you think this price is just going to stay here between 21 and 25, where it's never stayed here before, I think you'd be highly mistaken to think that, folks. And if you think that there's not about to be an announcement by SoFi that they're acquiring some other company, you'd probably be pretty naive to think that too. Like I said, folks, after the closing today at 4 o'clock, I'm going to show you guys some things that are going to be very eye-opening. After the closing today at 4 o'clock, I'm going to show you some things that I think you're going to find amazing. And I'm really hoping that all my photographs that I took this morning will be available to you to see. But as of right now, I see that they are not available for you to see. And that really stinks, folks, because I wanted to show you all these pictures and all this information I now have on my phone. Dang. It might be because I took so many pictures last night that it's just having a hard time getting them all up, I guess. I don't know. Shoot. Well, oh well. Just tuning in here late, folks. You're going to watch them try to close this at 21.33 a share. They've got 13 minutes to make it close at 21.33 a share. You guys want to see something funny? This is me playing around with some guys. Gonna show you something funny here.
Hey everybody, got a challenge today. Catfish Tyler gonna try to walk on his hands. Haven't done this since I was a teenager, so here goes. Let's try. Hey, I made a little ways. Hey everybody, got a challenge.
Let's watch
today.
that again.
Catfish Tyler gonna try to walk on his hands. Haven't done this since I was a teenager, so here goes. Let's try.
Ain't that fun? Hey, I'll still try anything, folks. I'm still a kid at heart. Nothing. I still do backflips, folks. I can still do backflips. Somebody says that is where I bought SoFi bearish calendar put spread appears to be a good buy. Good. I wonder if SoFi can close above $21 at this point. It looks very weak. It looks very weak. Did you not just see? Let me share with you again, because apparently you didn't get it. I think my lamp just decided to quit working on me, folks. I made this mistake, and oh, there it goes. Somebody just said they think SoFi looks very weak. You see the 5-day right there? SoFi looks weak. Look at it. It's green after 5 days, folks. SoFi's green after 5 days. And let me show you what weak looks like. On October the 1st, it was up 20% on earnings, and in 8 days, it was down 31%. That's weak. Okay? The next earnings on May the 1st, it went up 15%, but 5 days later, it was down 42%. Do you see how much it's down now after 5 days? It's up 30.31, my friend. So you have to be careful when you come on this channel and you call SoFi looking very weak right now, because it looks incredibly strong compared to this rundown of 48% after earnings in July 31st in 26 days, and this rundown of 45% in 22 days. So be careful when you come in here and say things like SoFi looks very weak right now. It actually looks stronger than it ever has in its history of trading after an earnings call. It looks stronger now, way stronger. They used to run this thing down 45, 38, 43%, 42, 30. No more, folks. Those days are over. Those days are long gone, folks. Yeah. I just got through showing you, guys, the price today has bounced off this price once. It bounced off it twice. It's bounced off at 3. It bounced off at 4. It bounced off at 5. And it's bouncing off of it 6 times now. 6 times at 21.20. 6 times, folks, at 21.20 a share. Well, I'd call that the new solidified bottom if I were you. And by the way, that price, it happens to be, sadly, 10 cents between the halfway point. And Shorty trying to splash the close now in the last 7 minutes. I think I'll just hang on to my 45,000 shares here. I have a feeling that it would probably be a wise idea, and I could be wrong, but I think it would be a wise idea to be accumulating shares of SoFi at the same time all these index funds have been increasing their positions lately on SoFi to the tune of, and folks, this is the value increase. It's called value increase. And when you've got index funds which buy for life, they buy for 20 years, folks. Index funds invest in a company for 20 years. And when you've got them buying into your stock like this, you should not worry. Back here when the price was $11 and $12 and $13, and SoFi got the deal with Frontier, who gave them all that money. Look at all the institutions that suddenly started not bailing out of the stock like they were up here. They were bailing out, but all of a sudden, when Fortress gave them that $2 billion, Look at Vanguard, Schwab, Fidelity, BlackRock. Look at them all increasing their portfolios when they got that deal with the $2 billion from Fortress. Now, after that, it was just about a month and a half later, they announced a deal that they got with another company, $5 billion coming from Blue Owl. And then look over here. Look at all these. Again, they came in more. Schwab, Blue Owl. And they started increasing down here on the next, when they got the news of the second deal that was signed. Look at them increasing 120, 103, 115, 140. Oh my God. This was after they got the nod from Blue Owl, who gave them $5 billion more. And man, look at them. Look at all these index funds, folks. And listen, when you see index funds buying like this, you can feel secured in your investment, okay? They're not buying into this stock when the price was 11 and 12 and 13. Go look at the price back in February where the price was. I'll show you right now where the price was in February right now. There it was in February. And those institutions were buying and buying and buying and buying and buying. And in fact, some of them wanted in to buy 100% increases, and they ran the price. They got the run to sell down. Maybe BlackRock sold it all for them so they could even get in as low as $11 and $10. Some of these institutions, when they were piling in the most, folks, they ran it down so they could score up 100% increases in value of their portfolios. And then the damn thing, after that, it just freaking took off. It just took off, of course, because they keep buying it, folks. They just keep buying it and run it up higher and higher and higher. Got the picture? I hope that makes sense to you. Follow the index funds, folks. And I already told you right here, look at the amount they're trying to have it down today. 1.33, folks. And I told you they were going to try to close the price at 21.33, but instead they're going to try to make this 133. See, they like that 33 number, folks. They love it. They love that number 33. They'll try to make the price close at 21.33, or they'll try to make it here, 33 there. Because shorts love that number, folks. They like this. There are three numbers they love the most: 66, 13, and 33. Those are the three numbers that market manipulators love the most in that order. And after the 66, the 66, the 13, and the 33, the next number they love the most is the number 55. All right? So just so you're aware of that, the numbers in order of numerical importance to hedge funds who are manipulating the market are 66, number 1, number 2, 13, number 3, 33, number 4, 55. And you might argue that the number 33 and the number 31 are equal. They like the number 33 or 31 a lot. Either one of those they like. And you don't have to believe what I'm saying, but if you stick around on this channel long enough, you'll see that I'm right. And I show people this all the time on this channel so they can take advantage of it. I show people this so they can take advantage of their manipulation. And today, I tried to tell everybody to purchase SoFi stock when the price hit $20.66. And I also tried to get them to buy SoFi stock when it was $20.88. I told you to get the $20.66, and the low of the day was $20.60. And I asked earlier how many people bought, and 75 of my viewers bought SoFi at $20.66 or lower. Nice. Congratulations. Congratulations. And I also told you They're trying to close it at 21.20. 21.20, folks. They're not even trying for the 133. They want 21.20 right here. This is also another number that they really, really like. And I tell you about this number all the time, the 2120 number, how they revolve around this from 2120 down to 2088 and back to 2120 and down to 2088 and up to 2120 and down to 2088. So I tell you about this number, 2120. And I got news for you. This is a horrible number for them to close this out today. Shorts. That means absolutely nothing to me. Oh, actually, I'm wrong. What this means to me is you have no authority over this stock today. That closing number proves to me you have no control over this stock. Because I already know if you did, it would have closed at 2120 or 2131 or 2133. And it's already taking off in the early after hours. Well, folks, the reason that is because it was manipulated all day long by market makers. And now you're going to see the true sentiment of the market take over this afternoon. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't think so. Now, we're going to do a drawing here at 4:08. I need to check and see if I have anybody else aside from everybody that I'm going to call out right now. And I want to make sure that I don't miss anybody when I call this out. So here we go. These are all the people who have donated over the last week. And I want to make sure I got you all. Devin White, B69 Rich, VZ Rover, Ronald Big Money Anderson, Ronald Big Money Anderson, 3 more, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, that was a nice $25 donation. Brady Thompson, thank you for your $10 donation. Dan Paul, VZ Rover, Brunette or Die, thank you for your big donation there. T. White, thank you, VZ Rover. Gwinnett, $100 donation from Gwinnett, everybody, $100. That's what we're talking about right there. $100 Cash App donation from Gwinnett. Shalal Hassan, Brew Tank Outdoors, Rusty Prater, Brunette Orty again. Pale Pinkish for another 20. Susan H. and her Goliath membership yesterday. Susan H. Shalal Hassan. Pale Pinkish again this morning, thanking me. Rick Hard and Loop Bloke becoming a monster level cat today. So is there anyone that I just missed? Because we got to do this drawing here in 5 minutes. Is there anybody, I like this name, Big Money Anderson? Yeah, me too. Pale Pinkish. Yeah, I see right here I had 25. And right here for Pale Pinkish, I had another. Was it today? You did 2 for 25 today, Pale Pinkish? The list, boss, the list. There's 2 donations from me totaling 50 Canadian today, just today. Okay, all right, good. Today, all right, I got to add you then. And you know what? I took the ads off. And then they cut off my stream, and I think I didn't remember to take the ads off from then. You should have reminded me to take off the ads again. Man, Dadgummit, you guys had to put up with ads all afternoon, didn't you? Edit video. Let me edit it now so there won't be any more of them. Shoot. Monetization. It is off. It says off. All right, good. So it is off. So there should have been no ads this afternoon. Yep, there were no ads. Good, 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 good. All right, that's good to know. I'm glad to know that we didn't have any ads. That's good. I was trying not to have any because you guys really helped me out by your donations today. And so SoFi green in after hours. This never happens, folks. Never green in after hours, but she is now. All right, so it looks like I do have everybody that donated today. I don't see anybody else saying that I missed them. So let me make sure and go back. Love the fact we are holding the line here. I should hold on to this stock then. Yes, hold it. Hold it, music drummer. Hold it. If people would take the time and read quarterly reports, they would see that SoFi stats are up and to the right. Listen, folks, I don't care even if they demonetize my channel today. I want to show you guys something right now. I do not care if they demonetize my channel. I want to show you something right now. And Tanner, I'm coming in on you, baby. And you guys, just give me a second here. Just give me a moment. All right, folks. I'm gonna jeopardize my stream to show you this very, very, very important video, okay? And I want you to listen to this, folks. Listen to what he's saying here, okay? And please, please listen to this video, folks. Listen.
To raise roughly $1.5 to $1.725 billion. Now, that's not new news until what we saw today. SoFi's investor relations team ended up coming out and said, hey, it's finally closed. We're able to actually talk about this now. So they said 3 reasons. Is a proactive step to provide flexibility to pay down expensive debt and further strengthen SoFi's ability to consider opportunistic acquisitions, though none are currently contemplated. That was my first assumption. Or number 2, give SoFi an even stronger position for potentially greater growth, organic or inorganic, meaning they either just grow through their own means or mergers and acquisitions, than we currently have planned or communicated for over the intermediate to long-term horizon. And then 3...
All right, now, first of all, can you guys hear this? I think I'm actually going to move my speaker. I'm going to move my speaker from this computer to the other one. Let me move the speaker connection, because I want you guys to be able to really clearly hear all of this that he's going to say right now. I want you to hear this clearly. Where'd that flashlight go to I had? There it is. All right. Here we go, folks.
Increases SoFi's net cash position, and the additional net interest income from greater net cash would reduce interest income.
Okay, listen. I want you to know something, folks. Tanner's so exciting that he's speaking 90 miles an hour. So I'm going to slow down his speech so that we actually get everything that he's trying to say. Okay, because he's going 90 miles an hour. So I'm going to slow it down so you can understand what he's saying here, all right? So here we go.
50 cents, up 4%. And this was mainly due, obviously,
on earnings day.
Showing off earnings, the company spiked up to its highest point that we've seen in years, $25.11 at the highest, then ended up crashing down once we found out that there was actually a sale of common stock. They were diluting shareholders to raise roughly $1.5 to $1.725 billion. Now, that's not new news until what we saw today. SoFi's investor relations team ended up coming out and said, hey, it's finally closed. We're able to actually talk about this now. So they said 3 reasons. Is a proactive step to provide flexibility to pay down expensive debt and further strengthen SoFi's ability to consider opportunistic acquisitions, though none are currently contemplated. That was my first assumption. Or number 2, gives SoFi an even stronger position for potentially greater growth, organic or inorganic, meaning they either just grow through their own means or mergers and acquisitions, than we currently have planned or communicated for over the intermediate to long-term horizon. And then 3, increases SoFi's net cash position, and the additional net interest income from greater net cash would reduce interest income, assuming a pay down of debt.
Interest expense, not income.
The combination is neutral to EPS. Now, neutral to EPS, that's something that I need to talk about and why we're making this video in the first place.
Yes, folks, this is the nuts and bolts of this. This is the nuts and bolts of this right now, folks. This is what you need to absorb the most about this deal. All right? This is wonderfully done by Tanner. And if you don't know, you need to go over his channel. It's called Future Investing on YouTube. And he's really gone all out here. So listen to what he says here.
Anthony Noto said, now that the deal has finally closed, we're able to answer the questions that you guys may have. The ability to do so prior than this was limited. The below tweet should provide some clarity, which we just went through. But Anthony Noto is trying to step up the communication here, and this is great to see.
So I agree 100%, folks. Everybody's been saying one of the down things about SoFi is they don't have enough, they don't get themselves in the, and I appreciate you telling me that, pause every often for commentary and you won't get demonetized. So, folks, I agree 100% with him here. What he's saying right here, I think this is very, very true. I think this is very true what he's saying right here. Let's continue.
Now, in terms of what this means, I've highlighted Q3 estimates for an increase in outstanding shares. So because we know the pricing and how many shares are actually going to be given out, I'm assuming that both the 72 million and the 10 million extra shares both end up getting closed for SoFi. So this brings us up to 1.26 billion outstanding shares.
All right, so here he says, I'm assuming that they end up getting closed for SoFi. Folks, they closed, all right, and they closed in one damn day. Folks, that's almost unheard of for a deal this big to be closed in one day. What that means is people were starving to snap up this offer. All right, this closed in one day. Sometimes it takes numerous days or even weeks to close a deal like this, but it closed in one day, folks. It's very strong.
Total. So if we go over here, this is the math that essentially you have to understand. All I'm trying to do is break out how many shares at the total cost. If they are to add on that additional 10 million shares, what that money could potentially be raised at if they raised the maximum of 1.7 billion, how many new shares we have, and then the overall ownership dilution. So my claim here that they're saying that it's going to be EPS neutral, I don't believe. So if we actually look at net income of 370 million, that actually brings us to 31 cents like they've said. But if we add on more shares, this actually lowers EPS. Now, obviously, I know what you guys are saying. Hey, they're going to do something with this money. I completely agree, okay? So what I'm actually seeing is that SoFi if they end up saving based on their cost of debts being around 5 to 6%, 82 to 95 million dollars, there's 5 months left of the year, which roughly equates to about $39.5 million of potential cost savings if they put this down into debt pay down. Okay?
All right, now make sure you understand that is if they use this to pay down debt. Now, he's not guaranteeing that they're going to use this to pay down debt, but if they do, that's how much money they could potentially save. $39,500,000 savings in 2025.
That essentially brings EPS to 32 cents. That's not neutral. They're expecting to beat if they just start bringing over just these debt savings. Okay? So this actually looks bullish already just on this dilution. So this is including the new amount of share count, but also weighing in their heavy cost of new debts actually brings us up to a higher EPS.
Yep.
If we just look at the decimal here as well, it's not like it's 31 and a bit being rounded up. It's actually being rounded down. It's closer to 33 than it would be to 31. So that's very, very exciting. Lastly, however,
watch
is
this.
another part that I wanted to bring up. SoFi does not usually do what they say they're going to do for full year guidance. So they said they were going to do 370. I have a problem with that number. If we go ahead and take a look at what SoFi has done every single quarter. So these are the revenue expectations. This is what actually happened. These are their EBITDA expectations. This is what actually happened, the line underneath. Okay? This is the net income expectation. So for Q2 was 65 million. For the rest of the year, for full year of 2025, it was 370 million. Well, if we take into account what a net income has done every single quarter, on average, it brings us to a $32.8 million beat per quarter. Okay? Meaning that if we actually take this away and realize that they're probably going to beat for 2 quarters in a row by roughly around 32.3 million or 32.8 million, whatever the number was, then if we include the dilution, the savings, and the potential beats, my new number for what I suspect SoFi is going to do for 2024 is rough.
Alexa, can you play the long drum roll, please?
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, based on all of this mathematical equation conclusion by Tanner himself, the new EPS number is going to be
Aligned to 38 cents per share. Literally a
Alexa,
week ago,
stop.
the average Wall Street analyst had their average.
That was a long
It's
drum roll, all right.
aligned to 38 cents per share. Literally a week ago, the average Wall Street analyst had their average, EPS for 2025 at 28 cents. And now I honestly believe that we're going to get to 38 cents in the rest of the year. So full year of 2025. Let alone hitting 55 to 80 cents, which is also not taking into account this dilution and savings. I think SoFi is a massive beat, and I'm buying more shares just based on the quarter that we've just recently seen. I mean, they've really stepped up their game. They're showing that they're able to do great things and take advantage of when markets are high, and they can raise money to lower their costs of debts, potential acquisitions, so accelerate these numbers even faster. Cannot wait to see what they end up doing. But overall, this has been a slamming deal, and the
big sell-off that people had seen, I think was an overreaction. Wasn't
Folks, I agree 100%. I do agree it was an overreaction, and that's why I suggested all of you buy with me the other day at $20.66 a share. I think it was a major overreaction. I understand why everybody was so mad and sold off. But man, congratulations that you bought some shares of SoFi at $20.66 with me.
anything along the lines of what people called it a rug pull and everything that you saw on X. I don't believe it. I think that this was a master class in, capital raising and lowering debts. And what it's going to be at the end of the day, raising the stock higher to try to achieve Noto and Chris LaPointe's bonuses of 25 or potentially even $35 before we actually end up closing out June of 2026.
And they have until June the 6th of 2026 to reach these performance share bonus numbers, okay? So I just wanted to share this with you folks because I thought this was spot on. And it really, a lot of people, folks, watch this. 14,300 views. 14,300 views. People getting this good news from Tanner. And Tanner, I'm sorry that I kind of messed your voice up, but man, you were just so exciting. You were so excited that I had to slow you down or people were not going to get what you were saying. I'm sorry. So had to slow it down for them because you were just so excited. It's like a giddy school kid, folks. I mean, seriously, listen to him talking in real time, folks. Listen to him talking here when he was talking in real time.
Than we currently have planned or communicated for over the intermediate to long-term horizon. And then 3, increases SoFi's net cash position, and the additional net interest income from greater net cash would reduce interest income, assuming a paydown of debt, as the combination is neutral to EPS. Now, neutral to EPS, that's something that I need to talk about and why we're making this video in the first place. First off, Anthony Noto said, now that the deal has finally closed, we're able to answer the questions that you guys may have. The ability to do so prior than this was limited. We should provide some clarity, which we just went through. But Anthony Noto is trying to step up the communication here, and this is great to see.
I mean, the guy sounds like he's going 90 miles an hour to blow through all this information. Go watch this video. SoFi stock dilution drama is a huge win for investors. If you just missed what I just showed, it is a very valuable, informative video, I think. So, Tanner, thank you for sharing that with the rest of the world, and I do appreciate it very, very much. And everybody else does too, because that's good news to break it down like that right there. Mark 007, hello, and welcome to the tank. Luminescent Essence, pause every so often to commentary. You won't get demonetized. Thanks for letting me know that. Yeah, Doc Airlines, King Kong strong. It is, folks. It is very strong. And now I want you to know, let's go take a look at SoFi here in the after hours. See where she is now in AH. Oh, no, it's a whole penny down almost. Oh, no, a whole penny. All right. So, folks, here's what I want to do. Let's get this drawing done right now. I was supposed to do it, but I forgot to do the drawing already. So we're going to do the drawing right now. And I got every name apparently on the list. But before I do this drawing, let me make sure I do have everyone on the list. And I'm going to check my Cash App and make sure I haven't got a Cash App donation here recently. Hold on. All right. So, no, we have not had a Cash App. So let's get these names cut and put in the hat, and let's see who's going to be the lucky cat today. And we're gonna put you into the hat of the lucky Detroit Tigers today. Probably going to see them possibly in the World Series. Devin White, good luckin'. B69 Rich, good luck. VZ Rover, good luck. Ronald Big Money Anderson, good luck. Ronald Hart, good luck. Pale Pinkish Humanoid, good luck. You got a lot of entries here, Pale Pinkish. You're going to be really possible for winning here. Brady Thompson, thank you, Brady Thompson, for yours. I got it. I still have it. I got Brady on there if I pull that out. I saw half of Brady's last one fall. I'll make it again so it's a full size. Burnett or die, Burnett or die, Burnett or die. Burnett or die, and Burnett or die. All right, so let's go ahead and cut these in here. All right. Hey, get in there. That's you, Pale Pink, trying to stay from going in the hat. And these two Brady Thompson, I want to do over. All right. Because they got cut off by mistake. So we're going to put those away. All right, here we go. We're going to continue here. T. White. Thank you, T. White. VZ Rover and Gwinnett. Gwinnett with a $100 donation, folks. Gwinnett gave me a $100 donation. It's such a shocker because I'm used to seeing these $5 and $10 and 20s and all of a sudden $100. And she didn't even make that much. I don't believe that she just took such great care of me. I got some people telling me they're making $400,000. That guy yesterday said he made $400,000 off of my picks and off my plays. I said, well, send me 1% and I'll buy a brand new laptop for us to use here in the tank. I never saw anything from that guy that made $400,000 yesterday off my calls. I never saw one thin dime come my way from that person who said he made $400,000 that I know of. All he did was let me know, and he was defending me because someone was trying to say I was a scammer, and he let everyone know that he made $400,000, and he told the guy to shut his mouth. Wow. $400,000 made off my calls yesterday. Now, that's right. Someone reported they made $400,000 yesterday off of my telling them to sell SoFi at 25 and buying it back, I guess, at 20s. There were a lot of people yesterday that told me they made, over the last week and month, they're just amazing numbers. Amazing numbers. Pale Pinkish was one of them. Pale Pinkish was one of them. Just in awesome amounts of gains since being here on this channel. And it's not just all my doing. Sometimes these other tank members come in and pick out some runners and we get on them. And so it's a collaborative group effort of cats in the tank. It's certainly not just me. So I want to give credit and thanks to all of you members who have often found your name in the hat just because you picked one that ran up and we made a bunch of money on it. All right. Now also, I want you all to know that if by chance you don't have if you're not in luck and don't have yours drawn today, where'd my Alexa just fall off and go to? All right. If you don't happen to have your name drawn today in this drawing, you're going to get a chance in the end of the year drawing we're going to do at our October Halloween party here in Michigan. And your name will go into this big tackle box that has literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of drawing potential. So if you don't win today, make sure you're tuned in when we have a live stream from our big Halloween party. We're going to get together and we're going to do some haunted housing together. All right, let's draw this up here. But I will send you little gifts soon next week. All right, Wendy, thank you. Because they have a lot of cash on hand, I don't have it because I still stuck with a few stocks are negative. Hold on my account. $50,000. Wow. Jeez. All right, folks. Here you go. We're going to do a drawing right now. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please. Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we're going to be having a Halloween party here in Michigan at a haunted house. We're thinking about choosing the one that's on Highway 27 near St. John's, just north of St. John's, Michigan, and just south of Mount Pleasant. Big, huge Halloween haunted house there. And we're going to have a party somewhere nearby. All right, I'm drawing the winner right now, and the winner is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, Alexa, stop, please. And the winner is T. White. T. White. Congratulations to you, T. White. And sometimes people who aren't here very often, who don't return every day, and sometimes they just donate on the one day. T. White, I don't know if I'll ever get that person to be back on the channel, so I'm going to draw one more to make sure that if we can't get T. White to get it, we can give one of you her gift. All right, so here we go. We're going to draw one more. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Play it, Bobby. All right, we're going to draw the second one out now because I'm honestly believing we won't get a gift to T. White. Good luck, everybody. Cross your fingers. And the next winner is going to be, Alexa, stop. Gwinnett. Gwinnett with the $100 donation. Ah, you deserve it with that big donation. Gwinnett. See what happens, guys, when you go in with a hundy. And by the way, I do limit it. I try to limit it. 100 will not get you. If $20 gets you 5, $100 will not get you 30 or 40 or whatever. I try to limit it, so I try to keep it so everybody has an equal chance to win. So I think I put 12 in there for the $100. And so thank you, Gwinnett. And you just won any of the things that you see in my merchandise. If you go into my description, just tell me what it is you'd like, and I'll be happy to send it to you. Open is up high, Tyler. You might still own some. Yes, I do. Thank you for letting me know. On one of my accounts, I do have open. I'm still holding open. Well, now, remember, the rest of you are all going to go in to this big tackle box. So just because you didn't necessarily win today does not mean that you're not going to win at the big Halloween get-together, okay? So here we go, and you're all in there now. Now, also, I want you to know we sort of have to get my wife's consent to have this massive Halloween party because her birthday is on October the 28th. And we usually celebrate her birthday for Halloween on Halloween night. So let's all just have a happy birthday celebration for my wife, the Mrs. Cat. And we'll do it on, we'll get together for October 31st. And we might just do it on October 28th. Hey, Alexa, what day will October 28th fall on this year?
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
Huh? Doesn't have an answer. That's a Tuesday. Oh, wow. October 31st is going to be on a Friday night. So what we could do, we could go to a nearby haunted house, and then we'll go to a place called The Tank here in the bar downtown Halloween night. It's called The Tank, believe it or not. It's called Tank's Tavern. So we'll go to Tank's here in Michigan. We'll all meet on October 31st at Tank's, and that's where we'll all have some drinks together and enjoy each other's company. And I hope you can all make it. I hope you've all made enough money off of your trading with me to get yourselves a flight up here to Detroit or fly into Lansing, which is even closer. And yeah, we might even be able to put you up here at our home. We got a lot of nice land here, and we can put you up in a beautiful, very comfortable tent with blow-up mattresses. We'll go all out. We'll have a big old bonfire and sit around and tell our tales of everything we've gone through in our lives and just share so much time. Won't it be cool to see each other, everybody, like kind of like a reunion, right? Yeah, I think we're just going to have to do it on Halloween night, Friday the 31st. That way you can all sleep in. You won't have to be at work the next day. You can all sleep in and stay snug as a bug in the rug in your tent, and it'll be nice and chilly here then in October. It won't be hot out. You won't be doing any sweating, and you might even see some snow. We've had snow on Halloween several times here. I wouldn't want to rely on Alexa for any life-saving or changing information. Hi, Catfish. Please check Wolf stock and see that they get a chance to go back over $3 shares in the next 2 weeks. Okay. And folks, in case you didn't know it, it's kind of been a very long-term common trend for shorters to try to maintain SoFi in the after hours down 3 cents. I don't know whose game plan that's been for the last 2 years, but that's what they do every day. Somebody is dedicated to keeping SoFi down, oftentimes 3 cents in the after hours. Good for you. I often wonder how much money they've spent and blown trying to keep SoFi down 3 cents in the after hours, which they do so often. And it's down 3 cents now, so it's so common to see it. And I guess the reason that is because when it's down 3 cents, it's down 0.13. Again, for Savannah, that I know you don't think means anything, but don't make the mistake of thinking it doesn't, because it does mean things. All right. So let me see if my photos have yet updated yet. Let me see if my photos have updated yet. I hope they have, because I want to show you all the pictures I took this morning at 8 o'clock. Oh, SoFi's not down 3 cents anymore. It's only down 1. Oh, shit. I guess they ran out of all the... Oh, now it's going green. Damn, they ran out already. They just ran out of the 03s. They ran out of them, I guess. I guess the market makers, they ran out of all that sell order they had at 21.20, and now we're even. We're not even negative anymore. So good job. Way to go. Oh, it's going to keep going up, folks. This SoFi is going to keep. They're just manipulating, and accumulating right now. You know what, folks? They manipulated and they tried to keep SoFi at 641 forever. I've shown you guys the history that they tried to keep SoFi at 641. Where's it now? So now, even with this major struggle to keep it down a penny in after hours at 21.22 a share. Can you believe I'm even throwing that number out at the after hours number when just 11 months ago the price of this stock was $6? You know, there's a guy that's in a bar that I met in a place called Clare, Michigan. I met him one night. I was sitting there at the bar with my wife, and I happened to be talking about someone asked me what I did. They asked me about my shirt or something, and I was talking about what I did with the stocks. And the guy that was sitting next to me, he said, so tell me about this company. And I pulled out my phone, and I showed him the chart right then. The price was around $6. And I showed him what was going on, and I showed him what I thought was going to happen, that once it broke over 8 or 9, they could go all the way up to... So right then, this guy, a total stranger that I'd known less than 10 minutes, bought 1,000 shares. He showed me right there. He said after I showed him all the information, and right then the guy bought, while I was sitting there, 1,000 shares of SoFi in the around 660, and about 6 or 8 months ago, or I think it's about 4 months ago, I went back through Clare, and I stopped at that bar. And I asked the bartender, I said, you know, there was a guy in here the last time sitting next to me. And he said, oh, yeah. She said his name. Grant, I think is his name. And I said, oh, yeah, that was his name. And she goes, yeah, he's right over there right now. So I walked over there to him. And I said, hey, Grant, how's it going? He goes, he turns around, looks at me. He goes, oh, and he shook my hand. And I says, how you doing with SoFi? He's like, oh, my gosh. He goes, thank you. He says, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? You hungry? You need something to drink? The guy was just, yeah, I'm not kidding you one bit. The guy, he just told me he was, and he also told me that after it had broke over from the $10 price, he bought another 1,000 shares. And now he's doubled his money on that too. And folks, listen, I tell people about SoFi everywhere I go. And now it's up 2 cents in after hours. I just commented not 10 minutes ago that they try to maintain this down 3 cents in after hours, and now that's gone. And now they're just struggling to hold it right even at the closing price, 21.23. But I just saw instead it's at 21.25. It's toggling 21.23 to 21.25, 21.3, 21.25. So there's no wall of shares tonight at 21.20, and it's at 21.25 right now. Look. See that? There's no wall of shares tonight at 21.20 to hold it down 3 cents under like they always like to do. That's not happening anymore, folks. Now they're holding it. Now they can't even get it to go back to zero. There, they got it back to zero. But folks, this thing's toggling, and it's going to run on up this afternoon and tomorrow and the next and the next. And as I look at my photos, I still see that none of the photos that are on my camera can I show you. I'll show them to you tomorrow. I'll be able to show them to you tomorrow, folks. All right, so you might think I'm done, but I'm not done. I'm just getting warmed up. My wife said I could go until 10 o'clock tonight if I want to. But I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to show you all this. And let's see what you guys are saying. It will be 24 in the next 3 months. It'll be that much in the next 2 weeks. It'll be over that in 2 weeks. It's not going to stay in this price. It never has stayed from 21 to 25 for more than 3 days. Never, ever has it. So, Pale Pinkish, I wouldn't want to rely on Alexa for any life-saving, changing information. Can you say Abi Zarba? If you don't mind me asking you a question, Rim, where are you from? What nationality are you? And don't be shy, because I have nothing against people of any nationality. I love people all over the world equally. I'm just wondering what nationality you are. Do I snowmobile? No, I don't, but I've ridden motorcycles my entire life. As a matter of fact, my wife and I, we just got through selling a Honda Goldwing Aspen Glade that we've traveled all over the country on. Rim Abu Tabra. If you don't mind, you're new to the tank. I've never seen you before. Can you tell me, please, where you're from? I guess not. All right, so folks, here's the news I have for you I want to share with you this evening. I told you I had a whole crap load of news, and I certainly do. And I'm going to share it all with you right now. For those of you, there's not a lot of people here listening, but I don't care. I'm going to still show it. I'm going to share it with you. Because I know that actually I have a lot of viewers, believe it or not, that watch my stream when they get home from work. There's a lot of viewers, and they're going to be happy to see me. And I'm going to guess I'm going to have 80 or 90 people here within an hour. Okay, maybe more, maybe over 100 or so, because they're going to be happy to see me streaming late tonight because they never get to watch me live. So I'm going to go late tonight. I'm going to play some music for you. We're going to have some freaking fun. We're going to drink some cold Mountain Blue, and we're going to have some fun. All right, so here we go. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to share a lot of information with you that I've been gathering from other YouTube SoFi supporters. But before I do that, I'm going to tell you my own thinking about something here. And this is very important, I believe, so I'm going to share it with you. Now, some of you heard me say some of this morning, so I'm going to retouch what I went over this morning. I've been saying before, and I'll say again, that I would not, Noto and company, I do not believe that Noto and company would knowingly, on the day of earnings, choose to indiscriminately acquire $1.5 billion in cash. And the reason that I don't believe that Noto and their company and the directors decided to make this move, I don't believe that they did it indiscriminately. I think it was very well thought out in advance. And I think that that the information I just showed you from Tanner, and if you don't know, go back 30 minutes in this video and watch Tanner put together one hell of a presentation about how this is going to be great for SoFi. All right. Now, listen, I do not believe that SoFi, that Anthony Noto woke up on the morning of earnings day and decided, without any meeting of the board of directors or any of the SoFi shareholders' consent, I don't believe Anthony Noto and the executives of the company single-handedly, I don't believe Anthony Noto decided single-handedly, nor with the consent of any others, with a cash surplus already that they had, I don't believe that they just indiscriminately woke up and said, let's get another 1.5 billion. There is a reason. There is a reason. There must be a very, very, very important reason. And I'm going to tell you now why I believe that. Because Anthony Noto is sitting on 8,121,844 shares of SoFi stock. And when he made that decision, SoFi stock was at $25 a share on earnings day. And that, folks, if you take that 8,121,000 shares he has and multiply it times $25, that amount was 203,046,100. I also want you to know that if he made that decision, don't you think that he realized that it was going to make the price fall? And I want you to know the price fell from $25 on earnings day to $20.46. That's $4.54 down in one announcement in 10 seconds. And folks, $4.54 down times him holding 8,121,844 shares of SoFi, and all 8 million of those dropping $4.54. Anthony Noto, on the decision to do this deal, lost $36,873,172. Anthony Noto knowingly lost by making this announcement to get another 1.5 billion in cash. Knew it was going to hit him hard. He knew the public would react in a negative way, like I did when I first was very, very angry. But he didn't care. Not only did he not care about the entire market's reaction immediately short term, he probably thought, I don't want a bunch of weak shareholders holding my shares anyway. If they can't hang in here for this, they need to get on out like they did when the ones that got out when we did the convertible share offering when the price was $7.27. So at that time, he probably thought the same thing. Well, I'm going to do this convertible share offering and the price of the stock is going to tumble down. But I can tell you what, I'm going to do this because it's to the benefit of the company. And he did it. And then sure enough, the price did go from the $7.27 a share to the $14.54 and beyond, which I told you it was going to do. So, folks, listen to me. What logical sense does it make that an owner of a company, CEO, who owns 8,121,844 would want to see the price fall from $25 to $20.46? Why would he want to do that? He's got to have a very good reason, folks. He's got to have a very, 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 very lucrative deal available on the table to knowingly get a $0.5 billion to make an acquisition or whatever this move is that they've got going on. Folks, that's a big hit for Anthony Noto personally. $36 million off of his portfolio, wiped out just like that. So if you think you lost a lot of money, think about how much Anthony Noto lost when he had to make that very important decision to do this. Because he's smart enough to know he'll make back that money and even more when the price goes to 28 and 30 and 35 and he gets his bonus. He gets his bonus at $35. See, Tanner's right. And I'm glad I listened to Tanner last night, that video. And folks, if you didn't watch the video, I want you all to go over. I'm going to put a link up to it right now so you can watch this video. And I'm going to put a link up to it right now. And you guys can see, hold on. I want to provide a link to this video and I want you all to watch it. So this is the video right here. And I want you all to watch this video. It's about a 10-minute video, folks, but you need to watch it. And I'm going to put a link to it right now. So just hold on a second. So I'm going to link this copy. And now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to put it right here. And I want you to watch this, please. Please watch that video. All right, now let me get this back here. Let me get this back. All right, so let me continue here. I got some more. I got a lot of notes for you here I want you to listen to. All right. Here's something else that's very interesting about this deal that just happened with the $1.5 billion issuance. I want you to know that turns out to be 82.7 million shares. I want you to know what's interesting about this. That SoFi decided to do this shelf offering, and I want you to know that it was completed, which means the correct word, and this is from Tanner, the issuance is what it's called. The issuance went through amazingly fast. Okay? The issuance of these shares onto the market, they went amazingly fast. 82.7 million shares selling near SoFi's 52-week high. You've got institutions, and by the way, you wouldn't get a phone call about this deal. They're calling the top level people. They're calling BlackRock. They're calling Vanguard. They're letting them know, do you want to buy up these shares because they're going to be issuing 82.7 million shares? Do you want to buy any of them? They're going to have a price of $20.85 a share. And look what the price is now, $21.25 a share. So you don't think these people snapped all those up right there right away? Of course they did, folks. And this is the one thing that's most important to know about this 1.5 billion share shelf offering. Number one, it's supposed to go over a 3-year stretch. 3 years it can be extended out and issued, the issuance, okay? Over a 3-year period. They're going to be able to get these shares at $20.85 per share. Folks, 3 years from now, this damn thing might be $30 or $35 or $45 a share by then. And they'll still have the ability, those people that got these, to pick them up at $20.85. They're going to make out like freaking bandits, people. That's why the issuance was so gone so fast. Now, I want you to know that in regards to yesterday's after-hour action, SoFi being down so much, was because of Coinbase's earnings. Coinbase did not do well on earnings. And by the way, Wendy, I'm sorry I haven't looked at your stock yet. You said Wolf. So let me jump. Wendy, are you still here, Wendy? Dodie, bye. Wendy, are you still here? I'm sorry. I didn't look at Wolf right away. I got sidetracked. Are you still here, Wendy? Shucks. Dang it. All right, let me take a look at it. Well, it's down. It lost all of its gains today. It was up 1.33%, and it went down 2.62 now in after hours. But looking at the 1 month chart on this, man, that thing's been making a very nice run. And right now, it's just capitulating and consolidating over the last month. It's just been consolidating. It's up 92%, and it's held that gain very nicely. But over the last 5 days, it's down 7%. And honestly, Wendy, I don't like the look of it right here. WULF. Oh, I got the wrong one. WULF. Sorry. Wendy, are you still here? Man, I tell you what, they're working this thing hard. Wendy, they are working this thing hard. You got a high of 524 and a run down to 418, 30-cent run, 20 cent up, 10 cent down, 10 cent up, 10 cent down, 50. Oh, jeez, oh, Pete, I just tripped on the cord. Sorry, folks. And right now, I don't like the look of it. I don't like the look of it. I don't. I would love to have seen it hold this level right here where it formed a shoulder right there. But Wendy, I don't know. She just broke below that level. She's barely below it now. I would be kidding. I would not. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm telling you, Wendy, if you're still here right now, I do not like that. I don't. Market correction isn't over yet. No, I'm sorry, but I just don't like the look of that. I don't like the look of that, Wendy. I don't. It needs to hold right there. It should have held at that number, and it fell below. It could go all the way down to here, Wendy. Wendy, I don't like it. It's going to drop. I believe it's going to drop from where it is now down to this price right here, right there. I think the next price it's going to hit is $4.55. All right, $4.55. I would be very hesitant to hold on to this stock right now. I think you're best off to get out. I'm sorry if you take a little bit of a hit, but it doesn't look promising there. That doesn't look supportive. That just doesn't look supportive to me. So there, I finally got that, and I'm sorry, Wendy, that I didn't get there fast enough. Shoot, she's gone, I guess. But it happens, folks. I've got a lot going on here. I got a lot on my plate. I got a lot to do, and sorry that I missed that, Wendy. But then again, I try to touch and help everyone. Now, I'm not done yet, folks. I got a little bit more to share with you. And I'm sad. I'm sad that I don't have my photographs that I took on my camera last night so I could follow along with this and show you everything. I'm sad that I don't have that ability. But I don't have that ability, but I'm going to at least share this information with those of you that are here now. Now, in regards to after hours, like I said, I want you to know something that happened last night on after hours, and I can't show you the picture, but about halfway through the after hours at about 9 or 10 o'clock, SoFi had been down here and made a move up. That move in the after hours that went up last night was created where SoFi went from red to green, and I put a notification out to everyone that SoFi had turned green in the after hours. And I said, I put a notification on both on Telegram and on YouTube. I put up an after hours notification that SoFi was no longer red in the AH and it was green. Now, what happened, and this is important, is that SoFi moved up on news that Robinhood announced during their earnings call. They are no longer going to pursue any attempt to acquire a bank charter. That's right. They announced last night that they have no interest anymore in pursuing a bank charter. And folks, when that announcement was made by Robinhood last night, I want you to know that apparently the whole market had some jitters and reservations about that, and were worried. They were worried that Robinhood might become one of our competitors in the bank space. But last night, I want you to know, Robinhood announced during their earnings that they're going to drop. Vlad said himself that they are not going to be doing any attempt to get a bank charter. Doe D says, I'm on Robinhood, okay? So what I want you to know is that Robinhood has terminated their efforts and aren't even thinking anymore about getting a bank charter, okay? So that helped SoFi in the after hours last night go from being in the red to green in the after hours last night. Now, and that's very important to know that Robinhood's not going to get in. I think that's very good. We might have seen SoFi take a real hit if Robinhood had announced that they're getting their bank charter, but they're not going to. So I'm just sharing that with you. That news was brought to you by Trending Stocks, Cal. Please go over to Cal's channel, listen to him each day, and subscribe. And I wouldn't mind if you tell him that Catfish sent you. Tell him that I'm here because of Catfish. All right, now I want you to know some other stuff. We had on, and I want to thank you for catching that point, Cal. That was a great thing for you to catch that they mentioned that they were not going to do any pursuit of a bank charter in their earnings. Nice. Shorts, by the way, yesterday, shorts the day before had held almost 2 million shares. They increased their short position 2 days ago, and the shorts increased their position by something like 2 million shares day before yesterday. But I want you to know that yesterday the shorts said, we're getting out, and the shorts returned a lot. They returned yesterday. The shorts returned 1.82 million shares yesterday. The shorts returned 1.82 million shares yesterday. And I want you to know that now the shorts are currently holding the smallest percentage that I've ever bore witness to. The shorts are now only shorting 10.71% of the free float. I want you to know that in March, the shorts were shorting 31% of the free float. They were shorting like 152 million shares or something. I want you to know that now it is the belief of my friend Cal over on Trending Stocks. He believes that the shorts will continue to pull out of SoFi and abandon ship until the short percentage free float is only about 7 or 6%. Cal believes because of the latest trends of shorts returning returning, and they're no longer borrowing. They've got entities that are trying to pay them to short SoFi and take up short shares, but they're not interested. I want you to know that yesterday there was 64 million shares calls and 32 million puts. Most of them were in the first hour of trading yesterday. The bulls, though, had a sentiment yesterday that SoFi could push to $25 today. That's right. There was a sentiment among the bulls yesterday before the tariff news that came out this morning. There was a sentiment that SoFi could possibly close today at $25 a share. Now, I want you also to know this, that I want you to know that many of the bears were expecting this price to fall below $22 and praying for it to do that. And I want you to know the reason that he thinks that is because they're hedging for Coinbase and Apple and Amazon to have very good earnings. And why they're doing that is because last night, listen, in the dart pool last night, in the after hours, there were purchases of 6.2 million, 11 million, 12 million last night in the dart pool, 2.5 million, 1 million, 5.8 million, 12.87 million, 1.3 million, 3.5 million, 3.5 million, and 10 million shares. I mean, there's some massive buying in the Wendy, I just got back from the grocery store. Okay. Well, Wendy, I just got through looking at your stock, and I don't like it at all. I don't like it. Let me show you why. I'm going to show you right now real quick, and then I'll get back to what I'm showing everybody else. Wendy, here's what I'm concerned about the most. This is what I want you to understand that I'm concerned about the most on the stock you're holding there or asking me about, WULF. I want you to know that what concerns me the most is I've seen now recently, Wendy, I've seen a couple of things. I've seen resistance here. I've seen it there. I've seen it there. Now, I've also seen resistance there. I've seen resistance there. I've seen resistance there. But unfortunately, I did not see resistance there today. Wendy, I'm sorry, but this thing has now broken below this resistance level, and it could easily now fall all the way to right down here, right there. All right? Wendy, I don't like the look of it right now. This line of resistance here, and here, it should have held up today right there, and it fell below that line of resistance. Now, it could have done it because of the heavy weight of the tariffs, and it could have done it only because the rest of the market had fallen 100 points in the S&P, 542 in the Dow, the NASDAQ down 472, the Russell down that much. So, folks, all of this could be a reason that it did, in fact, fall below this area here, right here. So that might be why that happened. But it's kind of scary to see it not hold up at that number right there and fall down below it. And right now, it really is right at that point. It needs to turn right now. Wendy, I'm telling you now, if this thing drops 2 more cents, get out, because it's going to go all the way down to this number right here. If it drops tomorrow, it's going to go down to $4.48, $4.50, 55. Somewhere in this range, it's going to drop to probably $4.55. All right? Watch it closely. I'm telling you, watch it. It needs to bounce off here. And it looks like, folks, it actually looks like it is right now in the after hours. So maybe it was heavily oversold and pushed it down to that level. But Wendy, watch it real close because it definitely needs to hold over this price right here. It needs to hold right here. It needs to hold at $4.77. It's got to hold $4.77. Wendy, if this thing falls tomorrow below $4.76, I want you to sell it all. All right? And look at it today. Look at the number. Look at the number. See? $4.76. It was critical for it to close at that number, down 7%. It had to close at that number. And it's probably no coincidence that they ran it down to that price because they'd already seen they could run it down there, and they ran it down there, and they ran it down there. So they tried it one more time today on the tariff news. So I actually like this, really, okay? WOLF. Are you kidding me, guys? I looked up that one earlier, and you guys said it was WULF. God dang it, man. Oh, shit. God dang it. Wow. All right, Wendy. Jesus. Fortunately, I have until 10 o'clock tonight before my wife gets home. Come on, people. Help me out, man. Don't do that. All right. Oh, medical. I missed that. I got you. No, it's all right. Whatever. It is what it is. Shit. Okay, so with this stock today, WOLF, it went up 1.33%. And then in the after hours, they took all that away, and it's down 2.63%. And now I want to look at the 6-month chart. And Wendy, you need to get out of this stock. This is a dying quail. You need to get out. This is dropping, and there's a saying, never try to catch a falling knife. And that, folks, is a falling knife right there for sure. And you can see over here, back in June, it was at this number before in June, and then it fell off of that to a nutsack right there. Whoa. Man, I wouldn't wait on this thing. I wouldn't wait. It's falling and falling and falling and falling here recently. I do not like the look of that. That looks like a falling knife to me, falling knife. Now, sometimes they'll beat up a stock for a whole month like SoFi, and then they'll run it up off of that bottom where they got, this is where the first nut sack was. And folks, they're back to that level now almost. They're almost there. I wouldn't risk it. I wouldn't risk it. Nope. And by the way, this is where all the excitement was about the stock. That energy has run out of it now. That energy that drove it up that high, it's not there anymore. It's just not there. There isn't any volume behind it now. There's nothing to keep propelling it higher, Wendy, in my opinion. And now I'm going to look at the volume to see if I'm right. Yeah, see here? Look at the volume here. It was at 131 million shares on the big news day when it jumped all the way up to $2.05. 205. But look here. Look at this volume coming out. Show, man, I don't like that. Oh, that's not good. Today you had a little resurgence, but most of that was selling off because the price fell today, or it went up 1.33. But I think that's a pump and dump. That's why it went up 1.33, and now it's down 2.63. I'm telling you, I don't like it, Wendy. I just don't. I'm sorry. Sell half of it, at least, and move it over and trickle. Sell a little bit, then move it over to a runner that we pick out that's going up. Then sell a little bit the next day and move it over to another runner we pick out that's running up. And then sell a little bit more. Just leach it out and move it over each day to a runner, and you'll be fine. Every bit, if you lost any on it, you'll make it all back because you'll pick up a runner. Yeah, the volume's gone, man. It's gone now. It's turn up the volume, turn up the price. Turn down the volume, turn down the price. Oh, we've had a very large spike in institutional owners today, folks. That is a large increase in institutional owners from the previous. We were just at 1,008. Oh, shoot. We're now at 8,181. And the price closed today at what price? 21.22. All right. 21.22. And we've jumped from 1,008 institutions now to how many? We've now jumped to 1,011 institutions. So I'm going to add that 1,011. And we now have 958 long. So all of them came in long, it looks like. Hold on a second. Institute's data. I just screwed that up. 958 long. And let's go see how many shorts there are. All right, 958 long, 25 short. So from 24 short to 25 short, and then 28 still long and short. And the volume is now, 6 million increase. Nice. That is nice, folks. That is a huge accumulation this week. That is a very large accumulation this week, folks. Let's go right here and change this number here now. This is 556. Oh 90 556 090 105. Maybe I should make, folks, maybe I should make those numbers smaller so that nobody notices it. All right, let's go here. Hey, Alexa, What is 56,090,105 minus 50,532,328?
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Dang. 556,090,105 minus 550, 532, 328 equals 5,557,000. 5,557,777. You think that's yeah, it's just beautiful, folks. It's not a manipulated number. 777555777. No. There's nothing to read into that. There's nothing to read into that. Don't pay any attention to that. By the way, if you're with me, Savannah, don't look at that, Savannah. Don't look at that, Savannah, because this confirms that there are numbers being worked, to me anyway. And right now we see the percentage held by institutions, 46.91. 46.91%. And before we were holding 49.81. So I don't know what's going on there. 46.81. That doesn't make, oh, I know why. It's because of the share offering. That has to be it. It has to be with the new share offering. That's what it is, folks. And now I'm guessing that's what it is. And they've lost. Oh, good. Hey, folks, we're starting to see here a difference here. See this most recent quarter down just negative 1.49. That's an improvement, folks. Look, we were seeing them leaving. They were leaving SoFi over the most recent quarter. This number I keep here is a number that's on this sheet, and it shows the most recent quarter right there on the screen. It shows the most recent quarter, and it shows the amount that they've been reducing their shares of SoFi stock over the most recent quarter. And I want you to know that according to this data that I'm following here, you can see that they were reducing their shares over the most recent quarter, 3%, 4%. They were getting out. And now they've started to get back in. They were 2.99 out, 2.99, and now 1.49. So they are coming back in. They are definitely coming back in. They've gone now from leaving in percentages of this to now only leaving this much, and that's a good improvement. They're starting to come back in, folks. And this is going to be right here, 8, 4. And then we can make this, I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry about that. Then we can make this right here, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. We're ready for next week. Well, I like seeing from 723 to 81. I like to see institutions increasing 5,557,000 shares to the long side. I like that, folks. That looks good to me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That looks very good to me, folks. They're accumulating. Now, what I want to do, Doug King says, I still see 25 to 26 in the next few weeks, and so do I. Eric M. says, is Franklin Templeton an institutional holder of SoFi? I can tell you by going down here and hit Control F, And usually a little window will open up at the bottom or top or somewhere on the screen when you hit Control F. And you can look when you do that for Franklin, Franklin. And ladies and gentlemen, what happens is, let me show you how this works so you know how this works in the future if you want to do this. So look how this works. I'm on this page right here, and I'm going to hit on my keyboard, I'm going to hit Control and the letter F. And when I do to that, up here in this top corner up here, opens up a little spot where I can type in what I want to search for on the page. And what I want to type in is Franklin Templeton. So I'm going to type Franklin. And right here, you can see it jumps to where the name Franklin is on the page. And I also want you to know that it will, if you continue, just hold on a second. I want you to know if you go back up here, and if that wasn't the one you were looking for, then you can go back up to this window again, and you can click, it says 1 of 3. So you know somewhere on this document that on this page there are 3 Franklins. So I'm going to go to the next one now. And then when I click on that, it jumps to the next one, and bingo. Franklin Templeton, ETF Trust, dividend stock. And they just have 139 shares. Now hold on, because that's just one more. Let's go to the third one up here. Let's go up here to the third one now and see what we get there. And here I see the same thing. It's jumping to the orange and the yellow because the word is there twice. So it's jumping there and there. So there is no other place where Franklin Templeton is on this. If I click that button again, it jumps back to this one here, Franklin K2 Alternative Strategies. Now that one has just given out a short position. They've got a short position of 59,846 shares. And they've increased their short percentage value 16.06%. 16.06% of value is what they've increased. Yep, Ronald Hart, got it. He's trolling. It's a person named Notification. Let's see, what is the violation for? I see 25. Franklin Templeton is institutional. Love these 777s. Yep, is Franklin Templeton on there? All right, let me look here. Let me see what else we got going on here. Medicare, we got 44 people here. Let's see if we can get Kat to 100 likes for helping us out with these personal stocks. Yeah, let's try that. We got 91 likes right now. Can you guys hit the like button at the same time with me? The time now is 5:33 and 18 seconds. At 5:34 and 8 seconds, let's all hit the like button at the same time and see if we can get over 100 likes today. 5:34 and 8 seconds. Let's try it. And up until then, if you wouldn't mind showing me a little bit of love, we may even get some more people over here because I've got more information to still show. I've got a page and a half of information for you, folks. So at 5:34 and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button together, everyone. 5:34 and 8 seconds. Here we go. We're going to start counting down right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please press the like button right there. And thank you for showing me some love, too. It's always nice to see a heart on the screen. I appreciate that very, very much. And I don't know whether or not we're going to get any more likes or not because everyone that's here might have already hit the like button, but still, it's worth trying. And thank you for mentioning that. And because when you get over 100, well, that's always good. All right, so there we answered the Franklin Templeton. Now we're going to go over here. And I've now gone all the way. I've already gone through all this information right here already. And I'm going to now go to the next page. I want you to know that right now on this chart, and I can't daggum show you the picture, but SoFi on the chart with the price where it is now is above all key moving averages as of yesterday. And by the way, the stochastic yesterday was oversold. Can you imagine what it's going to be after today? Ladies and gentlemen, the stochastic yesterday, and I got this information from Trending Stocks Cal, it was way oversold yesterday. And now, can you imagine how massively oversold the stock is now? From Daily Stock Update, I got this information. Tariffs are going to be on Tuesday. They start. The tariffs started today. The tariffs began full on. Tariffs started today. I also want you to know that as of yesterday, non-farm payroll averaged at 80 million, and that was just what was expected. And also unemployment and manufacturing came out in line with what was expected. Now, one thing that Tanner mentioned about SoFi and this $1.5 billion fund money that they needed, he's wondering, are they really about to go full-blown cryptocurrency exchange? He's wondering, he's suspicious, and he speculates there's a possibility that SoFi will suddenly make an announcement that they're going to make an announcement to go into a full-blown currency exchange, cryptocurrency exchange. And he asked this because, number one, of the sudden nature of this very, very sudden decision to meet with JMP meeting in Boston that they had yesterday. He is very, very suspicious about the very sudden nature of this meeting that Noto had with JMP in Boston. It was extremely unprepared. It was unexpected. It was out of nowhere that they decided to have this meeting, and that's very suspicious as far as Tanner is concerned. I also want you to know that this $1.3 billion shelf deal will be experienced over 3 years. Over 3 years, folks. Some other things I want you to know is that investors are placing bets on big upcoming earnings, all right? And they've been making some very, very, very large purchases lately to the tune of dark pool purchases, 6.2 million in the after hours yesterday, 12 million, 2.5 million, 1 million, 5.8 million, 17.87 million, 1.3 million, 3.5 million, 3.5 million, and 10 million. Folks, I'm telling you, there are some very large dark pool. There's a lot of institutional eyes on this stock right now. Now, I also want you to know that on this last meeting of the Fed, Powell would not commit to a September rate cut. All right? Now, I want you to know that there was also a huge announcement yesterday by Donald Trump and the Trump administration. And this is very, very big, folks. This involves pharmacies, pharmaceutical medicine, folks. This is big, 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 big. The pharmacies, the pharmaceutical companies, the biggest pharmaceutical companies, and I mean all the big, big, big names of pharmacies, got yesterday a 60-day notice to change their damn pricing and stop raping the American public on pharmaceutical drugs. Yesterday, there was a move to pass a bill to give that, and he sent out the Donald Trump sent out hand-signed letters to every single pharmacy, and he wants them to stop raping Americans and charging over 3 times what they're charging other countries. He wants the United States to be listed at a most favored country status, equal to that of other countries that are paying ridiculously low amounts for things like insulin and other things. And Donald Trump has apparently put out a letter to all of these pharmaceutical companies to knock it off, stop screwing over Americans, and you've got 60 days to comply, or they're going to use every leverage of equal weight available to them to make you comply to this. So the Americans are not anymore raped on these pharmaceutical prices. The pharmacies right now, the pharmaceutical drugs in the United States are 2.5 to 3 times the price of any other country. And this is no longer going to be allowed. They are going to stop this ridiculous pricing of pharmaceutical drugs in the United States. I'm telling you, this is a big, big announcement yesterday. Donald Trump is absolutely ridiculous, going off on these pharmaceutical companies for their misfunding, their mischarging, raping Americans for pharmaceutical drugs. And I also want you to know, these are the biggest ones, Pfizer and all of them. Every one of them got a letter from Donald Trump yesterday. They got 60 days to comply. And the pharmaceutical companies, just so you know, they pay all these lobbyists, and all this lobbyists and political donations are coming into these pockets of our congressmen and senators. These political donations are coming from these pharmacies to keep the prices ridiculously high. And they lobbyists, and they're paying politicians to get, and they're donating big money into these politicians' campaigns so they can get office, so they can keep letting the pharmacies off. This is going to end, folks. I want you to know also that yesterday's announcement was that as the domestic oil production was way up. Domestic oil production for the United States was way up yesterday, folks. And the Democrats are furious about that. Domestic oil production, and in case you didn't know, the price of gasoline on this July the 4th was the lowest it's been since 2017. The lowest prices in gasoline prices this last July the 4th was the lowest prices seen, I believe they said, since 2017. And now we got news that domestic oil production soared way, way up more than we were expecting. So, folks, this news that I've got for you is just very promising. I just poured a 4-finger whiskey. It's time for a weekend. I hear you, Dewey. Ziga Anzur, what? How do you mean? I don't know. What do you mean? How do I mean? This guy only trades SoFi? No, I do not. I trade many other stocks. As a matter of fact, since you just asked that question, let me show you. On this list right here are all of my dividend stocks. And I want you to see my dividend stocks. And I want you to know that I got this dividend stock list here. I got this from a guy by the name of Keith Gill. Does anybody know who Keith Gill is? Oh, it's going to be a very big hit on Pfizer and other pharmaceutical companies. And so if you're invested in any pharmaceutical companies, you better get your ass out now. Now, listen, folks, these are my dividend-paying stocks. I have about 70 dividend-paying stocks. And I want you to see that the way that I have this chart set up here is I'm showing people where the price was 5 days ago, where the price was 10 days ago, where the price was 30 days ago. I'm showing you where the year's gain, the market cap of the company, and the PE ratio of the company. Now, I cannot show everybody the names of these companies because my members who pay to be Goliath level members and monster level members, they are the only ones who have access to the names of the companies. But you better take a look at the gains over the last 30 days in the last year on these dividend-paying companies. And money is starting to flow back into dividend-paying companies now. This one gained 6.9%. This one gained 9.16. This one gained 9.2. This one gained 32%. This one gained 4.1. This one gained 8.6. And by the way, this one gained 50% over the last year, folks. These are 1-year gains, and they're paying dividends all along. This one gained 38%. This one gained 20%. And over the last 30 days, money's coming in. And over the last 5 days, you can see most of these over the last 30 days have been green. Most of them have been green over the last 30 days. They're starting to come in over the last month back into dividend-paying stocks. The money is flowing back in. And even the ones that drop a little, folks, they're still paying dividends. And I have 70 dividend-paying stocks on this list. Does anyone know? Does anyone know? First of all, like I said earlier, I didn't choose these stocks myself. I didn't choose these dividend-paying stocks myself. I want you to know that this list of dividends-paying stocks I got from a guy named Keith Gill. I want you to know I got this list of dividend-paying stocks from Keith Gill. And if you guys don't know who he is, I'll tell you, that is a guy called Roaring Kitty. So I got these stocks from Roaring Kitty, one of the most famous day traders who made the price of GameStop single-handedly. He made the price of GameStop go from dollars to hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Dewey P. Tyler, thank you for all you do. You are a unique, cool dude. We love you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I really do. And folks, I'm glad that I get a chance today to share some time with you here later on. I want to thank you for being here with me. And I'm glad that you guys can be here with me on this channel and learn from what I have to share. And I just made a mistake here, and I didn't want to do what I just did. Let me change this right now. There we go. No, there we go. Perfect. Yes, Ronald Hart did know it was in fact Roaring Kitty. That's right. Um, so if you want to get access to these dividend paying stocks, you can get it if you become a member at the monster level, which costs $9.99 per month. But if you want to be able to change this data on these spreadsheets, you have to come in at the Goliath level, $24.99 per month. $24.99 per month to become a Goliath level. And if you come in Goliath level, you'll get these spreadsheets, but you'll be able to change them and put your own data and pick your own companies if you want to add dividend companies to the list. All right. So, but thank you for asking. I do not just invest in this in SoFi stock. It just happens to be my primary stock that I'm day trading now because it started swinging in price so drastically lately. So this is why I'm day trading it now, because as you can see right here, back just 11 months ago, folks, 11 months ago, SoFi would have the opening price, the high and the low, and the closing price, and the swings just 11 months ago from high to low were 16 cents, 17 cents, 26 cents. The recovery from off of the low is right here. So here's the swing from high to low each day. And then here I show how it responded to the manipulation. And folks, I say that because you can see right here when they manipulated at 30 cents that day, it responded with a 23-cent recovery by the end of the day. And here when they tried to manipulate at 35 cents, it recovered 23 cents by the end of the day. These were the daily volume levels at that time. And over here is the price of the stock during that time in August of last year. Now, when we moved into September of last year, the price started to slowly rise, and SoFi's price started to get bigger volume. You started to see from the 20s to the 30s and even higher, but all through the 30 million share range, the price started swinging. Instead of just 16 and 17 and 20 cents, it started swinging 28, 33, 35, 40. Then the volume picked up to 40 million a day, and this was in September, and 40 million shares a day was receiving a swing of 44 cents, 48 cents, 49. You see that? 42. Then the volume picked up even more. And as the volume picked up, folks, the swings got bigger. And now you're starting to see a swing of $1.20, and it returned $1.17 off the low that day. Folks, this is pure manipulation. They used from 31 million shares the day before, they used almost twice as many shares to make the price on this day. They made the price fall from $15.75 to $14.85, down 90 cents, and then it went up to $16.05 and closed 3 cents off the high. Jeez. Look at that, folks. It swung $1.20 and it got back all of it before the end of the day. See, that's total manipulation, everyone. Total manipulation. And I can only assume that after that happened, SoFi went higher and higher. Yes, it sure did. $15. And then look at right here, $17. Yeah, baby, $17, $18. Oh, my gosh. See, folks, here's the thing you need to understand about SoFi. Every time they try to manipulate the price from high to low this much and then suppress it from coming back off the low with massive volume, the next day the price runs up higher. See here, we're at $11.90, and the next day is at $13.01, then $14, then $16. See, it's very important for you to understand this, okay? Every time the price of SoFi swings here from high to low, and then they try to suppress it from coming off of that that rundown and they try to keep it from coming off the low, look what the price does the next day. Look where the price goes within days, 15 to 16 to 17 to 18. So, folks, look for these days when SoFi swings in price and then only recovers a small amount. Look here. See the 56-cent swing that day? The day before, it was a 93-cent swing. The day before that, 50. And look at the recovery off the 52 cents off the bottom. It closed close to the high of the day. It recovered all 56 cents at the end of the day. And here, look at this. It recovered on a 93-cent swing. It recovered 75 cents. But look on this day, a 56-cent swing, and they suppressed it with heavy volume to get it only to come back 6 cents. And where was the price after this? Where did the price go after this? Down, 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 and then back up, up, up. Now, here, folks, let me show you some other examples of suppression. Here, I want you to look at all these. Look at all these chances where the high to low was $1 and it recovered 55. Here, the high to low was 85, recovered 50. Here, the high to low was 59 and it recovered 33. Look at this day. The high to low was 74-cent swing, and it only recovered 7 cents. But look where the price closed at 14.07. Look where it went the next day. 14.54, then up here, it went up here to, so it went up to 14.73 on the day that after they tried to suppress it, only coming back a small amount, 9 cents. The next day, the price went from 14. The low here this day was 14.58, and it went to 14.80. Now, I want to show you something else. This happens over and over, folks. Look here. See this swing from 74 cents? And then they tried to suppress it and hold it, only coming back 7 cents on that day off the bottom. Look at the day before. It swung 59 cents and came 33 cents off the bottom. The day after this day, it swung 81 cents and came back 74 off the bottom. But this day, when it swung 74 cents, it only came back 7 cents because they tried to suppress it. But what did it do the next day? It went from $14 all the way to $14.54. And I want you to see over here again, look at these days and attempts to suppress it, what happens most times. Look over here and you'll see others. Here on this day, the swing was 54 cents and it came back 50. Here it swung 62. It came back 50 off the low. Here it swung 46 and they only let it come back 10 cents off the low. What was the price the next day after it hit this 13.54? 13.55. All right. Now, I'm going to show you something else. I'm going to keep doing this. All these days where SoFi would make back money, here it swung $1.34. It came back 69. Here it swung $1.05. And I want you to see something, folks. I want you to see something very important here. This is where it all changed. And I want you to see. This day here, the price swung $2.05 from high to low, and it got back more than half. Here it swung $2.08 from high to low, and it got back all, closing at the high of the day. The high of the day was $11.39. The low was $9.39. It went down to $9.31, down 8 cents. And then the high was $11.39, and it closed at $11.39. It was a $2.08 swing that day, and it got it all back at the end of the day on 91 million. Folks, again, our ultimate manipulation right there. So then we look down here at all these days, and I want you to see something. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention to these very, very patterns, these patterns I'm showing you. Here, the prices was swinging 46, coming back 39. Here, though, the price swung 66, and here it swung 71, and they tried to suppress it and not let it come back that day. It swung 62 cents the day before and came back 46 cents. And the day after, it swung 60 cents and came 55 off the bottom. But here, folks, it swung 71 cents and it only came back 10 cents. Look what the price was, $11.74. Look what the price went up to from that price. It went to $12.35 and then $12.36, then 13, then 14. I'm telling you, folks, on these days that they tried to suppress SoFi from coming back off the bottom, the next day it generally spikes. Look at these days here. The price was swinging 60 cents. It got back 55. It won 66, 65 cents. It got back 48. It swung 61. It got back 43. It swung $1.28 and it only got back 4 cents. And here, 46-cent swing and it only got back 5. What happened after that? Look at the price. It was $12.50, folks. Look what happened after that. The price left and went to 13.05, and then 13.47, and then 14.20. It just went right on up, folks. Here you've got many examples of this. See right here, the price swung 39 cents and 61, and it came back 42. Here it swung 39, came back 29. Here it swung 72, came back 45. Here it swung 37, and it only came back 16 cents. Watch what happened to the price the next day. It went from $13.10 to $13.47, $14.20, $14.46, $14.78. Are you seeing that? Oh, it's a pattern, folks. Here the price swung 72, recovered 45. Here it swung 37, and it recovered only 16. What did it do after that attempt to suppress it there? Well, it went from a $13.26 price up to $13.47, then $14.20, $14.46, $14.78. Folks, I'm telling you, on these days when SoFi, when they try to suppress these spreads from coming back strong at the end of the day, the next day it's a run-up. I can show you many of them. Many of them, folks. Look at this day right here. Here's another example. The price swung 39 cents. It got back 30. Here it swung 30 and got back 19. Here it swung 53 and it only regained 10 cents. What happened the next day to the price? It went from $13.17 a share, $13.07 low, to $13.32, $13.69, $13.82, and then $14.32 and $14.49 and $15.17. Again, folks, I'm pointing this out so you can learn from this. On the days when SoFi would swing the most, and then the days it doesn't recover and they try to suppress it, folks, the price almost always goes higher. Here you can see that it was swinging 56 cents high to low. It got back 31. Here it swung 52 cents and got back 43. But on this day, it swung 46 and only got back 13. Where was the price the day after this? The low was 14.42, and the next day's hot low was 14.48, then 15.17, then 15.20. See the repetition of this? Folks, you guys need to pick up on these patterns and you'll make a lot of money off of them. I'm telling you, man, you need to pick up on these patterns. Look right here. The price swung 68 cents, got back 57. It swung 52, got back 43. It swung 70, only got back 19 cents. The day before, it swung 65 cents and got back 62. But on this day, they poured on the volume and they tried to hold it from the low to only come back 19 cents. Where was the price when they held it at 19 on suppressed it? Where was it? 1443, and the low that day was 1424, but the next day 1519, 1564. Oh man, 1584, 1629, 1752. Oh shit. Folks, you know when they give it all they've got to keep it from running up, they're in trouble. Look here. Here's the swing here. 81 cents, it recovered 72. 63-cent swing, recovered 64. Look at this day. 37-cent swing, and it only recovered 16 cents. And look where the price was the next day from 1608, and the low 1592. 1645, 1752, 1890. Oh my God. Folks, this is so common. I could show you this over and over and over, folks. These days when they try this suppression, and folks, just look here recently. See this swing? It swung right here, $1.55 2 days ago, and it recovered 144 off the low. And then yesterday it swung $1.32, and look at them try to suppress it. Just 8 cents. Folks, the end result of that is going to be SoFi going up $2 or $3 over the next 5 days, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I'm just going by the history, folks. I'm looking for patterns, and I'm showing them to you. And you can believe it or not. It's up to you. I don't care. All right. Well, I'm almost done, folks. I've got 27 people here left with me. And I want to thank you all very much for helping me today on this channel and supporting me and being here for all my talking for hours and singing and stuff. And I am, as I said, almost done. I'm going to finish this page. Folks, when you have entities buying in yesterday in the 20 millions and 17 millions and 3 millions and 5 millions, they're betting on a rebound, folks. That's what I think. I think so. There were many, many block trades in the secondary market yesterday. Many, many trades over 1 million yesterday. And I want you to know, big money is still clearly watching SoFi. There's no doubt about it. I want you to know that Trending Stocks, Cal, says SoFi broke upward while the market was dropping. And this is very unusual. Usually SoFi will trend with the market. But 2 days ago and yesterday, it was going up while the market was tanking down. Very good signal, folks. I also want you to know, Deutsche Bank, these are all the new analysts who've come out lately. Deutsche Bank has a hold $21. There's a guy named Mark who did that, the analyst, and his success rate is 65%. Also, Kyle Peterson, he's with Needham, $26 buy. We've got one from $26 buy from Mizuho. Mizuho, $26 buy. Dan with a 64% success rate. Kyle Peterson of Needham, $25 buy. Awesome to see all these analysts coming in with the real number now. John Hecht of Jefferies, buy, $27 price target. Now, one other thing I want you to know is that there's been a lot of speculation here lately. There's been a lot of speculation that SoFi was going to quickly take this $1.5 billion and buy another company or acquire another company, maybe acquire a Bitcoin company, and also a possibility they might just start their own crypto full-blown crypto exchange. Now, SoFi might be thinking about that, according to Tanner. But one thing that he was quick to mention, which I think was good, Cal mentioned this yesterday, that SoFi cannot do such a thing without first sending in a form called an 8K form. Now, in my photographs I took last night, I took a picture of what an 8K form is, but on any significant acquisition, there must be a submitted 8K form prior to that happening. So, folks, if you thought that they were going to just tomorrow pop out an announcement that they bought a crypto company or starting, that isn't going to happen. First, they're going to have to submit an 8K form, all right? So we need to be keeping an eye on FinTel for SoFi submitting that 8K form that will disclose what they really intend to do with the 1.5 billion. And I thought this was very important for everyone to understand. Although, yes, there's a possibility that SoFi is going to be buying a Bitcoin company or they're going to start their own cryptocurrency exchange. I want you to know that they would have to file an 8K form before they did that. They can't just throw that out there. What's the pattern or thing that causes it to drop back down after that run, after the suppression attempt? Just news. Lately, it's just been stupid tariff news or the news that we were going to do that offering. That's the only thing that's brought the price back down. Not a lurker here. Whoa! Hey, not a lurker. I just got through telling my folks something very interesting about this big deal that we just did, getting the $1.5 billion. I also let them know that we're not going to make an acquisition of another company until SoFi announces it via an 8K form they have to file with the SEC. They cannot just go out and buy a crypto company or start a crypto exchange, which we believe they might be doing, but they can't do it just off the cuff. They have to file a form to disclose their intent to make that decision, so shareholders and everyone else can decide whether or not, and even the government, they are allowed to do it. So they will have to do that. They have to file a Form 8K. Now, here's what I want you guys to know. I want you to know that the timing, not a lurker, it's good to see you. Yeah, nice words to Uncle Bruce, Catfish. Thank you. Yes, he deserves every bit of it. And I want you to know something. Think about this for a second. Anthony Noto, of this decision to get the $1.5 billion and do that shelf offering, I want you to know that Anthony Noto owns 8,121,844 shares of SoFi. The price on earnings day was $25 a share. After he made the announcement to do the shelf offering, the price fell to $20.46. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a price drop of $4.54. And if you do the math at $4.54 times all the shares he owns, 8,121,844, that totals $203,046,100. That was on the night of the announcement and the price of $25 a share. But after they announced the 1.5 billion shelf offering and the price fell $4.54 a share down to $20.46, Anthony Noto then had 8,121,844 that weren't worth 25. They were only worth 20.46, and he lost $36,873,172. He lost, Anthony Noto, the CEO, lost $36,873,172 by making the decision to do a public share offering to get a shelf offering for $1.5 billion. Let me ask you something. Does anyone here think that Anthony Noto would take a hit like that without knowing something? Listen, when he had to make this tough decision to do this, he didn't want to do this. He didn't want to have to do it to the shareholders. He only lost if he sold. That's right. So what I'm trying to say to you, though, is that it still affected his portfolio value, whether paper or not, $36 million. And I don't think that he just nonchalantly decided to lower the value of his portfolio by $36 million on a decision like that. And I think what he did probably is he laid in there in bed with his wife, Kristen, who also owns hundreds of thousands of shares of SoFi. And she probably said to him, freaking do it. Whatever it is that he's got up his sleeve, whatever plan that he has, he said, honey, if I make this decision, it's going to cost us in our portfolio $36 million. And Kristen, it's going to probably cost you a few million too in your portfolio. And she said, fuck it. That's what she said. She said, do it. Because it's going to push the share price now. And go look at that video I have that Tanner, I have it in the pinned. Go up and scroll up and watch the video I put a link to. Please scroll up to the video I posted a link to. Watch Tanner's video yesterday showing what this is going to do to SoFi's EPS. Watch the link that I put a video to, Tanner's video yesterday, what this deal is going to do to SoFi's EPS. Because they're saving so much money on paying off this high interest debt with this $2.5 billion. It puts so much cash to the bottom line, their EPS is going to wow. Go watch the Tanner video. And I actually played it for people about 45 minutes ago. And I had to slow the speed down because he's going so fast because he's so excited about it all. I had to actually slow the speed down so you could get all the information. Listen, Dewey P says, I made Noto use KY. We are good. Didn't even feel it. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you very much for sharing that bit of knowledge. I'm sure everyone appreciates it. Hey, listen, guys. I got right now 100 likes for the day. I got 100 likes. Yay! We got 100 likes for the day, everybody. We got 100 likes. Yes, 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 yes. We got 100 likes. We got 100 likes. I'm trying to find, hold on, folks. There it is. Yeah, baby. Yeah. All right. So, we got 100 likes. Thank you. Oh, wow, we've got an exuberant crowd here this evening with us. Thank you for making all that noise. I appreciate it. Yeah. Nub Club, hey there. Sub and like Catfish, yeah. Sub and like. Keep them coming, that's right. So, Not a Lurker, thank you for being here this evening. It has been a long time since I've seen you, and I appreciate you showing up. Man, I had so much information to share with everybody today. I shared all this information. I shared all of this information just now, and I've got this information to wrap up, and then I'm done for the night. Then I'm going to go start watching other people's videos about you on YouTube about SoFi and take notes like I do every evening. So he says, I have been lurking. All right. I want you to know the bull sentiment, and people are hedging for SoFi to go much higher because, folks, there were some buys in the dark pool last night of 6.2 million, 12 million shares, 2.5 million last night, 1 million, 5.8 million, 17.87 million, 1.3 million, 3.5 million, 3.5 million, and 10 million shares. This is in the all in the after hours last night in the dark pool. Folks, they're not afraid. They're buying, they're hoarding right now. And I just showed you, Dewey, you're going to be the top of the next list. For the very next drawing, you're going to be the top of the list. Thank you, Dewey. Dewey P, thank you. You're on the very first top of the list for the drawing on Friday. I appreciate that very, very much. I love you, man. Thank you. All right, now, folks, as you know, I'm going to be putting up some more thumbnails. I'll be creating them over the weekend, and I want you to know, Jason Palmer, love this guy. Well, thank you very much, and I appreciate it. Can we get a shout out from everybody who's still here? And I put in here today on the poll, did you buy SoFi today on my recommendation and buy it at $21.08 a share? And it says 26% of my viewers said yes. All right. And earlier today, I had put out a poll, and I asked how many of my viewers, I said, did you buy SoFi with me today when it dropped down to the price I said to buy it, when it was at $20.66? I had 350 people respond, and it showed half of my viewers did in fact buy SoFi today at $3.66 a share. $20.66. So congratulations, everybody. That is phenomenal. And Mr. Premium of the option, Nala, no wrench here. Who do I need to talk to about this? I have no idea what you mean. Mr. LOO, Mr. POTO, Mr. Poto. All right, listen, everybody. Look for me to put up a very good thumbnail for us on Monday. I don't know. Let's take a consensus. I'm going to end this poll now, and let's take a consensus, please, before we go any further. Catfish does not know me. Catfish does not know me. LOL. No, I know you, not a lurker. You're a wrench wheeling buddy over there with my friend Hurricane Lopez. I know he's made you a moderator over there. I see you there all the time, Hurricane Lopez. So, and I don't even know, did he just give up on SoFi and stop doing streams on SoFi? Because I haven't heard shit from him in a while. His name is Danny Deals, and I know that you were over there on his channel helping him out, and I don't know. He hasn't been doing much. I haven't seen a lot from him on SoFi. Maybe he just threw in the towel and kind of got frustrated. But I've got more resiliency, and I have more stamina. Nala is not a lurker anymore. Okay. I got it. Nala, not a lurker. Okay. Hey, 103 likes. All right. Well, listen, everybody. I think it's time to call it an evening. Today, just so I can look at my channel and see what kind of results we had from today's stream, to see if we had any viewers at all, and a lot of people probably looking. What I'm going to do here is I want to take a look at here. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I went from 6 Look right here. I went from 20,660 subscribers yesterday to now 20,690. So we've almost hit 20,700 subscribers. Nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And over the last 28 days, I've now had 208,000 views, and we made the goal we wanted, $1,003.31 in revenue over the last 28 days. So thank you, everyone. And if I come over here to my analytics right now, I can see some even better numbers over the last 7 days. And take a look over here. Yesterday, right before the open, look here, yesterday, folks, from 8 until 9 o'clock, I had 753. Today, I had from 9 o'clock, 1,143 views this morning at 9. Yesterday at 9 o'clock, I had 935 views. Yesterday at 9 o'clock, 9 to 10, I had 935 views. Today, I had 1,143. Then yesterday from 10 to 11, I had 863. And from today, 10 to 11, I had 1,022. Yeah. Yesterday, right here at lunchtime from 12 to 1, I had 727. And today I had 748. So a nice increase today. And look at the volume come in this afternoon compared to yesterday afternoon drop off. Yesterday from 4 to 5, I had 686. And today from 4 to 5, I had how many? 623. But then yesterday from 5 until 6, I had 493. And today from 5 until 6, I had 718. And then, oh yeah, so you guys can see we're doing much better every single day. The channel's growing and more people coming over to the channel. You can see right here, total views over the last 28 days has increased by 55.1 thousand views more than usual. Folks, I'm telling you, this channel is getting big, and it's because of you. So thank you for sharing this channel with your friends and telling them about me. I appreciate it. I'm very grateful to you for doing that. And so now it is time for me to say farewell. Dewey, thank you so much for that contribution. I appreciate it very much, Dewey. You don't know how much I appreciate your $5 gift that you just gave. Thank you. It really makes a lot. It means a lot to me. All right. Catfish does not know me, LOL. All right. Let's see. Rennie Cambling. Hi, I am Filipino. Well, you probably heard of my music in the Philippines because I'm a very big star musically in the Philippines. Most of my listeners are, in fact, in the Philippines. I have a huge listenership of my music in the Philippines. And my name is Tyler, and my artist name is Tyler Self, S-E-L-P-H. So I'm going to show you right now so you can become another viewer on Spotify, and you can watch my channel on Spotify or any music channel you have. And this is my channel where you can listen to my music with all of your fellow Philippine friends. And I am right here, you can see. Let me see, mic line in, headphones, headset, there you go. Oh, external speakers, that's what it is, external speakers. All right, we're done with that. This is my channel, and ladies and gentlemen, just so you can see, people listen to these songs. This one here has been listened to 9,000 times 6,000, 6,000, 8,000. I mean, I've got a lot of listeners on this, and most of them are over in the Philippines, folks. A lot of listeners on these tunes that I have. And anyway, all right. Thanks for letting me know you're from the Philippines. I appreciate that. And I want to thank you for being here with me. I'm sorry that I'm getting ready to close this stream out. I've been here all day long since 8:48 in the morning, and I will be here again on Monday starting at 8:48 a.m. to teach people how to day trade. So I hope you guys had a wonderful day today, and I thank you very, very much for your participation here. It's been a long day. And Wendy Twin, good evening, Catfish. God bless you. And you have a wonderful evening with your family. Thank you. And you too, Wendy. Thank you. We'll see you guys on Monday, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And God bless each and every one of you. I hope you have great success in all your financial endeavors. I hope that you have a wonderful weekend, safe weekend. Be safe out there in this crazy world. And last but not least, I always hope that you all are in the best of health, because your health is the most important thing to be happy, to create and make sure you're happy is your good health, okay? So take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a good one. And also, the last thing of all is that I always say, I hope that each and every one of you are surrounded with love, because you deserve it. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. And I think we ought to close out this evening with a song. Don't you think we ought to close out with a song? Alex T, are you still voting for Bernie Sanders? I don't know if you're talking to me, but hell no. Was an old wood guitar, and it hung in our bar, and it hung there for years while the patrons drank beers. No one knew where it came from or where it was found, but it hung there for years and did not make a sound at all. As it hung on the wall, no, it never got noticed, never got played, didn't have all its strings, and the ones left were frayed. It did nothing but hang there for a decade or more, until the night that old man came and walked through the door, and he asked our bartender, "What is that hanging there?" He said, a beat-up guitar that we've had here for years. Then he stood for a while, then politely implored, "Could you take that guitar down so I could see it some more?" That old guitar hanging there in our bar. So we took it down, and then the old man was gone, and then he came back around, and the only thing he had was there in his hand was an old tuning fork and a new set of strings. And he took off the old strings and he hung up the new, strung up the new. Then he took out his pitchfork and he got her in tune. Then he pulled out his pick and he started to play. And the next thing you know, we were all blown away as he played that old guitar. Yeah, he played play that old guitar. And then the old man quit playing with a tear in his eye. And he looked to us all and he said, it's no lie. He said he lost that guitar a long time ago, and how it got in our bar. He said he just didn't know, and then he went back to playing until we closed that place down. And we were all so happy his guitar had been found. And when he finally quit playing that guitar for us all, well, he took that guitar and hung it back on the wall. That old guitar back on the wall, where it belongs. That old guitar hanging there in our bar. Good night, everyone. One of my Catfish originals. And if you want to look for me online, my name is Tyler, last name Self. TYLERSELPH. Yep, Neil Weston says, a nest of dirty shorters. Hey, Neil Weston, I told my wife about you last night. I said, hey, I had somebody on here, the last name Weston, spelled the same as yours, not like Weston Hotel, Weston, and you could be related to my Weston family, my wife's side. Do you know, Neil, do you happen to know a Bob Weston? Or maybe any other Westons that are in the Michigan area? Because there's a lot of Westons here. Salem Weston, Bob Weston, Rob Weston, Rich, Uncle Rich. There's a lot of Westons here, and I'm just wondering if you happen to know and if you might be related to my wife's side of the family, the Westons, Weston. And again, we're in New Zealand. Oh, I guess not then. Well, let me ask you something. My wife's family is from New Zealand, and they're from an area. They're the name originally when they came over from Europe, from New Zealand. The name of the place that they came from was called their name was actually Vont Westendy. Vont Westendy. No, I'm sorry. It wasn't New Zealand. It was Amsterdam. It was, they were from Amsterdam area. Amsterdam. Yep. And they were from, the name was Vont Westendy, means from the West End. So when they came over from Europe into the U.S., they changed their name from Vont Weston to Weston. From Vont Weston, they changed it to Weston. So, but they were from Amsterdam, and my wife and I were actually going to go over there to Amsterdam and it is the Netherlands, correct? I'm correct. The Netherlands, not New Zealand. The Netherlands. That's where I had the confusion. So anyway, but there are some Weston family members that are in Australia. We have some Weston relatives in Australia. I know that there are Westons in Australia. Yep, Westons, GLKS. Alex Pakal, thank you for letting us know today that the market was reacting to news. Trump firing the commissioner of stats today who lied about jobs numbers. Did you guys hear that? Donald Trump today fired the commissioner of stats who lied about the job numbers. Oh, yeah, I share all these things with you folks. That's right. Today, Alex Pakal came on here and let us all know that the market was reacting to news that Trump was firing the commissioner of stats who lied about jobs numbers. Samuel says, I can't remember. I heard it, but they said something about 14,000 instead of 100 and something thousand. So can you tell me what happened? They tried to say the job numbers, unemployment or jobs, new jobs, was actually, it was better than they reported, or was it worse than the commissioner reported? I'm going to take a stab at this, and I'm going to say the commissioner reported that it was worse than it actually was. Am I right? Or am I wrong? So the jobs numbers were actually worse than that commissioner reported, huh? Now, and what I want to know, was jobless claims were worse than reported? Or jobless, I'm not sure what it was all about. Was it initial jobs, initial jobless claims was worse than reported? The commissioner today, the commissioner of stats lied about jobs numbers and got fired by Donald Trump today. Yes, they said that the jobs were a lot worse than they reported even last month. Yep. Hangub, a statistician, was fired. All right. See, they are always trying to make and belittle the accomplishments of Donald Trump. And I have a feeling that he told him to hit the highway. Jerome just told us yesterday that it wasn't. All right. Well, just letting you know, everybody, the commissioner of stats was fired by Donald Trump for misleading everyone regarding jobs, and she left. Neil Weston says, okay. All right, that's good to know. I appreciate you guys letting me know that. I'm going to look into more of that this evening. And I just want to thank you all. Thank you very much. Said it was pretty even, so that's good for him. Okay. All right, thank you for sharing that information. I appreciate it very, very much. All right, everybody, I'm going to get on out of here now. As I said, that's why he didn't lower or raise the rates. Yeah. All right, Gary Inwards. Yeah, good to see you, my friend. I'm still here. I've said goodbye to everybody 4 times, but I'm still here. So I'm going to say goodbye now. Just in time, Gary Inwards says. Yeah, have a good night. Yep. I'm getting ready to say farewell. I just got through singing a really kind of cool song called My Old Guitar. And the old guitar. Gary Inwards, thank you. All right, have a great night. Let me let you know, Gary Inwards, markets were reacting today to news that Trump fired the commissioner of stats who lied about the jobs numbers. Yep, Neil Weston, God bless. Doug Dillner, SoFi. Man, you guys are coming in late here, but I got to get on out of here. I've been here a long time. I've been here all day going at it again, as always, just going at it, going at it, going at it. Yep, Wendy Tong, you have a good one, you too. Neil, thank you. I'm going to say goodbye. Yep, it's good to know, yes. So you all have a great night, a great weekend. We'll see you Monday morning. 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. And I won't probably get to put up any videos here over the weekend because I'm going to be going to this event down in Jackson or somewhere down there, and I won't be available to put up any videos over this weekend. I think I'm going to be busy the whole time. If I do, you'll know. You'll get a notification. All right, guys. I miss you all. We'll see you on Monday, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as I always say, I hope that you have a great weekend. I hope you have financial success in all your endeavors. And I hope that you are in the best possible health you can be in. And if you're feeling ill, I pray for your getting better. And then as I always say, I'll see you 8:48 a.m. Eastern, same cat time, same cat station. And I hope that you all are surrounded with love because you deserve it, each and every one of you. Have a great night, everyone. Catfish Tyler, over and out.